going on here with the disconnects? Whoa, 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 whoa. I mean, we can lobby turn one. It shouldn't be a problem. Sartorius, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually ask on how to say, on Discord what did happen, or maybe get well, this didn't start well. Kick double. Okay. Temu, good evening, sir, and welcome. Alexander is not Alexander. Yes, Alexander is not Alexander. They did actually get names from Maze Runners this time around. I did actually try out to get they wanted the Rings of Power, but I didn't find the Rings of Power on the fantasy name generator. There's a website called the fantasynamegenerators.com, which actually just generates 10 names for me, and it's like it's super easy to use. Now it allows me to actually look at the different categories, find different names and so on and so forth, pop culture, places, locations, real names, fantasy names, you name it. Yes. But it does seem like they don't have Rings of Power yet. They did have something connected to like Lord of the Rings lore, but it was like more on orcs, on elves, and so on and so forth, and it wasn't a mixed match of them, which kind of like I didn't think it was what stream wanted at the beginning, so I didn't actually follow this up. Let me actually take a look what's going on here in both chats and go through all of the announcements. DPZ, good evening, sir, and welcome. Sandorius also hello there, sir, and welcome. Well, they think in Georgia is the good one this week, at least for your neck and of the woods. Don't any Florida teams have any decent ending? Oh, you're talking about something else. Okay. Wagner also good evening, sir. This is a very interesting image. Yeah, thank you. Photoshop does amazing work. What can I say? Surely they could have gotten a graphic designer or artist to make something instead. I did actually do it myself. I'm sorry. Also, Servus, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wolfie, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Kulkon, good evening, sir. Hemelik Brukennavan, good evening, sir, and welcome. Excited indeed for the game tonight. Also, Eddie Coffin, hello there, sir, and welcome. Fortuna Belly, thank you so much for picking up that first promotion, and good morning, sir. I do hope your Fortnite session went well. Let's actually see what's going on here. We do have some okay, there we go. Albi does need to reconnect. Did he lose connection or something, or you and two others immediately? Okay, there we go. Talking to the players right now so they can get back in. Anyway, so do you remember you guys said we should go on the right or on the left? Let me actually see. On the left. Actually, the Fifi was the one telling me we should go left. We're gonna go left. Also, Salty Capybara, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. I prefer the team names of Hidden Cup, the role-playing game in-game jump. It's always so funny. Yes, indeed, but also that is kind of like their thing over there, like with the Hidden Cup. It needs to, like, the Rooster Cup needs to have its own different specialties, little by little. And yes, I do understand we're kind of talking about the same format, and we're kind of talking about a lot of the same details here. All in all, in the end, it does need to have some differentiators, so because we don't really want to just copy paste the formats. We need to add something more, we need to change something, and so on and so forth. And this is actually a wonderful thing happening in the community right now. We've gone through quite a few formats during the years, from trying out the 1v1s, from trying out the duels. Oh my god, King Louis. What is King Louis? Is it back in? Imagine that. We did have also the 4v4 scene, jumping up with the CPL Premier League, with the CWC first, the CPL Squadron, CPL Premier League. We did also have some failed experiments beforehand. Now, looking at the FFA side of things, the Hidden Cup did hit the spot with their settings, and as you see, we did have quite a few new settings coming in to the game from the mods, from the from the settings of the mods we're using, and so on and so forth. Now, coming up in the Rooster Cup, we're going to need to see how we can actually get a format that is going to be standalone, and of course recognize not really like the Hidden Cup. Yes, anonymized names. That's also how for example, how the FFA finals have been played, because most of it is because we do not want the players to make the decisions in the game according to their history behind this. You gotta remember, these players play actually a lot, like, and I mean a lot. We're talking about a lot of games per week. Sorry about this. I just realized the music was a bit too loud. Okay, there we go. We loaded into the game. Oh, okay, there we go. I really hope we're not gonna have another disconnect here. We do have everybody resyncing, and hopefully, me touching buttons over here didn't actually do anything. Hopefully. How do you prevent other players from seeing your stream? Well, we do have moderators that are watching the stream, and I'm pretty sure we do have also you, the viewers, taking a look at the streams and looking at the names on the streams. You gotta remember, especially on Twitch chat, you can see immediately the list of the viewers. Also, Alcohol Parrot, good evening, sir, and welcome. Salty Capybara, and also I do have to mention, it wouldn't be the first time that we actually have found stream snipers. So yeah, this is something that it is banned in the communities, I do also want to point out, a lot of the times, even if you do watch the streams, be careful. You might not have time to do your own thing over there. That is quite a problem, because yes, micromanaging in the game, and or especially in this extremely fast timer that we're using, it is an extremely, and that's why it's called competitive timer. It is an extremely hard chore to do all of the things that you need to do on the map over here, especially if you have quite a few cities, units to move around, and so on and so forth. It will cause issues. So please do not stream snipe, do not encourage stream sniping. That is not something that we do want. I do also want to say, most of these players, or I should say all of the players that I've known right here, they are quite sportsmen in their behavior, and they do enjoy a challenge, and they do enjoy a healthy challenge, not the one that could be changed. Also, let's see, you don't need to be connected to see this. The domain must be well known. You say Lord of the Rings, I would be lost. Yeah, it does need to be well known. Maybe there is a word that gives names to roosters. There is. I mean, that would be interesting. But I did use, let me actually put it up here, fantasy name generator, and that's the last thing that I'm gonna say, because we do need to take a look at the game here. Starting from the left, from Hammurabi, since it does look like we do have the map loaded in. Nobody dropped here. Okay, we should be fine. Let's see. Hammurabi, where is he? Oh, there we go, in the north. Looks like Benji this time around is gonna have his freshwater here. He's also gonna have adjacency to Persia. By the looks of it, they're gonna be quite close. They might actually be friendly. Oh my god, I do see on the right side also a city, and this is gonna be problematic. Quite a bit problematic, I gotta say. Babylon is getting his Sabun Kipitum, which is the unique unit of the nation, while I do notice he's gonna benefit from ivory tiles for a bit of extra gold around the 2-2 with horses in the capital and his iron tile in the second ring. I do also see he's gonna have Salar de Uyuni on the northeastern side. Sahara El Beida, the one that to the northeast. And I do see he's gonna have the fresh water from those lakes to expand in. To the south, he has quite a bit of territory, and I would imagine his land will look like this at the end, or in the mid part of the game. We're probably gonna see him stop at this kind of border, because he definitely needs to give space to Persia and give space to, guess what, Scythia on the right side. He's gonna have a bit of a problem with two warring nations next to him. I do want to move forward to Alexander, which is also quite a war nation over here. Pella getting his scout out in 3 turns. He does have 2 horses next to the capital with a lot of stones, and I gotta say, multiple times, oh my god, it's stuck in my head. I'm not sure who said, but at some point somebody did say, I'm a simple man. I see stone, I see chops. That's it. Let's actually see if Macedon is going to use these chops for his units, or he's going to try to go for something like stone circles to increase the production and the phase generation of these tiles when they are improved with quarries. Now, I do see he's going to have a second settle on a possible gypsum or his geothermal over there. I would imagine he might actually want to min-max his cities here and try to get one here and another one to the top right. That would actually nullify both the gypsum and the geothermal settle. He does have cities on the right that are not going to be amazing, but this one on the oil tile does look interesting. We do have already the barbarians starting to come around here, and I do want to double check something. No, okay, no science city state script in the game here. We do have Pella also benefiting from an iron tile in the second ring on the right side, while he does have 2 military straits very close to him, Kabul northwest and Preslav south. southeast. Now Kabul is insane if you are actually gonna war somebody. Let's actually see if this is gonna be the option chosen by Macedon in the beginning of the game. Remember, this is a war nation. The beginning, very, very big bonuses. Man, Hetaris, we got those oh my god, I forgot the second unit. Do we have DC? Oh my god. But why? I gotta say, I private messaged all of the players with all of the list of the mods over here. Somebody doesn't have a mod. Let me see. Who are the players that are desyncing? Give me a second, because it looks like we're again gonna need to actually take a quick pick over here on their mods and see if we can fix the issues. Yeah. Give me a sec. Oh, they reloaded so quickly. Wait, so it's Albi and Jules. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Give me a sec. Okay, that's one. Well, we're gonna need to relobby and fix the issues. Just give me a second so I can give them the messages, wait for their answer, and then catch up with chat and everything. That's one, and the other one is, there we go. Okay, there we go. Anyway, coming back, the land could be bad. Yeah, Hipastis, there we go. MS Doll, thank you so much. The Hipastis, good evening, sir. Also, good evening, Demo DJ. Good evening, sir. Yeah, looks good for England. Hodgkin. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's actually see. We got London. Woo, with Chocolate Hills to the right side. He's gonna get a spearman, a barbarian, 2 barbarian camps that he's gonna need to fight to the north here, and to the northeast 3 barbarian camps, 1 to the west side as well. He's gonna have some fresh water. I'm pretty sure from these rivers that he's gonna want to go for, and of course will definitely want the tiles from the Chocolate Hills. He can settle the horses, buy those 331s, and easily get the extra production and the food going. Okay, we did not be on a fresh turn. Clean turn, actually, I should say. Clean turn. So one that doesn't actually have these things. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, London will also have his horses next to the capital with an iron tile on the right side. He does have turtles in the second ring to get an extra amenity there and a little bit of science and gold. We do have him with quite a bit of coast to the right side to go for. But I do have to say he's going to end up into the face of Macedon if he keeps going right. On the left side, he does have Giant Causeway, Mohenia Daro, and I do notice Sumeria is already putting a war cart closer to England over here. Moving closer to England slowly but surely. We do have him we do also have the English warrior about to actually discover the Giant Causeway there. Okay, let's relobby. We have a far out CS again. Oh yeah, the one on the island over there on the right side. Yes sir, we do. Okay, loading back in.
Sandman 970 has joined the round table.
And we got Sandman. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. How can you see everyone's location? Need DJ. Good evening, sir, and welcome. There is a mod that we call Better Spectator mod, which allows me to see the whole map from the beginning of the game and also see quite a few details from the player base. Okay, give me their city stats, also quite a few. You're gonna see overall stats that we're gonna get to take a look at. I'm looking at the mod list over here, double checking, so they are fine. I see one and it should be fine. Okay, this should be fine. And let's see the other one. It might have been the other one. Anyway, it's not unheard of for one of the players to actually have a missing mod or something, or a mod that hasn't installed properly, and then it does drag somebody else from the stream, from the game, even though he didn't do anything. Athena, fii cu minte. Athena is restless. For the past 2 hours, she has been restless. Moving around, trying to play, just running, doing stuff over here. I'm just waiting for her to actually, how to say, start to go to sleep, maybe? Anyway. Let me actually put back my chats in order so I have my left screen as I'm used to. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Herson 100 on Twitch, yes. 9% chance Michael has wrong modes. Kick W, man. I'm pretty sure I don't. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. There we go. We got the mods. Okay. My cat came this night and started to touch me with his nose to wake me up for me. Exactly, like she does the same. She does the same. She's like, pet me, pet me. Why are you not petting me? Did you see her yesterday just coming up to me and like in the middle of the stream over here? Just no shame, no nothing. Just, hey, pet me. What are you doing? You know, it is what it is. She's spoiled. She's spoiled. I cannot say it otherwise. She's spoiled. Thundorius, also, Trinda was talking about how there should be a pregame guard check mode for mods. Yes, it should. And actually, that idea has been floating around for quite a few years now. If I remember correctly, Jack the Narrator, which is the original creator of Multiplayer Helper, and did amazing work on BSM as well, the Better Spectator mode that we are using right now to take a look at all of these games. He did think about making a mod that checks that, and I believe there was some form of collaboration between him and some other, how to say, code writers, IT guys. From Civ6. It didn't really go anywhere, and to be honest, we would love to have that. It would make everything much more easier, right, to actually have this. He also implemented in the game this mod check for the mods that we're using, usually from the mods that we have developed and are using, we as the Civilization 6 communities. So like better spectator mode, the better balance game mode, the better balance map, and also Multiplayer Helper will always check for the versions, double check them to the versions of the host, and then see if they match. If they don't match, it blurts out a message in the chat saying that, hey, mismatch over there, it's a problem. We cannot control the other versions though. That is a bit of a problem because they're not made in the community by the BBG team, and most of the time we're just waiting as much as we can to actually see if the players do their mods properly. Everyone is in. Double check 0 ms and hope and pray for no desyncs. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna click. Okay, I'm clicking. We're loading in. I'm not gonna touch the screen anymore. Hopefully this is gonna load in without any problems. What about more screen shot sent to host on Discord? I mean, I can ask them to do that, but not all of the times it's that's the problem.
The great beasts of the
Sprig, good evening, sir, and welcome in Ashu Public. Quite a few of these players also played yesterday.
You have come far.
Anyway, Alexander is Tomeris and Anthony is Alexander. I accept confusion. Yes, very Ashu Public. Good evening, sir. Yes, indeed. We do have a bit of confusion here. Like when someone will say, Alexander, long time. Let's actually see if it's gonna be long time. Okay, we got the players loading in. We did take a look at the Babylon, Macedon, and a bit of Eleanor over there with those chocolate hills. Let's see what we're gonna have on Chandragupta, Scythia, Russia, Brazil, Sumeria, Kublai, Mongolia, and Cyrus. And I gotta say, Russia on Pangea Classic Regions map, we don't see it that often, and we're gonna definitely need to take a look how it's gonna be played today. Chandragupta has also made a splash in the previous finals. We did have an amazing game from Trindayer actually that time around. I'm not saying he's we don't know exactly who Trindayer is in this game, right? So let's see what will happen at the end, and of course who are we thinking are the players. We do have also Scythia around that's gonna probably need to trade some punches there. We do have Babylon next to him for him to hit, and he's also to the north of Kublai, Mongolia. Okay, so time to actually touch buttons. Let's see on Chandragupta, what do we have? Chandragupta is going to be on the right side of the map. We do have a scout coming up in 1, and I do notice he's going to have a copper settled to the south over there. Not a lot of food though, and not amazing. He does have freshwater settled to the northwest on the stone if he wants to grab some amber tiles there, and of course I'm pretty sure he's going to try to put as many cities as possible. He is going to have city-states around him, Yerevan with Jerusalem, that are going to be quite nice to get extra envoys in for his face generation, while on the southeast I do see he's gonna have a bit of a weird placement for his cities with not that many freshwater positions. We do have Samarkand and Cahokia, possible first meets for him, but I do see Russia is going directly on the coast towards Cahokia, so that might actually be him getting an envoy there. We do have him also going for that Tiki Hatter. And also Frisim Chandra is gonna be scary, yeah, and next to him Russia, and very close by, and look how much land it is between him and Scythia. This is gonna be quite a problem for the lobby here. Lord Podcouch, good evening sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Okay, hopefully we're not gonna have a desync anymore. We do see Pana is gonna benefit from horses in the second ring. We didn't have a desync. Oh yes. Oh yes. Anyway, I do see Iron is also gonna be second ring here from Pana. I would imagine he's not gonna work the dice style, but I do want to double check if he is working the dice style. And look at that, he's actually working the dice style. We do have him with the 3-1 food, and of course growing quite quickly there in the city center. He does want his faith pattern. Or wait a second, was that from a city state? Maybe he actually got an. I don't think he actually got an envoy, but maybe. Let's check out the 2 city states here. Influenced by nobody and Jerusalem, maybe. Hello, Jerusalem. Let's see. Theodore is not him. Is actually Theodore is Kublai, Mongolia here. Okay. Tomeris, let's see. Pokrovka did have the opportunity to go for the truffle settle. He did choose to stay in place and not waste any time there. We do have him with quite a few tutus around him, the extra food from the rice to make him grow faster. And while I do notice he's gonna have quite a few cities around him with a lot fresh water. Another city on the truffle tile on the right side if he wants to. While I do notice he's gonna have the banana settle of the life here on the southwest that he's gonna get to also grab some horses from. We do have him with quite a close opponent over here, and Scythia is gonna discover his borders. Babylon does have a settler coming out next turn, and I do have to point out we do need to see if Babylon is also gonna scout the east. I don't see a scout here. I don't see a scout from Babylon. Do you see a scout from Babylon? I don't. I do have a Sabun Kipidum here to the south, fighting off the barbarian spearman and losing, by the way. Oh my god, man. The Sabun Kipidum actually does not win this engagement. The spearman is stronger. Oh. Anyway, we do have a warrior here from Benji also, and it looks like his settler is gonna go west side. I'm actually a bit surprised that he's going into this kind of land here. That's a lot of floodplains and not a lot of tutus or workable production tiles. We do have him, we do need to come back here to Pokrovka. I do see Alexander on Scythia is going to choose to go on the right side to the north, and yes, I do see horses in the second ring here from Pokrovka, while his iron is going to be first ring. Give me a second, I'm receiving messages. Okay, there we go, thank you. Okay. We do have to take a look at Peter next, finally, in the Tundra. Let's see, what is he pulling? Oh, May style settle, I see. He has a 3-1 base here, getting a scout out in 1. That would be his 3rd scout by the looks of it. He did meet Cahokia to the right side, got a tiki hut, and I do see he is trying to figure out what his land is looking like all around here. He does have a decent amount of fresh water from these rivers in the south or in the west side, while I do notice his settler is gonna go coastal on the right. Man, another decent. Really? What is going on here? Who did this thing? See, guess what? Two others this time around. Because why not? It is what it is. Okay, I see who. Nobody except England wants coastal cities. Yeah, well, I do see Russia did choose to go for the coastal settler. He has a 2-3 how to say, a 2-3 deer tile, and I do yes, I do have to agree with Theodore here. It's like we're new to Civ. Remember, these guys, these players have been playing for years now, knowing exactly the issues that are caused by the mods. And you would think they would be, how to say, they would actually get this going without any problems, right? It is what it is. Who are the players in this match? We do have Trinda, Herson, Arjen, Kyber, Falcon, Dave, Daniel, FKDN, Paul, Hurst, Malm, and those playing tonight. Basically, the top three placements from each of the qualifiers, plus Trinda, who is here to actually defend his title because he did win the previous Rooster Cup. He got a direct invitation to the finals, not needing to go through the qualifiers. I do see Russia is also starting off with his Lavras here, two of them. We do have him building the first one in St. Petersburg in 2 turns. While I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get his religion out, we're going to need to see what it is. He does have so many cities actually in the Tundra. This is a good placement for Russia here. A city state also on the left side, Rapa Nui, to maybe take out later. While I do see he's going to have to choose between Mongolia and Chandragupta as friendships here. They are only allowed one single friendship in the game here. Or ally, basically, or ally. Did all of the players score over 1,000 in the qualifiers? Basically, we're not really thinking about the 1,000. It's more like top 1, top 2, or I should say, placement 1 to 3 that are getting in. Also, slow. Yeah, I call that fake news. A final without Hazagi is not a final. Yes, Salty Capybara. We would have loved to have Hazagi in the game. Yes. Tough decision. Yes. Wow, looks like a quick desync there, and next turn is not a problem. Well, let's actually see if we're gonna keep this up. Chandra is much easier to ally. We just spread fit to him. Yes, I do have to say I feel a bit. I'm actually thinking if we should remap this or not. Hopefully we're not gonna need to remap this. I'm hoping fixing the mods is gonna actually fix the issue here. Anyway, let's see next turn if they do need to relobby or not. We do have next to Russia horses in the second ring. I do see also iron in the second ring, and yeah, again. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, Earth Goddess immediately picked up by Russia to have 5 faith turn immediately. Of course, it's related to his population here. He doesn't really have a lot of population to work the tiles. As he will grow far higher in population, he will be able to actually get more faith as well from the tiles he's working. Let's actually take a look at Brazil really quickly, if we can actually do this before the next turn. Looks like Macedon is finding him with his pants down, and we do have Brazil over here exposing his settler. I would imagine they did make a friendship because, yeah, this is weird. Anyway, Brazil is probably gonna settle somewhere over there. He does have a friendship with, yeah, there we go, with Brazil. So it's not a problem, not a problem. We do have Rio de Janeiro also getting another settler out in 2 turns, and I do see he's going to benefit from iron in the second ring, while he's going to have his horses second ring and also third ring towards the north. He would have had an interesting city actually in the north between the mountains. He did choose to go for the right side, so he does have adjacency from those rainforest tiles, and I do see he's going to get the fresh water here from those lakes. A bit surprising that he doesn't have a lot of these tiles to work, right? Only a 2-2, and he's going to need to spend more gold on another 2-2, while I do see in the southeast, man, that's a long way to actually grab those tiles. Now we do see also him having a city on the left side that does have a decent amount of rainforest tiles. It's important for Brazil to get these rainforest tiles for the adjacency of his districts. Now, one of the traits of this nation here. We do have also Rio de Janeiro. I did actually spoke about these horses. He's gonna have South Macedon, which he did make a friendship with. I do see Macedon also picked up stone circles here, while in the north we do have Babylon and Persia coming out over there. Well, let's actually see what they're gonna do, if they're gonna make a friendship or is it gonna be something else. Do you see Benji actually moving away with the Sapung Kipidom? That speedrun actually pushed him out of his position. He doesn't want to take care of it. Okay, I do see Mari did actually get settled on that geothermal, and let's actually, okay, we do the relobby really quickly. Okay, everybody send me well, the mod list. I did double check. I will double check. Let's see. Nine modules Artemis for St. Petersburg 2. Oh, I didn't actually take a look at that. I'm sorry. They're trying to focus on two things at once, and it looks like it's nothing. Well, three things at once: streaming, chatting, and of course what's going on in the game here. Let's actually see if we can actually get the mod list proper, and we're not gonna have any more these things. Hopefully we're not gonna have any more these things. Okay, mod list. Let's see. 1, 2. Okay, that's fine. Oh, okay, shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Okay, we got all of them. Okay. Okay. Actually, let me start to thumbs them up. So I can know that I checked them. Okay. Hmm? Sorry about this. Okay, 1. No, we might have found the culprit. We might have found him. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Anyway, how is Alexander doing? Well, we're going to need to come back to the game to actually see it. And hopefully we're going to get this fixed. Phyrexis literally doesn't. Well, I don't know if they don't care about desync issues, but it's not on their side with the desync issues, right? They did make the game in such a way that it is actually quite hard to influence, and one of the reasons it is hard to influence is because of the P2P, the peer-to-peer. Michael, YOLO, good evening. I mean, I'm not mad. I'm just waiting for stuff to happen, and I guess I would be concentrated because I want to get this going, no? Yes, that is a cat, Alex. Good evening, sir, and welcome. So, bună seara, domnule. It is Tina, the house cat. A very spoiled house cat. He more like a parent, not mad, but yeah, basically. Okay, let me double check something. Okay. Send the destroyer, exactly. Iziki, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, alcohol parrot, hello there, sir, and welcome. Send the destroyer, yes. Okay, looks like Theodore wasn't seeing somebody, so he's gonna fix his 0ms, rejoin really quickly. Okay, we got those going. Okay. I just realized there is one that didn't actually send me the mod list, so I'm waiting. Are you casting novice finals? Yes, sir. Tomorrow, 1500 GMT, we're gonna have the novice finals. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, well, let's go in and see. Monarchy board. What's my cat's name? It's Athena. Athena, aka the Destroyer. Yeah.
From the first
Man.
stirrings of life
I don't know where
beneath
she went
water,
right now, but she's definitely
the
trying to
great
find something
beasts of
to
the
destroy
Stone
over there.
Age,
Yesterday she did a
to
napkin.
man taking
Oh my
his
god, it
first
was over here.
upright
So much
steps,
paper going
you have
around
come far.
everywhere. She destroyed it. Okay, coming back into the game. Hopefully we're not actually gonna have any more these things over here, and everybody did get their mods. If not, I mean, I'm not sure what solution we're gonna have other than a remap, a fresh clean lobby to actually fix any issues, which is gonna be painful because I mean already the players did get this going. Now I gotta say that that's the only remaining option, which is bad. I mean, very bad. Okay. Still please wait, still please wait. I don't want to click anything because right now the computer is loading, and I've noticed in other games that if I do click something, there is an increased chance of them actually getting how to say double load, which is a bug that is actually coming out. Came out recently, like a year ago or something, since a year ago. So you know the culprit. Can we say it's a Civ6? No, no Civ6 for the Rooster finals. No. I mean, to be honest, I would expect these players to actually do only what they need to be doing in the game, right? Okay, we got in. We can actually click buttons. We looked at Russia. We looked at Brazil. We were on Gilgamesh last time. Okay. Whoa, Gilgamesh with license 4 next to him. This is on Naval Wonder over here. That's gonna give him, well, some tiles with a bit of extra production on the coast. Not to mention around it, you can see the 1-5 tile over here next to Ur. He also has a 2-3 base. That's a city is already 8 production, while his capital is 10. We do have him with only 1 population, capital 4, and he's getting about the same production number. We do have another settler in 2 turns coming up from Uruk. He does have freshwater cities over here to the south and to the southeast, with lakes and of course rivers that are spamming towards the northeast as well. Has some mountains for his adjacency towards campuses, and from what I do notice, he's gonna have a decent amount of floodplains. Usually Sumeria does like to actually play with the Temenaki, get the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes and so on, especially for his ziggurats, for his unique improvement. Now he also has a decent amount of 2-2s around his cities here to get to work the population from the beginning, while we're gonna see how fast he can actually get that city of Ur to the second pop. Like, look at that, it has no housing. He can definitely aqueduct later, which is gonna be an advantage there for the extra housing. Oh, we got Athena coming back. Looks like there is an iron tile on the second ring of Uruk to the northeast, while I do notice horses in the southwest over here are gonna give him that strategic resource. And we do have him also to the north of London, which is gonna, well, be one of the 2-3 players that he might actually have a possible friendship with. That would be Cyrus to the northeast, Brazil to the direct east, and also to the south, London, England, Eleanor, England. Taking a look at next, we do have Kublai, Mongolia here. Xanadu is moving his second city towards the city of Zanzibar, towards the northwest, where he's gonna get it probably on the stone tile. I'm actually curious, is he going flat stone or is he going a big 2-2 stone there on the hill? We do have him with another settler in 2 turns and use this. Okay, I mean, guys. Only... Okay, this is quite an issue. I'm gonna remap this and get a fresh lobby, because if the mods are looking fine and they can't actually get a stable version, I don't know what to say, man. I guess, wait a second, I can pause the game. Let's see if it stabilizes. I can go and do what I did in the first game to actually take a look at their mod folder. I can do that. Anyway, Axu did settle his 2-2 base here. We do have City Patrian Goddess here, and by the looks of it, we do have also Xanadu. we'll see how this evolves here. Give me a second. My God, man. Anyway, let's actually finish this. Kublai Mongolia does have a horse in the first ring here of Xanadu. He does also have one in the second, and I do see he's gonna go for that right settle on the right side. That's also gonna pose a challenge there to get enough tiles to work. While he did have also to the south a city towards Rapa Nui. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to snatch a builder there. It looks like that builder is running away from a barb, and it will be taken. Now we do have also Aksu benefiting from, and Xanadu from city patron goddess, the 40% towards the first district in a city center. While I do see he's gonna grab a trader here, looks like he is actually gonna get it in the capital, which usually does not happen. Let's actually see if he's gonna go externals here towards a city center, towards a city state. He does have Zanzibar to the northwest, Rapa Nui to the south, and also Jerusalem to the right side. Okay. One more. Let's actually see Cyrus, and this is gonna be the list of the players here in the game. We do have Pasagarde with a builder coming up in one, another one from Susa. Whoa, two builders. Okay, very nice. We do have him getting his trader to Pasagarde, and I do notice his third city is gonna be on that May style. He did also talk quite a bit. I think actually negotiated, right? Albi did negotiate with. Who is it next to him? Who's next to him? Benji, and that's it, right? He needs to talk with Benji. Well, let's see actually the discussion. Was there any discussion? Albi, my friend, I don't see your land. Tell me if you need some settles. Okay, I don't think we can settle more between us anyway. So that is where the negotiation ended. They cannot actually settle towards each other here and get this going. Well, let's actually see. Oh, let's actually see. Did it stabilize? Did we have any? No, we didn't have any more of these things. Let's see. Anyway, now we do have also a monument coming up in 3 turns here from Pasagarde. Finally, those builders are starting to move around, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna get the improvements done. He does have iron in the first ring, and I do see his horse style is gonna be second ring from his capital, in between him and between the city center of Pasagarde and Sparta. Susa will also have an iron tile to play with on the right side, while at the beginning we're probably not gonna see him go for the triple encampment setup. This is a FFA. Most of the time you do see commercial openings from Persia. I did also whoa, I heard something here. Cassandra Brain, thank you so much, ma'am, for the prime, much appreciated. Also seeing Chandragupta in a strong lobby hits differently. Yes, it does. Let's actually, anyone willing to try every player stream? Okay, let's actually see. Let's see if it desyncs. Now this is the moment of truth. Moment of truth. Does it desync or not? Yes. Same guy. Okay. Okay, well, what can I say? Um, what is it? I forgot how the action is called. Give me a second. Manage, no, properties. Okay. Okay, there we go. Told him what to do. Let's see. Anyway, now let me catch up to chat over here while the player is gonna do that. I can't really figure Babylon out outside of the time I managed to go Liang at the Menangi in B2 and built Mont Saint Michel later. Oh my god, those would have looked like amazing tiles over there with the science and the culture. I hope you got a lot of farms. How did the people choose their civs? There are a lot of war ones. Need DJ, thank you for the question. We did have during the day a ban phase. Each player did actually give me a ban. And we made a list out of it. Then I put out a draft using our bots. Load. Oh my god. This lobby seems doomed. Hello there, papas. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Nobody banning Chandra Gupta. Nobody did ban Chandra Gupta. We had Macedon, Gaul, Theodora, Gorgo, Tokugawa, Rome, Trajan, Zulu, Aztec, Teddy, Bulmus, Theodora, and Kanuni banned for this game. 10 bans. Actually, 9 bans because we did have 2 Theodoras, right? 2 Theodoras. Okay, let's see. And who was the other one that dropped? Let's see. Chandra Gupta, right? Go new, yeah. Okay, let's see if it fixes. I wouldn't hold my breath for this to fix though. I do have to say it. As in, there is something wrong with some of the mods there. Well, what can I say? Every final is a challenge. Every final is a challenge. They banned them, so graft. Yeah, so each player did have 5-6 choices. Sorry, I needed to actually take a look at that. So each player did have a draft of 5-6 choices, and we did also get, or 6 choices, and we did also give them the names well before the game, like 2 hours before the game. So they had 1 hour and a half around that to actually put on a civilization, and they chose the civilization before actually joining the lobby. So in the lobby, we already knew what kind of civ everybody's gonna play, so they didn't actually give out any information there. What is Macedonia going in terms of districts? Let me actually take a quick pick here. We do have him going triple in Camon setup. Triple in Camon setup. Duke of Ducks, good evening, sir, and welcome. Shaklon, also good evening, sir. What's happening? Some people speak about force grab by fake screenshot. I mean, I guess I'm thinking about fake screenshots. Also, what can I say? We'll see. If the game cannot be played, it's also on them, right? It is quite a bit of a problem if we don't get it to a fruition. What are we gonna do? Right? We need to get the game going somehow. It's not like it's gonna finish itself, right? Let's actually see on everybody else here, because wait a second, Persia. We do have the builder starting to get the pastures. He's finishing his monuments for the culture. He will also get early empire in 1, while Kunasi is coming up in 3 turns here. Looks like he's not going for a very fast 4th and 5th settler. He's gonna want the culture to get his political philosophy as quickly as possible. Now we do have him also with I would say 6 science and 4 culture at the moment, 26 production. I do have to mention we do have 2 high productive civilizations here, 29 on Alexandria and 29 on Gilgamesh from the beginning, while everybody else is under 27. Whoa, we did actually have no desync. Looks like Sokopon Trend did manage to get Warrior out, and I do notice he's going for the Barb camp in the northeast. We do have Barbarians also coming on the doorstep of England, which is starting to improve his coastal resources. This will of course give him the celestial navigation boost, which he's definitely going to need for his harbors. His 3rd city is moving to the west, could settle in place or could move forward to get his ship tile improved. We do have him also scouting out the north here, figuring out what Sumeria is doing, and I do notice a little monster behind me. We do have also quite a few more pantheons being chosen, with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes on India. It does seem like he's gonna get his production going quite nicely in the city of Madurai. Look at this, very nice land, and in his capital as well. I do have to mention he is taking away that pantheon from Sumeria, and I do notice that Sumeria has gotten his 4th city already going to its destination, with the commercials being placed down. I do see God of War and Plunder has been his choice for a pantheon. He's gonna get an extra point of merchant here from each of these commercials, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy when he's gonna get more of those general points. We do have also Scythia with the religious settlements. Looks like he's starting to put down his kurgans. Generals will have 3 of them to work, while he does have 2 of those pastures improved. And yes, I am petting the cat right now. That's why I'm keeping my hand in the front, because oh, we didn't have a desync. Whoa. We do have settler coming up in 3 turns there. Prokofka is gonna get the settler out in 1, and yes, I do notice he's going to improve his sources quickly. He didn't open up with his 3 in Camon setup here, so it does make me think he's gonna go commercials. Currency coming up in 2 turns from him. Did we already see pantheons? Not all of them. I do have to mention it's still gonna take me a bit of time to see all of them. What is fake screenshot? It's sometimes the players are making fun of the organizers with mod board list screenshots that have been like made like a year ago, and they're just showing it to us. Anyway, Lukang, and thank you for reminding me that we do need to take a look at all of the pantheons. Temu DJ, also a good point over there. We should actually take a look at all of their pantheons also. Let me get sorry, all of their diplomatic relationships. Let me get a readout of the pantheons because it's easier, and then it's going to take a bit of time to actually take a look at them. Scythia did get his religious settlements, extra production towards settlers, and also, what are you doing, Athena? And also, he's gonna get more tiles when he's gonna settle cities. We do have Babylon getting Goddess of the Hunt for the extra gold and food on his camps, and we do see he's gonna go for cities here. He does have available truffles and the ivory tiles. Desperate times, desperate measures. What's going on? Ken. His pantheon is gone. Wow. Okay, well, I see him on 4. Okay, they're doing the remap vote. They're taking this, let's see, on their own. Let's see. We got 4. Okay. I was very how to say, I wouldn't hold my breath for a remap vote to actually go through in a game like this, to be honest. Okay, lobby's back up. They can remap. I mean, if it's unanimous, but that would be the last result that we would need to take. And I do have to mention that is sometimes the only solution that we can find to fix the problems. If there is something going into the lobby making it how to say, kind of like weird or something like this, with mods being given to other players or anything that could influence it, it might it can only be fixed sometimes with a fresh lobby. Like, take it from the zero. Take it from zero. Fresh lobby, new map, same settings, of course, same civs, but yeah, take it from zero. Now, I do hope it's gonna fix though. I hope. Maybe it's just me, but I hope. What was the pantheon he had? Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. I was seeing it. Like, I was seeing the effects of Lady of the Reeds and Marshes on those tiles. You did see the 2-2, for example, on the wheat tile. And underneath his city center, there was a 2-2 also. He was working for production from the information from our perspective, basically. Okay, we have a player that is literally verifying game files. Oh, 1 second. Right click on. Give me a second to give him exactly the directions over here to get to where he needs.
Zephyra has joined the round table.
Okay. Zefira, good evening, sir, and welcome. So we ended up with 3 different night words. We might actually see quite a few words from the beginning. You don't get to pick word saves from the that have bonuses in the early beginnings of the game if you don't mean to use them, right? So we're definitely gonna need to take a look at Macedon, Scythia there, Chandra Gupta also, to see what they're gonna use against their opponents. Well, 1 hour and 10 minutes in, what's going on? We're at like 20, 10, 21, 22 bundle for not having the required setup, correct mod list. Well, sometimes it's on them, sometimes it's not on them. I don't think we can actually just like ban everybody, and sometimes it's not really on that particular player, it's on somebody else. That's why I kept on asking the players to take a look at their mod list and double check it and send it to me also, so I can also double check it. We'll see. We can take a look at the how to say, we can take a look later on in the logs and see what did actually happen, especially since how to say, we will have everything there. Bit of a problem with that. Cisco is out, so yeah, we can't, or at least I don't know anybody immediately to get to take a look at the mods and tell us like that's the problem, and so on. Chandra would likely wait for armies. He might not. Let's actually take a look. Well, that's a very good question. Also, Cyrus could definitely get his immortals to work against somebody. I don't know, I always check if you have 5. I also, yes, YOLO, I totally get it. And I also, for example, when I'm streaming, I also double check the mod files, or I should say double checking having the correct mod list for the game I'm in, because I'm like usually streaming different competitions, and different competitions have different mod lists, so I need to be careful to always have them properly. It is what it is. It's only takes like a minute to actually do everything there. It's not that hard, really not that hard. Yeah. Medicine also, good evening, sir. What was the problem? Mod list, probably. Yeah. Under is a legend. Clap. California, good evening, sir, and welcome. And also, Cool Kong. Jesus, if tomorrow's game is like this, I will jump from my ground. And please don't do that. Please don't do that. Come on, that shouldn't be happening, man. I understand the frustration, but don't go that far, man. Come back to reality. Well, what does that mean? It's only game. You know. Anyway, we'll see how this evolves here. You can imagine this is not something that we would like to see in general, and it is unfortunate that we do have the players that have a lot of experience on their side, and sometimes it just happens. Yeah, by the way, I've enjoyed your cast a lot at this point, so I only play Cloud because I can't play on a timer, but I enjoyed the coverage of the real-time FF8. Glad to hear that, Duke of Ducks. Much appreciated, say, for the kind words, and I do hope I'm gonna keep on improving. That's my goal, right? Try to improve everything. Okay, just waiting here to see what's going on. Okay, he's back in. Bill over there just wants to cut. Okay, we do have Jules back in, and hopefully this is not gonna cause any more issues. We'll see. Okay, there we go. Play the old map. Okay, let's see. Hands off now. Yeah, hands off. Fingers crossed. Yes, Stoic, please. Yes, please. Fingers crossed. Let's actually see how this goes. Oh, Billy approving Cameron Macedon in final official. Yes, and good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Hashi Warrior seems like the lobby is messed up. I'm thinking the same thing. I'm hoping it's not. We'll see. We'll see if this fixed the problem. What we did do right now, he deleted his entire mod folder and forced a resync and then restarted Steam. Usually that procedure actually flushes out all of the mods, all of the extra information that maybe Steam has downloaded, or you downloaded by mistake because you went into another lobby or something like that. It gets the mod list as it should be on the workshop with the latest versions and with how to say, with the information it needs. It does take a bit of time though. Like deleting the mod folder will not immediately cause the resync to happen for Steam. You need to actually do the verify files, him finding out that he needs to download and so on. That's why it took a bit of time, of extra time. We did have clean lobbies though, and yeah, again, hands off. I'm not clicking anything. I don't want to leave the computer work its magic over here. Get the map going and allow the players to get in. Okay, there we go. There we go. I do see the sub on Kipidum of Babylon here got back. I'm just gonna. Okay, there we go. We should be fine, right? We got the game. Yeah, we got the game going. Okay, now we do have Babylon here. Benji getting Durkuligalzu on that truffle tile, which is kind of weird because he did actually choose Goddess of the Hunt, and I was expecting him to actually stay away from settling on directly on his camps, possible camps like ivory tiles or truffle tiles. But he did choose to do so, and now we do see that he's starting to pump out his campuses. We did have a request earlier to take a look at all of their diplomatic deals between them. Of course, the friendships are gonna be extremely important in the game. Let's take it from Hammurabi to the left side and see who did he actually makes friends with. I would think it's Cyrus because that's the first one that he saw, and by the looks of it, the land is a little bit more defensible, and I don't want to say actually a lot defensible, a little bit more defensible to the right of his cities rather to the left. You see no mountains, no choke points that he can actually use over here, not that many hills and so on. So he did make a friendship with Cyrus, and he does have Scythia to the right side that he's going to need to pay attention to. Let's actually take a look at Alexander. Looks like Alexander with the stone circles will have so much production here. Oh my god, this is insane. 36 points of production, while most of everybody else is like 25, 26. We do have Anthony making a friendship with Pedro. That means Mongolia might be a target here on the right side of him. And we do see that Sumeria is sending a war card, a damage war card, to actually see what's going on here. Okay, well, looking at the map, he also has to the left side Eleanor, England, to do some damage to if he wants to. He could try to grab Kabul on the way towards Stoke-upon-Trent. He does have one warrior next to the city of Stoke-upon-Trent, and seeing that England does benefit from Chocolate Hills, he's gonna also get this what, my god, man. Anyway, we do have Basiliki Pates coming up to 2-3 turns here, an encampment in 2 turns from Alexandropoli. And yes, I do see Moksha is getting inside of the city of Pella in 2 turns. Okay, we went next turn and it didn't desync, thank god. Okay, so we did have a friendship between Alexander and Pedro. Let's see Eleanor here. What's happening with Eleanor? It's probably Sumeria, right? That's the only one that he could make a friendship with, and we might actually see him trade with on the coast with Sumeria. That also means over here Macedon showing up. By the way, do you see what Eleanor sees? He sees an encampment being put towards him. What do you think it's in Eleanor's mind right now? What do you think it's in England's mind right now when he sees an encampment from Macedon being placed towards him? Did they go new? No, we just remapped. No, we just remapped KW. We just relobbied. Also, yeah, okay. We do have a declaration of war against one of the city-states, a confirmation that Gilgamesh will actually have a friendship here with Eleanor. Looking at Chandragupta, he does have his Lady of the Reeds and Marshes activated. It works right now by the looks of it, and I do see he's going to get a holy site in 8 from Madurai. We do have Moksha establishing in the capital in 3 turns, with a Sitra coming up in 4, and 1 in 6 from Agra. We do have also some amber tiles here for him to benefit from for the extra culture, and I do notice he did place his okay, this is another moment of truth here. The new turn, is it gonna work? Oh my god. Oh my god, man. 3 people desynced. Hodgkin, Anthony, and Benji. Okay, there's something happening with this game. Give me a second. Okay. Give me a second. I'm sorry about this. I'm gonna need to fix this somehow. Give me a second. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm writing the instructions as quickly as I can. 'Let me tag everybody here. Two, 4, 6, 8. Okay. Let's see it. On Copium, do not remap. Might be. It also might be that somebody switched slots. If not, if this won't work, we're just gonna need to remap. There's no other way. Like fresh new lobby, which is kind of a bummer because it looked like an amazing game here. But rather would have the game clean than actually doing this every 3 minutes. And this is basically like how to say the nuclear option on mods. There's no other way. I told them how to do exactly what the others did. What the one player did. Wow, this takes quite a bit of time. Somebody's resyncing in the background. Okay. If you must remap at that point, it's a check logs angle. Yeah, I guess I can actually ask. That actually gives me a bit of time here. Give me a second. Let me actually take a look at the. Like, okay, we got two that joined. I didn't expect that means. Oh, yeah, yes, YOLO, yes. Me neither. I didn't expect it either. It is what it is. What can I do? Totally missed that. Monkey Wazano was saying one thing for sure is the lobby is anger with all of these grief, and we are gonna see fireworks in this game. Yeah, if the game starts, oh my god, imagine that channeling all of that into the game actually, not into the mods. That would be amazing. I did ask a question over here to one of the modders if he can take a look really quickly at what's going on. Maybe he can give us an idea of what is happening. Let me see. Let me actually check BBG server who's online. Yeah, it's 2017 Kentucky with 130 to go. Okay, okay. No, wait, at what game? What game? Yeah, but we'll still drop all miss down in the rankings for sure. Just answering questions. Steam restart for the cure. It's a bit tougher than that. As in, they need to delete the contents of the workshop folder. They need to verify the files, force basically Steam, the application, to try to check all of the files and double check them with their database. So anything that is missing, they're gonna need to re-download after the check is complete. And the last step is the restarting Steam, which basically refreshes the application, telling us if there is any kind of this thing anymore. And after that, they need to join the lobby. Okay. I mean, this is like the only nuclear option, right? Mr. Field Goal and Kentucky wins. Oh ho, okay, Kentucky wins. Man. I guess I can do the same thing.
Rep1CK has joined the round table.
Let me do the same thing. I want to double check this just as much as the other one, and it should be fast. Okay, let's get this. What is this? This. Okay, that's one. This and this. Oh, wait. Repeat, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Kentucky only lost by 1 point against the number 1 Georgia 2 weeks ago. Oh, that was close. Also, any other caps scheduled for the near future? We do have, how to say, the CCC starting off next month. That's going to be a 3-day weekend with all Civ6 games over there, and multiple formats, actually, 1v1s, 2v2s, 4v4s, some, I think Civ6s we're going to have some fun tournaments, and also the mainstay FFAs. We will have another session, or hopefully we're going to have another session of the Rooster Cup next month also. Starting with the registration at the beginning of the month. In the middle of the month, we're going to end the registration and also start to give the players, I would say, make the list for the players, and start to get the qualifiers going. There will be probably just the same 3 qualifiers with 1 final. Top 3 from each will go into the final, with the winner of this one actually going directly into the finals there. I did see also, I would say, some chatter on Civ6. There is the Civ6 squadrons ongoing. We do have the Royal Rumble, which is a 1v1 tournament in between, actually common between Civ6 and CPL players. Okay, there we go with re-downloaded. Give me a second. Updating. Okay, I just finished verifying files, and now Steam is updating my mod list again. Let's see. I do have to mention this, if there was any kind of corruption in their mods, because I don't know, hard drives being failed or something like that. There's everything that we did right now should actually just fix everything, because it should go on new slots. Okay, I got this. Let me actually exit Steam. It started really quickly. There we go. Okay, starting up the game. It didn't even take long. Look at that. It didn't even take long to flush everything I had. Okay. Okay, first of all, let's check the mod list. Additional content mods. They're here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. They're here. Okay. So we did download them properly if I follow the steps. Let's load the game and see if there was any issue. Load game. It loaded the game. Lobby's back up. Okay, let's see. Looks like they didn't miss much. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you went for the in-between mode and Fortnite session over there. I see how it is also almost an hour and this. I'm no medicine. I mean, you can imagine I wanted to keep talking about units moving over there, civilization, the players making their, how to say, amazing scores, getting the production higher, getting the science, the amazing blue numbers, getting the boats to go against somebody. I don't know, something, managing to get, how to say, a barbarian invaded, or, you know, anything that would actually be amazing. I guess, you know, sometimes we need to go through this phase to get to the other phase. What can I say? Hopefully we're gonna get this started. I'm still in contact with the players that some did join, some did not join. So I'm still in contact with the players to see how everything is done here, and if they need any kind of support. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see. There's one that didn't do his verify files, and the game Steam didn't download them properly. So now he needs to verify the files. It does take a while on some players' computers. It does take a bit of time because it does depend on how fast the PC can actually check, how fast Steam can actually check the files. And of course, it's like what 28 gigabytes worth of files over there. Okay, we need 2 more to join back in. Man, I'm gonna need to cut a lot of this video. Also, Valery, I'm not sure that Alexandra and Theodore are good names for players. It's too confusing. Okay, thank you for the feedback. Also, Wentern 70, that's a good question. Johnny Cashless, I see you have a lot of faith over there. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Let's see. Okay, do we have... We're still missing 2. Pedro and Chandra. Give me a second. Okay, 1. Yeah, 2. Okay, okay. So the last one that had problems because it didn't download did actually get the steps in the order I told them, and now it's working. As in, they downloaded properly in his on his PC, and he should be joining the lobby soon. Good evening, Lancer. The game has started with like 25. We needed to actually check the era scores, need to check the city states. But in the meantime, we were a bit plagued by the desync issues between some of the players, and we're trying to fix this issue. After we did try to go specifically for the one player's mods, and it didn't work. We went for the quote-unquote nuclear option to actually delete all of the mods in that folder, re-download them, verify the files, and get a fresh start going. I really want to avoid a remap. Really want to avoid. That is something that shouldn't be happening. Who are the players? We do have. I can't actually share who the actual players in the game are behind their names, but I can share the whole list of the players in the game. We got Trinda, Herson, Argent, Kyber, Falcon, Dave, Daniel, Paul Hurst, Malm, and Mr. Toes showing up tonight. These are the players that did win the top 3 placements in their respective qualifiers. We did have 3 qualifiers, so 9 players, while Trinda Air did win the previous Rooster Cup, the 2nd edition. And we do have another winner here, actually, of the first Rooster Cup. I believe Mr. Toes did actually win the first Rooster Cup. So basically, yeah, we got 2 winners with, and we're gonna need to see if they win another one, or is there gonna be somebody else taking up that spot. We are just waiting over here for the last player to join. He should be loading Civ right now and coming into the lobby. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Wow, it says mods missing now. Did it fix or what is this? Okay, there we go. There we go. It checked properly. Okay. Okay. Again, I'm gonna put my chats in order. I'm gonna leave the screen on the left side. So it goes. Pray. This is the time to pray. Romok says, hello there, sir, and welcome. Your kid says, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Also Machiavelli, all 3 tournaments is watching are currently paused, 2 technical issues and 1 intermission. What is this Saturday? Wait, there is a problem over here? Wow. Whoa. What do you mean 3 tournaments? We got, I mean, I know about this one that has problems. What other tournaments do have a problem? Machiavelli, what's going on? Are there any other games being played right now that have the same issues? Maybe there was somebody that made made a few lobbies with some extra mod something, and they got into the players' lobbies. I'm not sure exactly if they played another game, but I guess we can follow that thread. It would be a bit out of our scope and time here, so I want to just focus on the game at hand and see if we can actually fix this, and if the method we use to actually fix this can be used on other games. Let's go, let's see it. Blast Premier, wait, really, they both have problems? Blast Premier, Counter-Strike 2 and PUBG do have problems? Wow, big games over there. I wouldn't have imagined those would have problems. It's what, connection issues or something? Okay, game is loading. We got 10 players loaded in, and whoa. Okay, we were talking about their diplomatic deals, right? Chandra Gupta. We were looking at Chandra Gupta. I think we took a look at Lenore last time, and we did see that he made a friendship with the northern civilization Sumeria, right? Not Macedon. So let's actually see who Chandra Gupta did make a friendship with. Chandra Gupta here, played by Ken today. We do have him getting his moksha in the capital, getting a 4th and 5th settler quite quickly. And I do notice at the moment, we don't see actually who he made friends with. He has Russia in the south, and to the northwest, he's going to have Scythia. Now, we're going to need to see if any of these will be his friends for the remainder of the game. Cynthia doesn't have a friend, if I remember correctly. To the left side of him, he didn't have. Oh, yeah, he doesn't. Look, there's no friendship here on Chandragupta. Let's see on Cynthia. Cynthia, northwest. We do have. Oh. And there's a Mongolian scout and an Indian scout next to the Scythian territory. Scythia does have two of these settlers coming around, and I don't see him benefiting from a friendship. Do you see a friendship? I don't see a friendship here. Some mad chose Alexander. Yeah, he did, Lancer. He did. I'm proud of him. Let's actually see how this is gonna develop here. I gotta say, Scythia is in a bit of trouble. If these units are actually gonna grab a settler here, it's not gonna be pretty. What's gonna happen afterwards? And I gotta say, he doesn't have a friendship activated here. Let's take a look at Peter. Do we have a friendship from Russia? He does have to the northwest Mongolia that he could definitely be friends with, while Chandragupta to the northeast of him. Yeah, there we go. He does have a friendship with Kublai Khan Mongolia. I do see he's also starting to pump out his fourth and fifth settlers. Did get a religion. Religion of Russia will be shrines and temples and lay ministry. Okay, they build and negotiate peace with Jerusalem. Maybe he got a builder or something from Jerusalem. Did he? Yeah, he did get a builder, a two-church builder from that city center. Let's take a look at Pedro. Pedro to the left side of Kublai Mongolia, also right side of Macedon, if I'm not. Oh, no, actually north of Macedon here. We do have him friends with. Come on, let's see the. Dashboard update. Macedon. So Macedon does have a friendship with the northern civilization, having two targets here in Mongolia on the right side and over Eleanor on the left side. Oh my god, this sync again. And not again. Really? Really? Oh my god, man. I mean, there's only one solution left before the first era. There's only one solution. Remap. Fresh lobby. Okay, let's try. Okay, let's try. No, I'm not against trying. Give me a second. Who is? I should have come new an hour ago. Yeah. Can Alex even fund his own army himself? That's going to be a good question here. But I'm pretty sure Warlord's Throne is going to be used here for the less gold per turn that he's going to need to pay for those armies. And we do know pillage economy is a thing. There aren't that many tiles that are being used at the moment by the players, right? They're not going to have that many mines or pastures or something that he can get the funds of. We'll see. Okay, let's see if this goes. Okay. Well, we were taking a look at Kublai Khan that had a friendship with let's actually with Russia, right? So Cyrus, where is Cyrus here? Cyrus should have a friendship with Babylon. There we go. So we do have a few civilizations that don't have a friendship yet established. That would be Chandragupta and Ken. What we're doing? You want the whoa. Is this about the city? Is this because of... Oh, there we go. Neapolis did actually get going. It's literally... You wanted the... Whoa. What is going on here? Bill will... with Ken? Ken being Chandragupta. Whoa, okay, let's actually see. Because this is gonna stir quite a bit of stuff here. We do have Russia talking to India here. And it seems like something is putting them off. We're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna manage to secure some form of diplomatic deal, or they're gonna do something else here. Something sparks flying. Okay, what was that all about, by the way? I'm not sure exactly if I've seen what happened over there. Okay, well, let's see if there will be more of these things. Hopefully not. Not this turn, or at least not this turn. I do have Tula getting a settler coming up in one turn there. I do see a Gavron Plaza from St. Petersburg, and yes, we do have India coming very close to the Russian territory here. I don't think he actually did make a friendship, and he can't make it with Russia anymore, because Russia did manage to get it with Mongolia. So the only one that he could actually make a friendship with is Scythia. That Scythia, by the way, should have a friendship with somebody else. Now, let's see, on Scythia's side, do we have any kind of friendship appearing on him? Babylon, right? He should have Babylon as a friend to the left side. Let's take a look here. I don't see anything appearing on Scythia's side. Now we do have him with his commercials down, and of course working as quickly as possible to get them down. Okay. No friendship right now. I do see Auckland is going to be the only industrial... Auckland with Johannesburg are going to be the two industrial city-states in the game. Hansa, Samarkand, Cahokia, and Zanzibar will be providing some trade bonuses. I do see Ngazargamu, Kabul with Preslav will provide some military bonuses. We do have Namadol with Rapa Nui for the culture, and Mohenjo-Daro, which is already getting soothed by Sumeria. And we see also Zanzibar is being soothed or tried to be soothed by two players here. Theodore did manage to put an extra envoy in and got the 4 points in there. Kabul, I did actually talk about those. Yerevan, Armagh, and Jerusalem will be the ones providing some religious benefits, and I don't want to hear that click. Oh my god, it clicked. And it worked. Oh my god, it might have worked. Oh my god, it might have worked. Okay. Oh my god, we actually didn't have a desync for one more turn. You can imagine in my brain, and whenever I hear that, oh, my brain just goes crazy. Oh, we might get this going, boys. We might get this going. Oh yeah, happy thoughts. You are doing what you love. Yes. I mean, I don't know if I actually love doing how to say, a lot of troubleshooting over here, but it is something that I guess people maybe do from when I was young. But anyway, I guess I do have a story about this. When I was in school, in my third grade, fourth grade, I was quite like, I did have a PC, and I did go to the programming classes in like my second grade and so on. And then my head teacher made me handle the PCs in a room, like 30 PCs. And remember back then you had like discs, like the really small disc, the floppy disk that you actually needed to get like 30 something, 32, 34, I don't remember exactly, for for Windows to actually install, right? Oh my god, man, I had to install it on 30 PCs and actually handle that when oh, my brain just went crazy. Yes, we did. What do you mean? I did. Oh, these guys seem to have an insane tempo. How does Cynthia settle his sixth city already? Well, Janus, good evening, sir, and welcome. He did pick up religious settlements and got that going. Oh my god, man. Okay. Another desync on him. Really, bro? Really? Anyway. Okay. Well, let's take a look what kind of golden ages. Did they make a golden age actually? First of all, yeah, everybody did manage to make a golden age. We do have, by the looks of it, Benji with pen brush and voice golden age, and I do notice he's going to be on 20 science and 20 culture, 41 points of production. Macedon, drums of war. Oh my God, I think we know what he's all about here. He did manage to get to recruit a general. He's starting to pump out his Setaris, and he did finish his infrastructure with Basilici Pades. Does have a city to go on the western side, and we're going to need to see what's going to happen there. We do see Macedon here will have quite a few chops, and his governor plaza is going to finish next, and giving him options for more of those governor titles. We're going to need to see if we can get this going. But anyway, we do have we do have Hodgkin also. Hodgkin, I think it's called. 11 science with the 19 culture, 26 gold, 10 here on the left hand side, 2-3 series, fourth one coming around, going towards the north, where he does have some amazing tiles to work on the floodplains. We do have a governor Plaza in 2 turns here from London, Moksha established in the capital, and we don't see resources now. Lighthouse in Birmingham, and coming out from Stoke-upon-Trent next turn. He didn't actually spend the gold for the other tiles over there in the north, and by the looks of it, he is fighting off the barbarians around him. He did have 3 of these barbarian how to say, camps around him, and by the looks of it, well, we will see if he's gonna take out the third one as well, with his slinger being there, and of course having also an extra promotion. It does deal enough damage. 30 attack strength on a guy throwing rocks over here is definitely gonna be a good thing. We do have Chandragupta also with monumentality golden age, 9 science and 19 culture on 4 series. Chandragupta, he did manage to make a religion that's gonna be choral music with pilgrimage, getting him his culture from his shrines and of course his temples. We do have by the looks of it also Mongolia managing to get to see the cities of India, and of course how and what is he doing here. It's very valuable information for the players. India will put a city on the coast there towards the north, and I do see he does have a Silta that he could grab in the second ring to give him the extra culture, while in the capital he is working a 5-1 rise style. He is also going to start off working on hanging gardens. He really wants to that extra growth in his cities, and we've seen yesterday how important it is to have all of that extra housing and growth in your cities. With the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, he did grab the city of Madurai. Did not go the full 9 yards to get the Temenanki from that, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to go for it. Right now he's more concerned about his shrines than anything else. We do have a monument also coming up from Agra here. I do see horses also being pumped up by Scythia, and while he's going to start getting his markets finished, we're going to see him starting to acquire quite a few merchant points. Sumeria right now is on 6, Persia is on 2.3, Brazil on 1, Scythia on 1, and that's about it. And whoa, yeah, we got another decent. Oh my god, man. Anyway, we do have Peter here with 13 science and 16 culture. Whoa. We were talking Tomeris, right? Pen brush and voice, 51 points of production also on Tomeris, while we do have him starting to improve his plantations here to get the extra gold. There is a war declaration being sent. Tommy, that's gonna be Brazil. They declare war on somebody, and it will, well, we don't know exactly who it is. No, who is it? Who is it? Because let me actually double check here. I did click the notifications while I shouldn't click the notifications. He does have I mean, first of all, he doesn't really have units here. He did, whoa, he ward Macedon? Macedon ward him, I guess. We do have Macedon actually warding Brazil, but then going towards Kabul. And we do need to see if he's gonna grab something from here. It doesn't look like. We do have also already 5 cities out from Macedon, getting his upcoming builders for the chops and building up training of more Hetaris. Warlord's Throne is coming up in 2 turns here in the city of Pella, while he does still have a 2-charge builder. He's using 2 tiles of horses to acquire those strategic resources in his empire, while he does have a 3rd one here on the right side of Dion. I do have to say Mongolia does have a general of his own and is starting to work on his orders. This might be a contender for Macedon here for the early warfare. While we do have new Hetaris coming around, his initial attack is on the city of Kabul and not on Brazil at the moment. He does have 2 Hetaris with more on the way, and of course we're going to need to see if England is actually going to prepare himself with a defense. Oh, I see what's going on. Actually, wait a second. Wait a second. Is Macedon actually declaring war on or did he declare war on England as well? Because he could grab a settler here. Do we have any? No, he's gonna try to shift. But I don't think there is a war here. No, I don't think there is a war. I don't think Macedon does have a war. He does have the ability to attack into the English warrior, but yeah, he didn't declare war. Only against Brazil he declared war. He did take the city of Kabul for another city center. That's going to be putting him on 6 cities. While gonna say anyway, why did Brazil declare on Macedon? I don't know. I guess he showed them the way. First, Tommy does have other problems, right? The barbarian scout to the north will want his settler, and he definitely. Oh my God! Wait! What? I mean, it is what it is, right? If the scout is gonna take it, the horse is gonna take it out next turn, so it should be fine, unless it deletes it. But hopefully not. Now we do have also scientists starting to be acquired here. I do see Sumeria did manage to pick up Zankian for an extra trade out capacity. The trade outs to his cities will also provide him an extra 2 gold per turn. He's going for Ancestral Hall, and since he doesn't have his Lady of the River Marshes, doesn't get those extra production points on his tiles. The Ziggurats definitely don't look as powerful as we are used to seeing them. He will expand here, and we do have him getting his markets out from his build commercials, going towards the north as well, putting a few coastal cities, which first of all might actually give him the opportunity to trade with England, but second of all it might also expose him to a war with England, because English navy will probably have control on these seas. We do have also Chandragupta on the other side having a city center here, so we'll see how this evolves. Looking at next, let's actually see Peter, right? Let's take a look at Peter. He did get his Temple of Artemis, and I gotta point out this is 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7 Temple of Artemis. 7 tiles, 8 tiles actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 8, right? Another camp. It should be a camp. That should be a camp. Another settler coming up in 3 turns from St. Petersburg, while we do have commercial from Smolensk and Tula. He's going to build them in the northeast, and of course he does want to get his economy going here. Usually, actually, we do see the players with playing Russia going for a different strategy. We do see much earlier on theater squares after the Lavras. This time around, looks like the player playing Russia this time, that's going to be Bill, 15 science, 18 culture, 56 points of production with 52 faith. He's gonna choose to go for Magnus internals here and start to get his production and food going for all of his cities. While he did choose to go for also feed the wall to get that extra faith generation going. We'll see how this goes. Pingala in the city of Smolensk. We do have more builders being bought here. Of course, he did choose Monumentality Golden Age for the Skyscraper Republic also as a government. Okay, Brazil. What's going on with Brazil? 21 science and 22 culture, still on 3 cities. He's putting down his encampment, declared war on Macedon. Macedon like totally ignored this and went and took out Kabul. We do have these Hetaris with the promotions on them. They kind of are born with promotions on them, and I do see he keeps on moving them to the left. So it looks like we might actually have England over here being on the receiving end of all of this Macedonian power. With a holy site coming up from Pella, a second general coming up, it looks like Macedon here is getting scouted by Mongolia. And of course, Mongolia does want to know that he's also not going to be on the receiving end of these units. And we do have Macedon showing Theodore here that, hey, we do have some units at home as well for the defense. Wait, did that actually come back? Or did that come back? Anyway, no, something else moves here, and I'm not sure what. But anyway, we do have the Wall of Stone finished in the city of Pella here. We do need to take a look at Gilgamesh, Pembrash and Voice Goldenish, 5 cities strong, God of War and Plunder, and Eridu did start to get his volcano exploding. He's also going to finish those trade routes. Let's see Theodore on 4 cities, 21 science with 40 culture. He did manage to get his general here from Shanadu, and by the looks of it, it's not finishing, but he's also not saying something. This one, of course, there will be worse. So new host, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna need to get the new host. Yeah. Anyway, we do have Mongolia with a military engineer also coming out from his general. I do see he is going to use that to build up his trade route. I should say the road pathways between his cities. New settlers also coming around. Looks like Jerusalem is going to be on the receiving end of the stick here from Mongolia's forces with the general, while his government Plaza at the moment did not get a specializing building of choice. He's in a classical republic for that extra amenity and housing, and we do have him working at least 2 horses here in the first city. That is going to give him enough of these horses per turn so he can keep on pumping them out. Usually Mongolia does like to wait for his Keshiks whenever he's gonna go on the offense. Let's see if this time around he's gonna do that. And I just realized I didn't have my chats in order here, so I was missing a lot of the chat. Oh no. Liu Kang, show a religion. Let's see. We don't know. We don't have a religion yet on Alex. We do have a religion on Russia and a religion on India. Choral music with pilgrimage on India, and on Russia we do have Feed the World with a lay ministry. You can imagine India does really want the religion of Russia also, right? That extra food would be quite nice on him as well. Also, I think he just want to take out Jerusalem and then go to Russia. It might be, but Russia is a friend of him. Remember, they made the friendship. So the only other 2 like there are, wait a second, the 1, 2, 3, 4 targets around them. Macedon left side, Scythia north, northwest. It's gonna be Babylon here, which I'm pretty sure he's not gonna go for. Re-lobby this turn. Oh my. And it's about to happen. It's about to happen. Oh my god, we're actually seeing this in slow motion. It's about to happen. It's incredible. It's about to happen. Macedon is going on the offense. Let me see the lobby. Oh, maybe, give me a second. Oh no. Waiting for the lobby link just as much as the other guy. If this thing has how I can remember the state through the sim, and it seems this is how sync is actually working. So sometimes nothing gonna help except the remap. Yes, unfortunately. Okay, give me a sec. I know what he wants. Kick. Okay. Got this. We got this. We got this. Okay. Man, patience. What can I say? It's a hard problem. Hard problem. I think I got everybody. There we go. Surely this has to be better seeming than 20% production for 5 turns. Yeah. I mean, he does get all of those bonuses anyway, right? Anyway, with the CS. Yes, exactly. Janus is making a very good point over there. He's trying to snowball this into more and more units. Do you want to go right way with, what is it, rescheduled? Go new right away? Well, ideally, we would need to keep on going, right? Not reschedule, and hopefully that is going to be the way that we're going to get it going. Honestly, hopefully it's gonna fix. Let's see when the players join in, and also let me take a look at maybe 0 MSers here if we have any. No, I don't see any. Funny thing is, I'm gonna need to do the opposite now because somebody else is the host, and well, now my PC might be a bit too fast. So yeah. Oh, one sec. Okay. Yeah. Okay, double checking 0 MS. Should be fine. Yep. So it's definitely worth it. As Mason was funny about the civis by winning and spamming chivalry knights in 4 series, you can keep up with the leaders in text. Yes, indeed, because you get that extra science just popping out everywhere. It's 10 turns. Yeah. Shot caller. Good evening, sir. Yes, indeed. It's gonna be quite amazing to see what Macedon is gonna do. It is the power of Macedon. Why does everyone else get a human name? I feel cool. That is a human name. What do you mean? Well, I have to say Alexander's name for a guy not playing Alexander. Very confusing. Yeah. So yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, ready up. We're getting this going. Albie, come on. There we go. Okay, so now I need to do something else on my PC, look at movies and start a lot of windows over here. Sure, I'm clicking on a lot of buttons, just making my PC not look at Civ6 that much. And hopefully it's gonna work for me to not actually get double load. Hopefully. Let's actually take a look at this. Let's take a look at this and click on more buttons, clicking on this and then opening this. Oh my god, look at this. We can actually see the whole world in our hand. Anyway, that's amazing. By the way, the windy.com website, incredible piece of technology here. Oh, I see we're loading in, but I don't wanna watch it until we're actually seeing the turn start over there. So I'm clicking a lot of buttons everywhere else so we don't double load. We didn't double load yet, so there is some hope. There is hope. 8 players resynced. Okay, we're going. 8 players resynced. Oh no, come on, let's go with the 10. 11. Oh, 10. We got 10. Oh, it's about to start. Oh, no double load. Oh no, double load. Oh my god, yes. And of course I did share with the new host the method of not clicking anything, not touching the keyboard, not touching the mouse. And of course look at that, we actually fixed we didn't have any double loading. Okay, we do have Theater Squares in Babylon here coming out next turn, and I gotta say we need to take a look at Cyrus. We got Odin Shimber in 4 turns from Pasagade. We do have also Persia getting his 5th settler on the west side. He does have another 2 in the build queues of Sparta and Susa, while he did choose to go for a Pembrash and Voice Golden, and she's on 14 science and 28 culture at the moment. He does have Odin Shimber in the build queues, and I do see he did not improve his iron yet. I'm pretty sure he doesn't even know about his iron, and he's gonna be a sad panda if he does have if he does get that iron working going, bronze working going, and of course he would have wanted to place something else here. I would imagine that would be a nice placement for industrial zones later on. We do also see him. Wait, why am I at war with Alexander? Or who was at war with Alexander? Pedro, right? Why do I see a war with Alexander on somebody else? Anyway, that's kind of weird. Or maybe it received the information from back before. Anyway, we do have Alexander's 2 Macedonian units, by the way, about to finish the road until hitting England. And there's a 3rd one on the way, and by the looks of it, they need a countdown, so I'm just gonna count down for them. Let's see, 20, 19, 18, 17. The Macedon player who picked the Civ that ruins neighbor's game actually had the idea that fixed this game. Well, I mean, you can imagine he actually wants to get this game going. One Hetar is coming up from the fog of war. That city is 12 strength, and by the looks of it, there is no unit inside of it right now. We do have a war declaration being sent. Our settler is exposed, and by the looks of it, we do have Anthony here getting his General Shun Tzu to direct the war against his opponent. No desing right now. A settler has been taken. A city has also been taken. Hodgkin is in trouble. We do have him getting his horses out in 2 turns from London, while I do see he's gonna put another city to the north, and by the looks of it, Anthony is on his back. We do have to see the next Hetaris coming out from the cities of Macedon here to help out their friends on the front line. Remember, these Hetaris do have a promotion on them, and they do pack a punch. We will need to see if Alexander is going to manage to get enough reinforcements, and we do need to see if England can actually withstand this attack. And I gotta say, if you have Alexander next to you, you kind of need to respect it. Like, look at this. Brazil closing the chokes. He already declared war. he knew that Alexander is going to do this, right? We have also Mongolia on the right side, already prepared with a general, with getting his horses out, this time around going against Jerusalem, because he did see the war, right? Brazil did declare war on Macedon, Macedon declared war on somebody else, and yeah, I mean, he figured it out. We do need to see if he's going to also start to put units. Oh yeah, and also he has a unit scouting in between them so he can see what's going on here. Looks like a Warlord Strong coming up in 3 times in Xanadu. We do have military engineers there building up that pathway, and I do see he actually chopped the forest in that hill. I think he chopped the forest on the hill. Getting a builder, and I do see a settler moving towards the south to get another city. Has some geothermals. Being on a triple continent split is going to give him a lot of amenities. We do have also to take a look at Russia, how he's developing his cities here. And Tommy is saying try to survive as long as possible. Oh my god, it's the Macedonian hurricane here. What can I say? Anthony is coming in. Tommy is also saying I will all into him and try to distract him from the north. Tommy is having a few banged up horses here to the southeast of Rio de Janeiro. Anthony did get pushed back with his Setari from there, and I do see we do have what do you see? Oh my god, Jules did it again, man. Oh my god, man. And there's something wrong there. There's something seriously wrong there. Oh man. Anyway, we do have London managing to get a horse inside of the city center of his capital to try to fend this off. Macedon is gonna get a city to place in between. I do see 2 more Hetaris are on the way. We do have Sumeria. I don't know. Oh, I guess we're gonna play with these things. It is what it is. We're gonna play with these things. Anyway, archers coming out from Liverpool, and Manchester getting his swords out. More archers from Birmingham, so he can try to shoot back at these units. These Ataris did manage to move there next to the capital city. One of them does have a promotion. Actually, both of them have promotions, but one doesn't have movement anymore. We do need to see if these sources of England will do anything. Not really. That's a 52 strength Hetari across that river with without a general bonus on the English horse, right? And he doesn't even have any more generals to pick from the classical era because they got all recruited by the others in the lobby. We do have also Sumeria taking a settler here. Whoa, he declared war from the north. Oh my god, wait a second. This is Eleanor. Oh. Wait, no, that's his settler. What happened here? Did the Barb take it and then he took the settler, or what happened here? Because it looks like Sumeria is friendly. Oh, how did this settler come here? Oh, wow. Anyway, it looks like it is what it is. Let's actually see Anthony being Alexander here. Yeah, there we go. Tommy is keeping Alexander at bay in the north, while also forcing Alexander to get some units there to possibly fend off an attack. We do have warrior monks on Macedon's religion. Sikhism has been established. Warrior monks with tithe. By the looks of it, the 2 gold per turn for each city, of course, getting more later on in the game. While he did promote his unit here, he did also start to bonk against the city of London immediately. We will need to see what his settler in Stoke-upon-Trent will do. I was actually expecting it to see him already going on a road here back to his lands in or closer to his lands there. We also do see another Hetaris coming around from Stoke-upon-Trent next turn. He's using the production of his conquered opponent cities. And what is this city from Jules? What is this city from Jules? Incredible. He bonked that warrior and for some reason got a city so close to England, like really boxing him in here. And by the looks of it, we will need to see if Persia, wait a second, that was a Temenanki being placed. I mean, it would have been a nice idea if he could have actually gotten it, but I doubt that he could actually get it. Horses coming around here, while Sumeria does have man, this is incredible. This is incredible to see such a close city to his opponent. And remember, Eleanor does have that really weird mechanic on the loyalty, right? Whenever it's gonna flip, the cities are gonna flip directly. My side in orbit, real good evening, sir. Was this Gilgavro so mad because England stole his Lady of the Reefs? That might have, yeah. But wait, did he steal his? He didn't steal the Lady of the Reeds. It's God of the Sea. Manchester. I did remember actually. Lady of the Reeds got picked up by somebody else. Was it at not Brazil? Who was it? It was somebody here somewhere that did pick that one up. Was it here? No, religious settlements here. Chandragupta. Was it Chandragupta? What is it? Yeah, Chandragupta. There we go. Chandragupta did it. He did it. And we do have some theater squares with harbors coming out here to see what Chandragupta is gonna do. In the score screen at the moment, Anthony is on the first spot, having so many cities, and of course still getting his army out. And I do have to point out, Macedon here is making 30 faith a turn, and these warrior monks are not gonna be something that you wanna laugh at. Right now they're 39 strength units, and they can definitely trade punches with the best of them over here with the swordsman and horses. I'm still very surprised we do have Macedon with the settler coming out here in Stoke-upon-Trent and just keeping it there. We would, I guess, well, it is what it is. We will need to see what is he gonna do with it. Macedon getting a new unit, Hetari next to the city of London. Didn't want to rip the band-aid. Now it's 1040. We were 1025 when I said it. 121 production Macedon. Yeah, that is just insane. But that's the extra production that he's getting from his bonuses, right? From the Macedonian bonuses. Let's actually see on Macedon, right? Alexander Macedon. We do have received boost upon city conquest, 20% production in all cities for 10 turns. So you can imagine just conquering cities here is going to give him so much. He's going to go for Liverpool next. He does have 2 Hetaris, possibly 3 to attack into that city center, especially since London is going to finish the ancient walls next turn. We will probably need to see Macedon try to get a catapult here to help him out, and he does have another 4 Hetaris, 5 Hetaris coming from his main cities. And we do need to also take a look here. Hodgkin is on 54 points of production, still on 4 cities, and his archers are finally starting to get next to the city of London here. We do have him with a trader going between Birmingham and London, getting his internal trade routes going. And I do notice Sumeria is putting a war card right on the borders of England here, but still he's trying to stabilize the city of Isin so he can keep that away from Eleanor. It is still incredible to me that we have a city center right here, so close to Eleanor. Cool Whip, also good evening, sir, and welcome. That like amusement bonus without the science bonus. Yeah, kick double. England is kind of dead. Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of disrespect to his neighbors. This is a problem. A lot of disrespect to your neighborhood, especially warring nations. You cannot disrespect them in the game like this. If you do, this is what happens. We do have also commercial hub investments coming out from Sumeria. Looks like he's getting some theater squares, entertainment complexes, and looking at the point screen here, Piero de Bard is going to be the next merchant, and that would mean some others have been picked up. Russia did get Ibfadlan. We did have Babylon also picking up Hypatia, and I did see earlier, right, we did have Zankian. That means Marco Polo is still available for them to pick, and he's probably going to be one of the next ones. Let me see. Piero de Bard did get picked up, right, by Persia. Okay. Now we do have in the scientist screen, of course, Hypatia got there by Babylon. We do have Aryabhata also recruited, while Temenanki is getting built in the city of Opis in the north of Babylon. 6 cities, 7, 8, 9 cities actually. Benji is trying to get 9 cities here. He does have a few more city spots, but I wouldn't really call them amazing city spots here. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to spread to the north and to the south. He does have 2 warring nations next to him. You do see that he does have forces, even though he didn't make a friendship with Persia. He does have forces towards Scythia and is prepared with encampment if Scythia wants war. Now we do have also Scythia getting his pyramids up from generals. He did choose to actually slow down, not actually get a war going, even though Scythia is making 15 faith at 10, 20 science, 46 culture, and yeah, we do see new markets coming around here with new settlers on the way. We will need to see what is he going to choose later on in the game. Also Russia, we do have him starting to settle more cities to the west and to the southwest. Oh, barbarian. It might actually take his settler here. He's not gonna be happy about this. Eleanor has time had time to prepare, but chose not to. Yeah, he kind of did choose not to here. Now we do have, of course, this Hetaris just bonking against the. Oh, wait a second, Macedon did recruit. Guess what? The Trebuchet general, and now he's starting to take down the defenses of London with it, while we do have the city of Liverpool just torn apart there. And of course Sumeria, he's just popping seas watching this happen. Look at the north of Liverpool here. We do have the war cards. Oh my god. And yeah, another desync over there from Sumeria. While how to say, the horses of England do not have a possibility to attack back against these Hetaris. It's mostly because of the general here bonus, and of course the Hetaris getting their promotions up is going to make them much stronger. Remember, the Hetaris not only are getting the advantages from these generals, how to say, surrounding aura, the +5 that they get from the generals in the 2 rings around the general, but it's also, you know, because of the extra +5 combat strength that he gets from an adjacent general if it's a first ring. And that's why these Hetaris are actually 48 attack strength against the horses, 38 of England. We do have boat coming around here. Looks like Hodgkin is gonna try to get the spearmen. Usually the players are using quite a few of these spearmen to defend themselves here, but yeah, a classical unit was a must here. He really needed to get that going. There is a bit of an issue, but not so much. The wards are going up in multiple cities of Eleanor, and yeah, we do see the Hetaris of Macedon are getting through towards the capitals and towards the main cities of England. While I do see Sumeria is also buying out a trade route in Isin, so he connects it to the capital, so he can actually keep that city growing. He did just chop it out. No, he chopped something else out. I'm not sure what, but anyway, we do have new Hetaris, some of them level 1. Finally, the settler of Macedon that he did manage to get from Eleanor is moving towards settled position here. I would imagine here should be the place, but yeah, he could definitely try to min-max this and get 2 cities around this, although I do believe the freshwater is going to be a much better choice. We do have builders able to chop so many tiles here in Macedon's territory. Remember, most of the production, most of units he did with hard building, not actually getting the chops going. Also, there are so many quarries in English territory, so his production is going up with each capture. Yeah. Wait, quarries here. We got 1 quarry, 2, 3. Oh my god, he's gonna get to inherit a very good territory here. London is about to go down. London is about to fall. England getting wiped couldn't have happened. Oh my god, it is what it is. What do we have here? Etemenanki getting also built in Eridu in 4 turns. Looks like he's gonna get it faster than Babylon. Sumeria is still gonna try to get that going. While I do see entertainment complex in the city of Ur, we do have Kish with a builder coming up into quite a few multiple builders actually coming around here. I do see Russia keeps on getting his cities with higher population here, about to hit 7 pop in his capital, and he finally did manage to get over 100 production, while Sumeria also has 100 production, 34 science and 42 culture. Peter does have an advantage. Does he have actually an advantage? Yes, he does have an advantage, a bit of an advantage against Chandragupta with more production. Yeah, more production, more science, but not that much culture. Definitely a lot more gold per turn. Look how much it mattered that he did get the commercials and not the theater squares. We did have India getting his how to say, hanging gardens here from the city of Panna. And yes, I do notice the horses are coming around from the south, and he did just get another city on the right side. Getting it on a floodplains terrain there is going to give him that nice and juicy Lady of the Reeds and Marshes bonus. We do have already the city of London being taken out. Looks like Macedon is going to keep on going and is going to smash through the defenses of Liverpool. He did send a few Hetaris towards that city center, and while I do see spearmen are trying to come out as quickly as possible, as quick as their feet can carry them, so they can avenge their brothers and sisters here. Well, by the looks of it, we do have Anthony's how to say Hetaris, Anthony's Hetaris needing to finish off the English troops. Yes, London is half HP because of it just got conquered, and of course it lost a bit of population there, although I don't really believe the English troops have enough strength to shoot back against the Macedonian army. With so many cities, or I should say so many units, Macedon did manage to overwhelm the defenses of England. All it took, by the way, was scouting between, and that's it. Or pay attention to Kabul, because when Kabul got taken out, that was basically big siren calling for defense in Eleanor's territory. When he saw Kabul taken out, it was really easy to think that Macedon is going to keep on sending his troops to the west side. So you either want to verify that information and go in between, try to get a scout or a warrior or something. And to be fair, he did actually have a warrior moving there, but it was just way too far, way too late to actually see what's going on. These Macedonian units are fast, right? They have 4 movement, 5 movement with the general, so they managed to catch the land, like cover all of this territory so quickly. I think the England thought Macedon was warring Brazil. I mean, to be honest, he did. Brazil did declare war, but then boom, we did have Macedon taking over Kabul. So it was kind of easy to predict that Kabul houses quite a few units of Macedon, because it just got taken over, and in not many turns, just one turn. That's it. He declared war. He took Kabul down. That's it. He could have, and I gotta say, Macedon here, he could have actually done some damage. Took his time with Kabul, or even kept Kabul on his side, the Suzet. He chose not to, because he already has quite a bit of extra experience coming out from his units anyway, right? The extra promotions and so on. General points, it looks like Macedon here is just gonna massively overwhelm English defenses. Jules in the north, let's see, 2 turns for the Temenanki in Eridu. We do have arenas coming up in 2 turns from Ur. I do see Mongolia did manage to get City Patriot Goddess. This is something that we didn't actually check as a pantheon. City Patriot Goddess on Mongolia, giving him the 40% towards the first district in the city. Now putting down his commercials after he did get his 3 encampment set up initially. We did have him managing to get, let's actually take a look here, 103 points of production, 32 science, 53 points of culture. He did manage to take over Jerusalem, and he's also sending his forces further in towards the east side here. Now I do see he is bringing some heavy chariots on the battlefield, and he might want to actually hit Chandragupta before Chandragupta hits him, basically. Can you settle coast, Mr. Okay. We do have some deals over here between Ken Chandragupta and Scythia. Looks like they are looking to trade with each other, and he's asking nicely Scythia to put a city on the coast so he can actually do that. When are we opening? Oh, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Should we actually do it? Chat, do we do this now? Do we start to put up the prediction for who's gonna win? Very greedy England. Yeah, very greedy England indeed. Let me actually turn off my this and put up the prediction over here really quickly. Start the prediction. I shouldn't have gotten it in this chat. Give me a second. Wrong window actually. Who will win? Just clicking on X on everything, and then we do have Babylon, Macedon. England.
SJNTHS has joined the round table.
SG, thank you so much for the follow, sir. SG is things actually, right? SG things. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. Do second to die. Second to die. I mean, that would be funny actually. Do second to die. Oh maybe. Wait, whoa. I think you're onto something over there. Let's actually put that one up. Who will die next? Okay, Babylon, Macedon, not England, because I mean, look at England go. He already lost 3 cities, 4 cities if you take into account this settler. And look at Anthony, he is putting that settler next to the olives, and of course with the fresh water. It does seem like England finally did manage to get some spearmen out. And I do remember what Sumeria was saying earlier. Try to hold on, my friend. Let's see what's gonna happen. Religious idols on Brazil also. I do want to get this list going so we can see afterwards what things are happening. I'm not going to put 30 minutes for this prediction because I believe that is a bit too much time. So we're going to get like 10 minutes probably. I think 10 minutes should be enough. Just give me a second. I got 2 more. Mongolia, Kublai, and then Cyrus. There we go. And I'm gonna put it for 10 minutes. There we go. So who will die next, basically? Who's the second one to die? Because right now it does seem like Eleanor is on the chopping block. We already have way too many units over here from Macedon. Wait. Wow. I gotta say, I guess this is exactly the counter example for picking a naval civ on a Pangea classic religious map. This is the perfect counter example. And I remember when Falcon was doing, actually he tried to do some tier list, but then unfortunately he did see that we need to change the tier list like every month or so, or like every few weeks, because the community, the meta is changing so quickly. Well, one of the things that he did put on the tier list over there, and especially who is weak against whom, most of the civilizations were actually weak to Macedon at the beginning of the game. If he spawns next to him, it's just insane. You cannot disrespect him. No, this means you should relobby now. The turn he wants to rejoin first. Let's see. He was kind enough, actually. I gotta point out and respect this. He was kind enough to play even with the desyncs, and if the game keeps going on, because we actually are way into this, we're gonna need to probably pause for him if there are any wars later on, so he can resync. Hopefully this is actually gonna be fine. Top Hammers dies next. I don't know. Wait, who's the Top Hammers? You mean Macedon? Wait, you guys are actually putting votes on Macedon dying next? Brazil. You're saying Brazil might die next. Well, I do see Brazil is starting to get a significant amount of archers, and of course he's gonna want to get his machinery. Feudalism in 1. He's very close to getting his how to say his mercenaries card for the half-cost upgrades on his archers. While I do notice we do have campuses from Guarolios, we do have also monuments from quite a few cities coming around for the extra culture here. Tommy is on 64 points of production, 54 science, and 40 culture. Yeah, Brazil baited this out. We do have also him putting a spearman in front. I don't think that's actually a good unit against the warrior monk, but sure. Let's actually see what's going on. Okay, there we go. So let's see. We do have Macedon moving his military hardware towards Manchester here, and I do see Sumeria is bringing some workers just to stay alive there. Another 3 coming in. He wants to make sure that he's not gonna get attacked by his neighbor here, by his newly found neighbor Macedon. And while we do have more of these encampments being placed down by Anthony, he wants to keep his tempo going and find more targets. Yeah, it was kind of end of turn, so we're gonna need to get this. Okay, some last move attacks against the English spearmen, which of course got the heal up, but I do have to say the Hetaris will get that combat strength. Oh my god, he actually fortified the spearmen. Oh no, he fortified the spearmen. Now this Hetari with the level 1 promotion. Oh my god, he actually did fortify the spearmen. I can only imagine when... oh yeah, that's dead. This one is dead also. 60 attacks. So guys, the first promotion on a heavy cav over here is this. Charge plus 10 combat strength versus fortify defender. You do not fortify against these units. Like really, it's useless. You're actually adding more points on their side than you're adding to your side trying to fortify. Trebuchet General is doing amazing work here. Now we do have Macedon also sending some of his weaker units back on the back line to try to get some health back up, and I do notice we do have, let's actually see over here, already upgraded units from Mongolia. Looks like he's amassing them in the city of Jerusalem, and we're gonna need to see who's he gonna go against. He does have a friendship with Peter, but I'm pretty sure Peter is aware about his surroundings here. Looks like 74 military strength on Peter is not gonna help him get a defense going. He does need some units now. While yes, look at him, by the way. Look at how he's keeping a scout in between him and India, probably looking at India's military strength, which is 70, and considering that he doesn't need to get a defense up, but he does have the visibility over his opponent, right? Another scout to the west side to see if there's anything happening over here also, trying to see exactly how the territory of Mongolia looks like. Look at his sim, get a readout of what kind of districts is he building, so he knows how he can prepare, how he needs to get his upcoming game going. We do have also in Chandragupta here getting scouted out by Scythia's, how to say, Scythia's scout. I do have to say Theodore did manage to get a military engineer, and he keeps on building a pathway towards India. So I don't think there is another solution other than how to say, conclusion from this other than him attacking into Chandragupta. And Chandragupta does need to see this happening. As in, let me actually wait for the turn to roll over, and I want to click on India to see if Jerusalem is actually spotted. But I do believe he scouted it out, so hopefully it's gonna be fine. Let's see. Yes, he did scout it out, so he knows, but he doesn't know everything. He does know about this road. You see this road is getting built by the military engineer. It's you can see this through the fog of war and realize that there is something wrong over there. We do need to see if India is gonna manage to see this happening and manage to react in time, because if these units are getting close to his cities, these cities are dead. There's like it will happen just like Macedon, like surprised England over here. Yeah, looks like Manchester is gonna fall next turn. We do have the Hetaris getting the support help of that trebuchet, dealing the damage to the walls, while they did also clear out the units of England here. There is also okay, horse moving towards the north, Sumeria coming in to get his war cards going. I do notice Anthony doesn't want to lose his Hetaris, and he's not really sacrificing them. We've seen it multiple times when players, when they do have like low HP units, they're just gonna keep on attacking into the target and not deal with the time that it takes for these Hetaris to, or their units to repair themselves. We do have London about to be retaken here. It looks like England is throwing the boats at Macedon, while there is a Hispastis also coming around. I gotta say, this guy, the Hispastis, is insanely strong against the spearman. 55 attack strength against the spearman. That's not gonna go down well. We do have boats coming up from Stoke-upon-Trent as well, and I do notice more units are appearing in the city of Dion, while Brazil did manage to get his army up. Now he is getting constrained in his expansions by Persia. He's not gonna get more cities than this. Doesn't look like he's gonna get more cities. He would have had one on the diamonds, right? That's kind of mid-distance from his capital, but he never actually wanted to go further out. And yeah, I can totally get that. This would be a very exposed city. It would have been quite nasty. Macedon would have had a shooting solution from the stone or this 2-2 tile to attack the city center with so many catapults. 1, 2, 3, 4 catapults shooting from safety against the single city center. That was impossible to hold there. And it looks like this thing's fixed. Oh my god, I think I spoke too soon. We didn't actually go into the... This thing's fixed. Manchester is going down. Manchester is going down. We do have London also managing to deal some damage over there against the one galley, but it's still gonna go down regardless. And I do see England does have the ability to take down the city. There is no really unit that Macedon is gonna lose by London being retaken, and I do believe Macedon is gonna just play the cleanup crew over here, try to go against Birmingham next. While we do have on the right side of the land here, I do want to take a look at what Scythia is doing, because it's already on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. This is a massive empire that Scythia is benefiting from, with 35 science and 70 culture. Tomiris does have a pen brush and voice golden age with 112 points of gold per turn, 140 production. I do have to say here, Russia next to him is 135 science with production with 122 faith, more science, a bit less culture, but about the same level, and a lot less gold. It's incredible how Peter is managing to get all of that food, just the same as Tomiris is 163 food, and Russia is on 154. With more temples coming in, more food will be acquired per turn here for the Russian cities, and we do see already he's starting to hit 7 pop in multiple cities, with already 11, 12 pop in St. Petersburg next. I do see Keshiks are starting to be built by Mongolia. There is, I think there is a destination here for these units, right? It kind of looks like there's a destination for these units. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't really take out of the equation that he might backstab Peter. Peter is not really at that moment that he could buy out units with faith, with his GMC. He doesn't have his GMC, and he's gonna need to rely as much as he can on what he has at the moment. He did manage to get Stonehenge and got Defender of the Faith for an extra +3, and while he still has a few chops, the majority of the chops he already used for something else. This is not gonna be easy for him to actually defend. So yeah, Mongolia, I gotta say, he kind of has Russia's hands in his hands right now, you know? Don't you think that's what it happens here? We don't know exactly when they made the friendship to know when the friendship ends. So that would be quite interesting to see. And that's not happening. We do have the city of London being taken down, and it looks like again Anthony is gonna retake it. I'm pretty sure Hodgkin is still gonna try to do some damage there, while Anthony's Hipastis are moving across. We do have some spearmen trying to defend. This is not gonna work. The Hipastis are gonna make full of the spearmen basically. Yeah, that's just not gonna work. Anyway, Babylon, let's see. Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities getting industrial zones down with libraries, and I do see the aqueducts are gonna fill up with a lot of water, and give all of these industrial zones some adjacency. I do see intelligence agencies getting built in Mari, which I gotta say it is extremely surprising to see a Gavron Plaza being placed like this in the city of Mari. Durguligazu gonna get a night out. We do have diplomatic quarters also coming around, or one coming around, and looking at what's going on here, looks like Brazil is putting men at arms to defend against Macedon, while he does have crossbows to also do damage from afar. I'm still curious what Brazil is going to choose to do here, because again he kind of ran out of space around his cities, and his only way out is to lash out with an army. I don't think it's a valid attack to go against Alexander. I'm pretty sure Alexander, since he has been worrying and doing significant damage against his opponents, he kept on acquiring that science from taking out units, so he should be, I mean, I see over here 541. I'm not sure if this takes into account. Does anybody know with the spectator mode if the extra science that you get from taking out units of Macedon is added to the total science of Macedon? Is it or is it not? Does anybody know? England just feed Alex with another 20%. Yeah, he just basically fed Alex with another 20% for another 10 turns because of the city conquering, right? Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, he kind of needed to get that city back anyway, right? He wanted to get it. No way science is that low. I was thinking, right? It feels like it's way too low. He has been attacking so many units here. It should have been like 1,000 or something. I'm pretty sure he would be quite close to the science level of Pedro Petro II. Like looking at his text, we're already talking about Anthony getting his machinery, civil service here, having a extremely big army, and I would imagine he's actually gonna get knights soon also. There's one city remaining for England while he is trying to get back London here. We do need to see if Macedon is gonna push this through. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he will. He just got a tile next to Birmingham, and we've seen how important it is to not allow your opponent to get a tile next to the city center. One tile, it all it takes for your city to go down. That being his last city, it's gonna be a significant issue. Wait, walls? Why are you building walls? Walls against trebuchets and the Hypastis? Oh baby, oh my god. Hypastis does have something which is amazing, the plus 10 combat strength when besieging districts, and it does receive the extra support bonus. These guys are specially made to take down walls. Not easy to actually defend against them. Usually in this situation, I guess I did say it multiple times, in this situation you want to get strong units in front of your city, some archers behind, and so on and so forth. Not walls. Not walls. Jules is also saying, what do you say about ally later? So what do you say? Yeah, Jules over here is very concerned about Macedon's proximity, and he does want to do something about it. Like, remember, Macedon had a friendship with Brazil first, and he got backstabbed. Macedon might not like that he's getting to make another friendship, because he might get backstabbed again. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't you look at what he did to Eleanor? Wouldn't you be like, hey, Macedon, we can be friendly over here, like, you know, we can go grab a drink somewhere, you know, have some party. Woo woo. Yeah, I would too. It is what it is. He just got plus 11. Whoa. Whom Theodore declared. Go check science yields so we can tell. He's 575. And no, so yeah, he didn't get it, right? He didn't get it. I don't think he got it. So he's 575 right now, and next turn he should be on 600. Without a unit, 600 without anything. Just look at the science discoveries count and compare it with the total science. Andiro, bonsoir monsieur, merci beaucoup pour les suggestions. Technology 17, and we do have Brazil on 17. They're on the same text. They're literally on the same text. Okay, London got retaken. Looks like we do have Macedon here getting his boats out and putting quite a bit of pressure on Birmingham with his trebuchet. Looking at the total tab, we do have Alexander on 608 science. Where did he get the 8 science from? Kek. Maybe it is added. Huh? Where did he get that 8 science from? Because I'm pretty sure it should have been. It shouldn't have been. Anyway, we'll need to unravel that mystery later on. Now, looking at Persia, we do have him getting some immortals, putting down his aqueducts, getting his sim going here. He did discover ironworking before he actually put down a district there, and of course he sees his bronze working, and he sees his iron. Anyway, now I don't see an encampment down, so it doesn't look like he's gonna grab a general anytime soon. He does have a friendship with probably Babylon, while Babylon does have a border with Scythia. It looks like these guys are kind of frenemies. Oh my god, he hit him. He hit Mongolia, hit Chandragupta right in smack in the city of Madurai here. What did you think? I'm gonna say something else. We do have Madurai here getting his K-Shakes going against Ken. Ken did not see this happening, even though, again, we had the same scenario play out. Mongolia made units, military strength going higher, took out Jerusalem. Jerusalem was on the way towards 3 civs, right? Scythia, India, and or Russia. Russia was already friends with Mongolia, so there were 2 remaining, Scythia and Chandragupta. No in-between visibility to actually see if the units are coming to him, and now it looks like Ken is on the receiving end and all of this pressure from Mongolia. Theodore is pushing in and pushing in hard. I don't want to double check something over here. Yeah, okay. Oh, I did. Oh my God, sorry. I'm so sorry on YouTube chat over there. Give me a second so I can catch up with YouTube chat. Alexi, GG, Big Brain Anthony, letting London be retaken so he can get the over and over 20 production again and again. Yes, Karen, that is so true. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Why is India minus gold? He didn't manage to get his commercials out and doesn't have gold. Yeah, he's on 3 gold a turn. I mean, what can you do? You don't have commercials. You have a single harbor. This is just not gonna work. Oh, two harbors. He has 2 harbors and 2 how to say, 2 traders. Just one trader. He has 1 trader. No, come on. This cannot be true. He has 1 single trader out. He does have 1 single trader. Anyway, maybe one of them got caught in the crossfire here from Mongolia. Mongolia, I can't say he has an amazing amount of units here, but they're strong enough to keep on pushing and also disturbing the lands of India. You do see them doing so much damage against the city of Pana, and I do see the ancient walls are going to finish next turn. These Kishaks are actually quite good at attacking the city center strength walls and tearing them apart, while we do have more heavy chariots on the way. It looks like Mongolia is, I don't know why, he actually got that military engineer to build his road into, it's not around the lake, it's into the lake. Does anybody know why he's building it into the lake? Is that like a joke made over here for Mongolia to just jump into the water before he goes against Chandragupta? Samarkand is also attacking. Yeah, I mean, this city just can't sit still. He saw some action happening and he's there. Yes. Yeah, I mean, the thing Mongolia did seem a bit more optimal. Yeah, well, Birmingham is about to fall here with the last bricks of the ancient wall getting up next turn. It does seem like also the Hipastis is going to have promotion. We do see Macedon Setaris are starting to reposition towards the north, and they might actually be going for giant causeway bonuses. Oh my God, if it couldn't be worse, Macedon just got access to giant causeway with an extra +3 on his side. We do have another war being declared. It looks like Alexander declared war on Bill. Alexander being Scythia declared war on Bill. Wait, what? Did he no, he must have declared war on somebody else. No, I'm pretty sure that didn't happen. So let's see actually who did declare war against whom here. Okay, let's see. Peter, who is he at war with? With Scythia. And Scythia, who did he declare on? Happy for you. Oh, it's for golden. I see. It's for golden. So let me actually take a look. It's next turn. Okay. We do have golden, not golden on Hodgkin. Not that it matters anymore. Chandragupta golden, Scythia golden, golden on Peter. Pedro II is normal age, unfortunately. Gilgamesh is going to be golden. Kublai Khan is going to be golden. And I do see Cyrus is also going to be golden. So everybody is in a golden age here. Okay, well, warrior monks coming in. Let's actually see how this is gonna defend the cities of Brazil from his next door neighbor here. I do believe we do need to double check if they made the peace or not, because both of them are just building so much military. Brazil, yeah, definitely, and they're at war. You see, he's trying to push here. Tommy is trying to push into Macedon. Yeah, we do have Birmingham also losing its wall. Wow, like that went up and went down so fast. It was woo you know. Yeah, it's so fast. Getting Cyrus, getting Cyrus bonuses. Why is Alexander playing Scythia? Hazaki, good evening, sir. It's just the name of the how to say the character. How are you doing, Hazaki? Bonsoir, bienvenue. Also, it's from Pirates of the Caribbean, meme to the bottom, and pirates go to the bottom of the sea. Oh, I see. Well, we do have Macedon still needing to breach through the last remaining units here, and we do see him getting the ones on the west side. His Hipastis is very damaged, and he did not actually get the promotion going. How is that guy still alive, bro? He has 1 HP. Did you guys see what happened there? That Hipastis actually still withstood damage from like 2 units attacking into him, and maybe a third one. Oh my god, if it kills a third one, this is gonna be stupid. Is okay. No, he's gonna get a promotion. I was like, oh my god, can you imagine if he does that? That's insane. Anyway, a warrior buy here in Birmingham. The horse of England did get out there. I do see more Hetaris are trying to figure out what they should do to stop London from being taken, while Stoke-upon-Trent does have quite a few chops. He did not have the time to get a builder out. Now we do have also units from Brazil trying to get into the city of Kabul's borders, while yes, Anthony is defending himself with a few Hetaris here. He does have a crossbow to also fend off attacks. Warrior monks coming in for the kill. We do have Macedon getting to buy quite a few of them, and padding his numbers of crossbows to attack into his northern neighbor here. We're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back to see how things are going. I'm gonna put gold because I don't think anybody's gonna get gold. So 2 minutes, and we're coming back. Oh, well, good enough time to actually get to the toilet and back. Yay! Paraxis Energy decided this lobby likes war. I mean, to be honest, the players choosing their civilizations did decide this from the get-go. It's not Paraxis. Remember, all of the spawns do depend on, I would say, civilization bonuses over here. How do you call it? Oh my god. Like each civilization will have some land that it will prefer, and the placements from BBM do try to put them there exactly where they need to. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Colin. Also, Harrison 100 just revealed himself. Well, I guess hello there, everybody, and good evening. I'm so sorry for the early beginnings with all of the things and everything. Man, that's not something that I would have wanted for this game. Really not something that I would have wanted for this game. Angus or Derbs, also good evening, sir. Well, raid for England had 3 barb camps. He did, sir, he did. He also did have Macedon next to him, which is a nation you should not ignore. Neither is Sumeria to the north. Wonder who England was. Probably, yeah, Harrison. Good evening, sir, and GG, well played. We do have to take a look on the other ones. Let's actually see what's going on here on Scythia. Let me actually get a shout out going over here. Shout out Herson. There we go. Seraph, also good evening, sir. Renaissance man of BS, good evening, sir, and welcome. Lester, you can't say that in yes, please do not reveal any of the players' identities. We don't want to know them in the chats. No spoilers, basically, no spoilers in the game. It looks like also on the other side of the planet we do have Mongolia tearing apart a pathway towards India's capital. He is doing the same thing that Macedon was doing to Eleanor, but on the other side of the planet. And look at that, they both started from the middle. Not to mention, Macedon is fighting at the same time Brazil in the north, and it looks like he is managing to do some damage there, but so does Brazil manage to do damage against him. We already have Tommy getting his meta times with pikemen, and I do see a lot of crossbows able to do the damage and clear out the Hetaris coming against Salvador de Bahia. These guys wanted to actually chill out, and they're not allowed to.
Civ has joined the round
Warrior monks, yes sir, he did actually get warrior monks. Man, Macedon was really busy. He wasn't doing this to Eleanor also, right? He got declared on by Brazil at the beginning, and now he needs to be careful about everything around him, including Mongolia on the right side. Yeah, I don't think this choke point to Brazil is breakable. Joe and Tender, good evening, sir. Yeah, this is gonna be a hard one. Also, a casual civilian, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Yeah, we do have the city of Madurai actually rebelling here. Mongolia did manage to, lose its loyalty, while I do see Indians Varus are starting to come out of on the battlefield. These Varus do apply a -5 penalty in the first ring around them to all opposing units. It's a very, very good unit to actually use at the beginning, one of the trademarks of India. Now, the biggest issue is we're gonna need to see if India is gonna manage to actually defend this, because more of these Keshiks are on the way, and the spearmen are not, or the Varus are just not well equipped enough to withstand the damage of these Keshiks. I didn't see a spy yet from Kublai Mongolia anywhere, so I don't think he actually has the ability to get extra diplomatic visibility there. His setup is already done with encampments, and of course he did actually open up with 3 encampment setup here, getting his orders as quickly as possible. Omestis, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so for the follow. Henry, also hello there, sir. What is the classical era war clown? Fest, what do you mean? That's how it is. I mean, you pick war civs with bonuses at the beginning. Usually you want to use them, right? Actually, I would say from the other side, the normal FFAs that we get to play in CPL are not really a good reflection of how the big lobbies play. The big lobbies, or the high, high competitive lobbies, are usually like this. They're extremely aggressive. Carbon, thank you so much for the follow. Also, Hemelik, Russia is free simming and Babylon looks strong together with Scythia. Let's see what did happen in the Congress. Production minus, oh my god, minus 50 production Congress, bro. Alexander, 20% faster population growth also. Oh my god, man, I can't believe we're gonna have so many units pouring through from everywhere. Herson, weird how the players who win are literally never the ones who wage early game war. Yes and no. We're actually gonna need to see if that actually happens or not. I do remember multiple times when early warring players did actually win the games, especially in the hidden cups, for example. Oh, this Congress actually passed. Yeah, no. It did pass. The 50 production did pass. It's not Genghis. No, it's not. It's Kublai Mongolia here. Now we do have Mongolia still getting disturbed by the city of Madurai. He is finishing finally the road. This guy, I don't know what exactly he wanted to do here, but it looks like he got deviated quite a bit with building the pathway towards his opponent's cities. While he is bringing new units, it will take him quite a bit of time for them to run with the little hoofs towards Madurai. Yes, Seraph, that is insane. That is like this Macedon is gonna be insane here. We do have Bill keeping the first stab with the score screen, 403 points. Alexander is 396, while Anthony is 362 points. I do see Brazil is pushing into Macedon as hard as possible, and yes, we do have Knight's technology discovered by Macedon. Stirrups is gonna allow him to upgrade his Hetaris into a stronger unit than Knight. While he did manage to, wait a second, did he just declare war on Sumeria also, or this is just something like, pokey, friendly pokey? Is this Anthony just declaring war on the whole lobby? No, he's allied. Okay, he's allied with Gilgamesh. 95 science with 106 culture. Let's actually double check. No, he doesn't have a military alliance. That is not allowed. Now, I don't know exactly what kind of alliance he has. That will give time to Sumeria to expand his cities here to the top left part of the map. And also, since he didn't, now that he has, an ally, he can focus his efforts on getting a defense up on the right side. He did also manage to get the Colosseum, and I gotta say this should be the time that we need to walk through all of the civilizations and see their bonuses in this era. Hammurabi, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age with 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10 cities. He's getting his universities up. Let me count the cities again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. I thought I'm missing a one there. We got universities here, and I do see campuses coming around in the northern cities, while his Spalgums are going to increase his production on all of these freshwater tiles. We do have him also with 224 points of production and a good decent amount of gold, 119. Anthony, 47 science, 53 culture, has 242 points of production and already has 12 cities strong. Did take 5 cities away from Eleanor, and did actually take a 6th also with the settler. While he's getting his technologies up, it looks like Brazil has tried to push into Dion. That doesn't look like it's actually going to be bridged. Yes, quite a few more units are coming in, but Macedon is managing to clear them out as fast as they're getting through, and of course receiving quite a bit of extra points in the meantime, getting that culture and the science going. Very nice, very nice. This is so powerful here. It's so powerful from Macedon. We do have Chandragupta also 40 science and 71 culture in a drums of war. He did choose to do that so he can push back Mongolia from his territory. Very nice defense from Ken. India is managing to disturb the attack of Mongolia well enough for protecting his capital and also counterattacking into Madurai. Now it's going to be all up to the production abilities of both of those nations, and of course also the moves. What do they choose to attack? When do they choose to attack? Why? And so on. We got knights, more knights coming around here from the cities of India, and I do see the Varus have made their way towards Madurai. And now we do have Mongolia also with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Keshiks, and I do see 2 banged up knights. Oh, wait a second, 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 6. 6 of these Keshiks. I didn't actually count one. And by the looks of it, he did finish that road path. His stronger units, the knights, are actually damaged beyond repair. One of them is still gonna have at least yellow health, and there are on the way some new knights being trained in the build queues, but it will take some time for them, at least 2 or 3 turns, if I'm not mistaken, like 3 turns to actually get to Madurai. While Madurai is gonna get back his wall of throne, that will allow him to put more units on the battlefield quicker. We do have Tomidis here going insane, 181 science, 84 culture on how many cities? He's on 10 cities with 78 points of population. Looks like he's getting his consulate in Pokrovka, where, by the way, I do have to say he's using internal trade routes with both. Oh my god, this is so rare. With both a Diplo quarter and his Gavron Plaza from the same city. Yes, those are both from the same city. So he's getting a +2 food, +2 production from both of the because of these districts on each of his trade routes. Then another point of production from the commercial, and another point of food from his campus in Pokrovka. That's a lot. That's a lot just from his districts. We do have another war. Jules has declared war on Ken. That means wait a second. That Jules on Ken. So far away. Chandragupta declared war on sorry, not Chandragupta. Gilgamesh declared war on Ken from so far away on the map. But why? And did he want to take a city, or maybe take a look at the city or something? Because I'm pretty sure it's not something else. We do have Mongolia finally getting a spy in Ahmedabad, and he's gonna start getting that intel, 12 + 12 intel on opponents' movements on India from Mongolia. Oh my god. Okay, this is a I would say, I would classify this as a very big problem, wouldn't you, chat? Also, Jarek, City the best simmer. Yeah, it looks like it's the best simmer in the game now, I know. Yeah, but still assuming he only builds units, he gets 25% of the production of science, and then he's equal with Gilgamesh in science, which is not very impressive. Joint Thunder is making a comment about... Wait, about whom? You're talking about whom? Anyway, anyway, the pillage work card, oh, I see, he actually did pillage the amber tile here. Ethel, what was the Congress? Minus 50% production on this, on the first one, and 20% faster population growth for Alexander. And you do see that Alexander is managing to breach Brazilian defenses, or the initial attack of Brazil is gonna put more pressure on him, and it does seem like with his crossbows and knights he should be able to get through. Also, Seraph, discount production, yeah, that's not sustainable. His infrastructure will pay better, methinks. Yeah, well, let's see how they're gonna use their bonuses. Cahokia has also been defeated by Russia. He did manage to breach through that city-state borders, and now I do notice he did get stupas. It does mean that he finishes religion with Defender of the Faith and stupa as the fourth one, getting that extra amenity going, and the +3 faith generation. Kazan Theater Square, I do see St. Basil Cathedral is getting built in the southern city of Smolensk, and we will see that extra production and culture and faith, if I'm not mistaken, on all of these tiles. Let me actually double check this. Basil Cathedral, right? There we go. Now +1 food production and 1 culture. There we go. There's no faith. Okay, I was misremembering that. Amphitheater in Argalensk. We do have Voronets also having the ability to improve some more tiles there with builders. In the second one, there, Peter did go for the Monumentality Golden Age, and he's still using his 209 faith alongside his 240 production to get everything done in his empire. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities at the moment, with more to place on the western side. I am actually quite a bit surprised he didn't want Rapa Nui, but to be honest, Cahokia does have very good mountains around him, so yeah, it is what it is. Freshwater also, half tundra, half mountains, why not? We do need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to breach through, and by the looks of it, these knights are going to be overwhelming against the Knights of India, with 64 attack strength against the Knights of India 59. Now, by the looks of it, Theodore here is bringing new generals on the battlefield, and will want to find a way, a weakness in India's defense. I do have to say they are being slowed down over here because of this attack. Now we do have Theodore not managing to get over 100 science at the moment, and he only has a 57 culture. Looking at Brazil, we do have a normal age on him. His only choice was to attack into Macedon and try to grab some cities here. Maybe there was a choice to go north against Persia and Babylon, even though I don't think it would have been that good anyway. He did get blocked in between the mountains, and I think his mistake was actually declaring war on Macedon from the beginning, right? He did declare war well before Macedon even took Kabul, like 1 turn before Kabul was taken. Already Brazil declared war. Also, let me see. Whoa, so many messages in chat. Because good luck achieving anything versus Brazil with that insane choke point. The 50% discount Congress doesn't impact the science yield producing units. No, it doesn't. So you get the 25% science off, 90% 90 production overnight being built, but it only costs you 45 to make, so you just can keep on getting that science. He's taking him only because of that Congress, and he gets bonus science. Was the tech completed situation? Tech completed on whom? On like between whom? On everybody, you mean? Well, let's actually take a quick pick here. We do have 28 techs on Hammurabi, Alexander 25. Oh my god, he's actually second in the lobby in techs. Cyrus 24. We do have Tomidis 23, Gilgamesh is 23, Peter 21, Pedro 21, Chandragupta 19, 18 on Kublai, and then me on 0. It's a round number, guys. It's a round number, you know. It's a circle. Janek, not sure about that. Still killing units is profitable. Brazil soon -5 amenities. Yeah, he will be in a very tough position here. He's already -3 in his capital city, but his other cities don't seem to be that affected though. So you get 22 point. Yeah, he's farming science like crazy. He is, and look at him go, man. He only has, I gotta say, 62 science with 52 culture, 279 points of production, and somehow he's the second one in the lobby in the text. And I gotta point out, yesterday in the qualifiers, Falcon did show us that it's not the tech that counts, it's how you use that tech, right? He did manage to get so much done with 10 techs behind the tech leader. Tech leader was useless. He was useless. Papa Fish, zero science, OnSpotTV, plus. Yeah. What about the Civ6 on Macedon? Well, at the moment he's on naval tradition and military and going for his. Oh my God, he's gonna get calves, bro. Military science coming out in 6, and I'm pretty sure with the wars going on, he's gonna get it faster. Now, Albi has declared war on Ken. Albi being, wait a second, that's Cyrus. Declared war on. Whoa. Did they just declare war on each other? So this is a, yeah, there is a war between them. So we got Sumania here needing to start to get an army out because his next door neighbor Albi just declared war. Albi is getting his castles. I do see he's 180 science with 90 culture, 250 points of production. He did declare, no, he didn't declare war. Sorry, that's something else then. Let me actually see. So he did declare war on Chandragupta on the other side of the planet. He doesn't even see the Chandraguptan series. He doesn't even see this happening. Anyway, now let's actually take a look. Who is Gilgamesh warring? Who is he warring, and why is he warring? First of all, I know he has an alliance with Macedon. Do we have? Come on, get the update going. Get the update going. I'm sorry, I need to wait quite a bit here for the updates to. Yeah, no, it did update. So yeah, it's still Chandragupta. Maybe that was a notification that popped off weirdly. Anyway, we do need to take a look at Kublai Khan, and we did take a look at Cyrus. Kublai Khan is getting more knights out. Everything is going towards his attack against India. And I do see the plus 12 intel is at the moment a bit too much for Chandragupta to bear. With a minus 10 economy also on Chandragupta, it does seem like this is going to be a problem. Babylon is about to pick Ibn Khaldun. I do see Newton is not available at the moment, but it might be revealed by the takeover of by the picking of Ibn Khaldun. We do have in the merchant screen, let's actually see who did pick up Marco Polo. It was Scythia. Okay, Scythia. Whoa, okay. That's the third one and the last one for some time for the extra trade routes. We did have also Samarkand kind of peacefully getting out of here on the right side. While I do want to move on Cyrus. Yeah, we did talk about his science, his culture. Again, he declared war on Chandragupta. We don't know why. Yeah, he does have Torres del Paine in the Tundra, which I'm pretty sure he's not going to want to settle anytime soon. He's getting his universities up for more science and, of course, getting that extra housing going. Pretty sure the science is what he wants. Right, especially the specialist slot there. While Brazil might want to get out of here, it does seem like he's trying to put a settler in the north, which I gotta say, I'm not sure he's gonna find a settled spot for it. He might want to go very far into the north. Looks like Tommy is already trying to figure out where his cockroach city is gonna be. We do have Banks coming around from Russia, finishing up his stupas and getting that extra phase generation going. 112 science, 181 points of culture. While I do have to say, Russia does have the first slot in the lobby. 489 points for him. Jules is on 449. We got Alexander 448. Benji on 410 points. Anthony 398. It looks like he's not on the top slot anymore. He still has quite a few other cities to place, but I'm pretty sure he's more focused on taking cities from his opponent rather than getting them than himself. He's focusing on attacking Salvador de Bahia right now into Brazilian territory. While his knights did manage to do the initial damage against these units, looks like he will punch a hole through the defenses here, and he just needs a knight to go through that man-at-arm. He already has the crossbows attacking from this side of the river, the lake, and of course you do see the Macedonian knights are pouring through the left and choke point here. Now we do need to see if there will be enough production on both of them to keep this war going. On this side, let's actually see the total takeover. It looks like Mongolia is managing to wrap around here. I cannot believe the Varus are actually dying to K6 on the offense. Like usually the Varus do trade okay-ish with the K6 when they're next to them. But now it looks like with the plus 12 on the K6 and the plus 1 the promotion here, these are way too strong. The K6 two-shot the Varus like they're nothing. They're butter. They're just useless. We got that spy coming up from Panna soon, and Ken is going to try to get it as quickly as possible into Mongolia's territory. He's probably definitely rushing printing as well. Well, I say rushing printing because yeah, printing in 5. And we do have a prediction going on. I do want to double check. Who did you guys predict will die next? A lot of people said Brazil. Like 60% of the viewers said Brazil. Well, viewers that voted, don't get me wrong, said Brazil. 17% Sumeria, 17% Babylon, and only 6% Macedon. Sorry, Chandragupta. Okay. Also, I can imagine Brazil has the iron to keep this up. Brazil, because of that Congress, is dying soonish. Yeah, iron will definitely be a problem if he needs to keep on getting these knights out. This is not going to work that easily for him. And of course, without the extra diplomatic visibility counter against Mongolia, this just is, yeah, this is just until Mongolia gets enough Keshiks on the battlefield. Yeah. There is a reason we are calling a lot of the time, or the players are calling a lot of the times, the Mongolian cities Keshik factories. Yeah, we do have India's knights also having a major problem attacking into the Keshiks. It does look like the city of Madurai rebelled another time, and I'm pretty sure Mongolia is going to try to fix that issue with more knights pouring through. He's also trying to get into the northern tiles of India to try to stop any kind of reinforcements going to help out Pana, and also maybe take out a city or two there. We do have the Keshik here doing the damage from across, doing direct damage against the city center of Agra, while that crossbow cannot find the shooting solution on the Keshik. He doesn't know. Is he on the left tree? Is he on the right tree? Maybe on the crown of the tree? We don't know. We don't know. The best way to fix loyalty issues is just taking every city at once and knows the way. Yeah, exactly. Get that going. Nukes do definitely help. Yeah. In Russian territory, we do have entertainment complex being built. Of course, Colosseum got built earlier here on Sumeria, which is getting a lot of amenities with it. +3 in quite a few cities. And of course, we do need to take a look if Persia is starting to build up his encampment count. I do see only a single encampment here coming up from Sparta, while he is choosing to go for industrial zones rather than encampments. A +4 is going to be built here on the right side of his capital. While I do see more are coming from the southern cities. Ooh, second encampment. Okay, it might happen. It might happen. Kobus, hello there, sir, and welcome there on YouTube. Let me actually ask a question on YouTube. Do we get some likes in here? Let me see. Yay? Yes or yes? I mean, the answer is yeah. Please choose an answer. Macedon has -5 loyalty, harder to take Brazilian cities. Yes, it is, but look at that. His warrior monks are going face first against the city of Salvador de Bahia. We do have the trebuchets also doing the damage every turn, taking down the walls, while I do notice Brazil did manage to push back Macedonian knight from his encampment. Now, the Macedonian army is trying to use the city of Zanzibar to wrap around Salvador de Bahia. We're going to need to see if his knights are going to get there in time to do the punches. Thank you, Sludge. Much appreciated, sir. Who decided to put Preslav beside Macedon? Yes, I don't know, man. He spawned with 2 of these city-states. One he took down, Kabul, which could have been a very good source, but he kept Preslav. It is what it is. We do have courses coming out from Pella and Amphipolis. This is in preparation for his cav technology here. He's already 2 turns away from getting calves. And I gotta say, it is... Wait, does he actually have more military strength than like half the lobby? He's on 2,000 military strength. With positive gold and 318 points of production. Like, if I would be a cartoon right now, my mouth would drop, would be like, you know what happens in cartoons when your mouth drops like that? That would be me right now. This is amazing. Anyway, Macedon Praslevlov and Congress favor in production. El answer. Massive explosion here for Macedon. We do need to see how things are going to evolve. And just to say what Sorry about that. Just to say what does happen with Preslav, we do have Preslav. There we go. Need to click on it. We do have Preslav giving the 40 loyalty per turn in all cities. This is incredible to keep everything. Not a problem with loyalty. Zero problems with loyalties. Calves did get taken, did get discovered, and John Dark is also available for Macedon to use. This is gonna be a good one, a good general to use for those calves. It's Renaissance Industrial, and we do see that Macedon is trying to poke into every one of the nukes and crannies that he finds into Brazil here. Such a big army. This is incredibly big. The one-tile chokes are stopping him from deploying it properly against the cities of Brazil, but that's just a matter of time. We do have again Madurai being retaken by the Mongolian army, paving the pathway for these Kesheks to get through, and I do see we do have Mongolia managing to keep their positions next to the city of Panna. Now there is a Mongolian knight trying to go north, and of course that Varu is going to be taken down. A lot more units are coming in from Mongolia, and I do see Mongolian Great Prophet is also finding his way somewhere over here. Does this guy actually have a holy site somewhere? He must have a holy site somewhere, right? No, he doesn't. There is no holy site. I don't see a holy site. Where did this guy come from? Did he just randomly bought it with faith to deny the religion from somebody? You guys see a holy site here? Cavalry Macedon is coming. It's over. Yeah, imagine playing Peter and then half the lobby is dead, so you're a cultural victory. Yeah, in a taken city. You mean Jerusalem? You see, I don't see a holy site. Maybe I don't recognize it, but this is not. Oh, from Madurai. He got it from Madurai. Wait a second. Yeah, he did get it from Madurai. I was thinking, where did he? Yeah. Thank you. Everyone loves Marine Land. Are you talking about the? How to say those exhibitions, how do you call them, with fish and stuff? Yes, I love them. Oh my god, I did try to go in one in Hamburg, didn't really like it that much. Anyway, definitely love the one in Barcelona much more. We do need to take a look also on Scythia. What is he doing here? He's still not putting in camels down. I do see he did get Isodor of Miletus. We do have him getting some spies out and finishing his universities. While in the north, he does have an Amadol to use. That seemed like he was more concerned about simming than anything else in the game. With pyramids also giving him quite a bit of builder charges, not to mention adjacency towards theater squares. We do have Scythia at the moment, 250 points of science and 101 culture. He's in a frequently golden age, and he does have also 361 points of production. 364 now, just a few more points, 2 more points than Gilgamesh on the other side of the planet with Colosseum. I do see he's working on Alhambra for an extra policy slot there. I gotta say, if he does have somewhere Forbidden City, no, he doesn't, and he doesn't even have. No, he doesn't have a slot for it in the capital. That's gonna be a bit awkward. Doesn't have a slot in Makeup, doesn't have a slot here. Oh, maybe there is a slot here actually. There is a flat tile to the northeast, and Generals doesn't have a slot. Rip. Anyway, now moving forward, let's actually see what's going on Babylon, getting his production up, and he is the one building Forbidden City for an extra wildcard policy slot here in the city of Mari, where he does have also Pingala established. Getting some walls in the south. He's probably concerned about all of this war of Macedon, which I gotta say, Macedon is gonna need to finish off the musketmen of his opponent of Brazil on the battlefield, while he did manage to punch through quite a bit through the initial defenses. It's rocking Brazil's walls basically. No ally. Wait, is Macedon at the war with Gilga? Yeah, it's his only ally. It's his only ally here, Gilga. Yeah. Mongolia is just dead the instant Macedon decides to turn around shortly. Yeah, I mean, it might happen, but at the moment, I think Macedon just sees one thing: taking out Brazil. Right? This should be the way. We do have Madurai here. Okay. Yeah. Look at all of these Mongolian units going through, getting the promotions on these K-Shakes. I do have to say the extra intel did get lowered. It's only +6 right now on these K-Shakes against the Indian troops, and that is definitely gonna make it slower, much slower. We do need to see with the new units coming in if Mongolia is gonna manage to breach through these defenses. He's also trying to do as much damage as he can to that city center, while of course he does have Varus all around him. That knight kind of seems tiny compared to all of those Varus, right? Like, look at this, man. Look at the Varus. They're so big, so big. Their trunks are so long. Yeah, we do have also Samarkand giving up on actually attacking into Ahmadabad, and I do see two spies here. One is a level 1 and one is a level 0. We might get Mongolia getting a level 2 spy. He's trying with a level 1 to get a Formant Unrest mission finished in Ahmadabad, which does have a high chance of success. Madurai is the holy city. Yes, Madurai is the holy city. Well, it's the city with holy site, you mean? Yes. Current tech status, Duck of Ducks is asking us. Let's actually see. We got Hammurabi 32 techs. Alexander is on 29. Saris is 29. Alexander is sorry, Tomedis is 29. Alexander on Macedon is 28. We do have Gilgamesh on 27. Peter is still 23 techs. Actually quite far behind in the techs, but no problem. He's getting that culture going, and I do see he's starting to pad his number of tourism on 61 points a turn, 130 science, 225 culture. Seeing Basil is gonna finish next and giving him a big influx of production and culture from all of these tiles. Very nice food also, while we're going to need to see how he's gonna manage to start to get the projects going for those great people. At the moment he doesn't really have that much competition in the great writer screen. I do see he's making 20 points. India is on 1. We got Scythia on 3, Babylon on 2, Persia on 2. Like you see, there's not many points being generated here. In the scientist screen though, Newton did get picked up by Scythia. We did have Babylon picking up Ibn Khaldun, and I do notice Isotor of Miletus got picked up here by Scythia. Bisheng on Sumeria. I'm so happy actually the cat is sleeping, but she's sleeping on my little chair that I usually keep my feet on. Man. He needs artists, not writers, and he's getting museums, so he so his art card is coming soon. Yes, this Face versus Navi game is amazing. You gotta watch it. I'm gonna watch it back, Machiavelli. On what map are they playing on right now? Also, let's see. Who's saying Tommy, well played? Yeah, there we go. So it looks like Macedon did break Brazil here. We do have the majority of the units of Anthony is starting to pour through the choke points. He did take Salvador de Bahia, and whatever Brazil does right now, it seems like it's not gonna help him out. Yeah, we do have Tommy already calling out the well played, and of course immediately Macedon is saying GG. We do have Cavs coming around here, and of course with his warrior monks being so strong, it's gonna give him quite a few free units with faith to use. Looking in the north, Persia is starting to get a few heavy chariots for possible upgrades into knights. He did get a few knights in the city of Ray to show respect here to Babylon. I would imagine, wait a second, that's his ally, right? So he does have Brazil. Oh my god, he's gonna have a border with Macedon. Macedon does have only a level 1 spy, and I do see he's using it for listening post. We would probably need to see him get a level 2. We're just gonna need him to get a few missions going. It does look like also Macedon will have a significant amount of pillages from the Brazilian territory, while at the moment he's gonna need to somehow manage to get all of this 2,000 military to do something. So yeah, those are a lot of units that he needs to actually command. Looks like Pana is being wrapped around by three of these units of Mongolia, with the Kesheks able to keep on doing damage. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to punch through or not. I don't know how this knight got through though. Wasn't there a Varu going for it? Like, how did it get around the Varu? Anyway, yeah, we do have him getting on a mine that he can definitely pillage it, while I do notice there still are some farms that he could also take. Madurai did rebel again. Not enough population to keep it loyal, and of course it's way too close to his opponent's borders. We do have in the score screen actually Bill taking the first spot here with 569 points, Alexander coming up second 531, and Jules is 524. Quite a big how to say, quite a big difference between them three, and then Hammurabi and Anthony coming up in the second level, 473 and 470. Looking at the north here, it does seem like Forbidden City is going to finish in 5 turns from the city of Mari. We do have industrial zone logistics. Looks like there is, I mean, there is a dream that they're going to get something like Filippo over here from the engineer screen, or Leonardo da Vinci. We're going to need to see when the next one is going to pick it or pass it. Persia is coming up soon with the necessary points. In 2 turns he's going to have enough, and I gotta say he's also getting a lot of workshops here. I didn't see anybody build. Oh, there we go. I wanted to talk about Mausoleum here, because usually the one that builds Mausoleum does really want to get projects out, and yeah, there we go. Industrial zone logistic projects coming out from 2 cities, while he's getting a massive amount of campuses in the southern ones. He's working on padding his numbers with libraries in those, and of course with upcoming universities. He was in a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age for this whole era, and we do have him still with 214 science and 188 culture. I would imagine that's also because he's having a culture science alliance here with Macedon, and all of those trade routes are giving them not only gold but also the extra science. We will see some trade routes on the coast, maybe, although I wouldn't hold my breath. This is so weird for the trade routes to actually find a way towards around the coast there, around the bend of the coast. But anyway, let's actually see. It looks like there was a counterattack, and did manage to punch a hole through the attackers. Mongolia just lost another 2 units, and I do see, of course, he's gonna trade them out with the Varus of his opponent, while new units are coming onto the battlefield. Boom! He lost another one. That knight did not do his job to keep the Varu around him, and by the looks of it, I don't think I can do more. I mean, I need to lose 2/3. You only okay. You be mixing up Gilgal with Babylon? I be mixing up Gilgal. I did mix up Gilgal with Babylon. Oh my god! I just realized. I'm so sorry. Mi pepega. Gilgal with Babylon is 241 science. Gilgal, he's not far away. 216 science, not that much culture though, on 163. Thank you for pointing that out. It happens. So I'm thinking of too many things. 185 points of gold per turn, and I do see that Gilgal does definitely have a lot more production than Hammurabi, 438 versus 345. They did pick the engineers. Let's actually see. Babylon did get Imhotep, not Gilgal. Okay, not Gilgal. Thank you so much for the follow, Voplas. Thank you and welcome, sir. Can we see the Macedon unit count? Can we? Actually, yeah, we can. Right? 77 units. He has 77 units. While Kublai has 42 units, we got Scythia here on 30 units. And where is India? 31 units. Yeah, 70 units on him. Russia is giggling, seeing two warships railing each other. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. And he's just chilling over here, getting a trade routes to one, feeding the one to attack it to the other, basically. What happened? What happened? Yeah, what happened? Nice race. Yeah, what happened? Anyway, we do have Apadana also coming up in 3 turns from Russia. I do believe they're going to start padding their points for the Golden Age. And the only one that actually is going straight for the Golden Age is Peter here with 101 points out of 108. He does need 7 more. That's, of course, something that Apadana is going to work on. And I would imagine he's going to get a boat out. So, boom, another 2 points. Easy peasy. And yeah, there we go. He's getting a quadrim. Oh, he already got a quadrim. So, never mind. That not working. He's gonna get nationalism, right? So already has nationalism somewhere. So, yeah, there we go. He has a scout corps, so he has nationalism. He's definitely gonna get the fleet out. That's gonna give him more points. We do have him also with a settler here. I don't know what this guy is doing here, but I guess he did want to put a city to the east of Cahokia, and he does have a coast where he could get some units out from, or I guess gets a city going. Looks like Mongolia is kind of giving up attacking into India. Yes, he does have more units coming in, but it looks like he just doesn't have enough. He might actually reposition to attack into Scythia, but I would say the size difference between them is insane. And Kublai, it looks like he might not actually manage to get this going. Rio de Janeiro looks like is about to go down. We do have it being placed under siege. Macedon is making extremely fast headway here through the Brazilian territory. And I gotta reiterate, Brazil was the one that actually did warring first. He wanted to war Macedon, and Macedon is just showing him how it's done. Congress is messed up with Mongolian braids in Brazil. Scout Corps. Yeah, he did get a Scout Corps. He did. Babylon also building Apedana. Let me see. Babylon, what did you see over here? Wait, what? Did he finish it? Did somebody finish it? Wait. Did he finish it? Yeah, he did. No, somebody else finished it. It's not there anymore. Padana is not there anymore. So let me actually take a look who did finish it. Somebody finished it in the meantime, right? Oh, there we go. Babylon finished it. Yeah. He did take it away from both Sumeria and... wait, did I? Oh my god, I did it again? Oh my god, I did it again. I looked at Sumeria instead of Babylon. I guess it is what it is, guys. Today, my mind is messed up. Forbidden City in the city, he's getting it in money in 3 turns. I didn't see anybody competing for it, but I do want to double check if Scythia is getting it. No, he did build Alhambra though. And of course, he industrialized most of his nation here with factories coming in. Maybe you go for Mr. Top 3 clicker. I don't think he's ready. Wow. Ken over here, Chandra Gupta, is giving a suggestion to Theodore. Maybe go against Scythia, see how that goes. And I gotta say, Scythia does have an extra +5 against wounded units. And definitely has a lot of production and science to pack a punch. Sumeria, Babylon, tomato. So Persia and Alexander would count as well. I mean Mesopotamia. Kick W, man. Well, Rio de Janeiro about to be taken down. Macedon is pushing through, and by the looks of it, he will need to catch up in the point screens. He's only 500 points, while he does have a lot of cities. The army is picking waves here, with another capital to be taken on him. We're going to need to see if he's going to gather enough points from the remaining land of Brazil, even though I kind of doubt it. Looks like he did manage to secure that, while his warrior monks are moving forward. We do have Brazil with the ability to do quite a bit of damage here. With the crossbows, at least one knight is going to be taken out. But yeah, that's about it. We do have Macedon also moving from the north. Wow, he got these units all around, but he didn't upgrade them into knights. Imagine if there were like 4 knights next to Guarelius. Alexander has capped back almost in Europe. Yeah, I mean, isn't he north of Greece? Maybe don't attack before Congress. Yeah, kick W. Terracotta army also finishing up next turn for Macedon, and his calves are barely now getting onto the battlefield. Now these are going to be strong enough units to punch through one shot these crossbows and keep going through the defenses of Brazil quickly. Brazil does need to lose 2 more cities here. Anyway. What do we have? We have universities, campuses in Smolensk, and the art museums in Tula. Looks like ancient walls in Tver, and yeah, temples in Cahokia. Let's actually see how Russia is gonna try to morph his civilization into a battle of the next part of the game, especially with Scythia getting quite strong, Babylon also getting quite strong, Gilgamesh on the left side. I guess he does need a lot more points though, but the production looks really good. At the moment, overall tab, it does seem like Scythia does have the best sim here with 300 science, 100 culture. Actually, wait a second, that's too little culture to be calling it the best sim. I would say the most balanced is probably Babylon here with 246 and 200 culture, 200 gold, 350 production. It does seem like he invested took a quite balanced approach to his investments, and has a lot of points of each. Okay, Cav next and walls wouldn't try anything. Alexander seeing next Tomiri. Alexander is telling to Mongolia here, don't do it, bro, don't do it. I'm not that convinced Theodore is gonna Theodore is not gonna wait for this. He's gonna force Scythia to defend himself. We got Scythia needing to start building units as quickly as possible, and I gotta say he also has a bit of faith per turn, right? He's on a 39 faith per turn with 217 in the bank. Just bought a knight there in Tolstaya. Because he has that ability with the Scythian troops, with the Scythian bonus. Do not see yet a spy of Mongolia into the lands of Scythia. He's not benefiting from that extra diplomatic visibility. And from what I do notice, the Scythian knights are going to go towards Yerevan quite quickly. Now, there are a few Scythian heavy chariots that might actually try to defend this. Don't worry, there is a beautiful congress for you, Theodore is saying. Oh my god, man. Yeah, let's actually see the production. Yeah, walls going up in Tolstaya. I do have to mention at the moment Scythia did manage to get his calves, but then Mongolia's troops are going in and they are damaging these horses before they can actually turn into calves. There is one coming from the north that just got built. It can do a lot of damage against the Mongolian knight, but first he wants to get into the city center so he can do boost the defenses of that city center. Scythia is kind of dead. I don't know if he's kind of dead, to be honest, because he should have enough production to withstand this. It's just a matter of time until he gets enough calves to push this back. Mongolia, where is Mongolia on his text though? Mongolia is ballistics in 2 turns. Okay, yeah, it kind of looks like he's dead. Yeah, no, I take that back. I think chat is right over here. There might be a problem. We will see Mongolian Keshik cores. We will see Mongolian cuirassiers also. It looks like Yerevan is getting under attack here. Well, how many Keshiks? He can't take the walls, and then he can't upgrade the units, and he's going to need to use one of his own cities to actually do this. This might not go through well for Mongolia. To be honest, it might not go well at all actually for Mongolia. He's still gonna pillage, he's still gonna slow down Scythia, that's not in question, but at the same time I find it unlikely that Babylon is gonna join the war quickly from the left side to attack into his opponent here. Half the lobby Irel warring, the other half getting Irel ward, basically. Whether or not Scythia can hold really depends on whether or not she has a level 2 spy somewhere. I don't see a spy anywhere at the moment. Oh yeah, I do see a spy here in Jerusalem for getting siphon funds next turn. Maybe this is why he's attacking there, seeing the gold being extracted from his coffers, never a night sight. Yeah, we do have Macedon still doing damage to Tommy here and getting his units around Resif and pillaging the lands of around Guarolios. I'm a bit surprised Anthony did not choose to actually upgrade more knights. Maybe gold was a problem. No, it's not. He does have 700 in the bank. That shouldn't be a problem. With cuirassiers also on the way, of course, he's going to upgrade field cannons here out of his level 2 crossbows, which are going to be way too hard to handle for the Brazilian defenses. We do have Sao Paulo actually rebelling in 9 turns. Looks like Macedon is just trying to figure out if he can finish some more tiles here and getting his promotions up. He did finish Terracotta, which gave him a level 2 spy and also gave him the ability to promote all of these units to get the strength from them, to get the strength back on them. Jan Dark on the front line, Hannibal Barca still here. We got Shun Tzu there. I'm very surprised that Shun Tzu is still here, but sure, why not? And I'm also very surprised we don't actually have I would say field cannons upgraded. Did he actually finish or not? He did finish, no? And we do have the we do have the upgrade button. He did finish. 66 warrior strength warrior monks here. Well, I gotta see what's going on. So walls go up in Tolstaya and Yerevan. Mongolia is starting to pillage the lands of Scythia and getting some yields from them. Scythia did finish more of these calves and started to send to the south crossbows to help out with the defense. While the Mongolian knights are getting cored up, it does seem like he is trying to punch through the Scythian defenses as quickly as possible. And now we do see in the main cities of Mongolia, he's trying to keep on building up his army count, and he kind of, well, unfortunately, kind of got hurt attacking into India here. Definitely majorly slowed down in the game. We do have a beautiful defense applied by Chandragupta. I do have to recognize this. India did manage to put a very nice defense. Out of like maybe 3 units, he managed to stop the attack at his capital city and pushed it back. Unfortunately, he lost 1 city in the whole ordeal here. There is also a possibility that India can attack Russia, although I believe Russia at this point should have his GMC ready, so he's gonna manage to pump out quite a few units with his 300 faith a turn. He does have only 124 science though, and he's getting his industrialization with mercenaries next turn. We don't really have him benefiting from a lot of units, only a few horses here and there in the garrison of the northeastern cities. While he did manage to get Tambov, it's off the coast. Interesting. Well, he did want to get that silk tile underneath. What can I say? Theodore Sandrinion, okay. Okay. Babylon seems to be Irel with production, but now will be Irel. Wait. Babylon is on 427 points of production. Why do you say he's Irel with production? Now will wow. Shunsu still applies to crossbows, does it not? It does all. It does apply to crossbows. Yes, it does still apply to crossbows. But again, field cannons much better. Field cannons much better. Much better. That's why I'm thinking Shunsu could just be sent back home. But anyway, we do have cuirassiers coming out of the cities of Macedon, hard building them as quickly as he can, of course sending them towards the north. I do have to point out, he's not going to stop here. Macedon, after he's going to get this, he might keep on going. We don't know who's going to be next. Is it going to be Persia, which by the way is starting to get spied on. Gygea is over there in Zranka, and I do see it's giving that extra intel. We do have the industrialization finishing up with coal power plants here in the cities of in the main cities of Persia, while I do notice some Persian military engineers are building the pathways, the infrastructure towards the south, so he can resupply faster. Macedon is wrapping around Recife, and to be honest, there are no more units for Brazil to use against his opponent here. It is just a matter of time until his cities are gonna go down here. He's trying his best. He got as much damage as he could against Macedon. It just wasn't enough. Yeah, sometimes it happens. And the wall's going down. Trebuchet level 2 Trebuchet attacking into it. Even the warrior monks doing the damage here. While he will need to finish the job in Guarulhos and Sao Paulo at the same time. I'm still surprised we don't have field cannon upgrades. I do see India just kept on getting more units. He's getting his GMC in 7 turns in the capital city, but his faith per turn is not doing that well. He's only on 57. The problem is here, Russia doesn't really have very strong cities, and we might actually see him getting into a war with Chandragupta, because where is Chandragupta? What is he gonna do, right? He doesn't have what to do here. More of these Scythian calves are coming onto the battlefield. They're strong enough to trade punches with the Mongolian Knight Corps and put them to shame here. 69 against the 67, and look at that damage here. The 69 against the 59 of the weaker horse. Tolstai is also getting his walls chipped away, but the Kesheks don't have enough strength to do it quickly. And I do see Mongolia did want to get quite a few pillages of his opponent as well first, then attacking into the city center. Finally, Mongolia has his own cuirassiers, which are going to be strong enough to deal the damage against the Scythian calves. While I do see he's starting to reposition them towards the north, he's also starting to get his own field cannons out. Let's see what's going on here. Still Recife is going on. Okay. It's fine. Tobin K4, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Macedon just put his spy into a cider city. Yes, he did, sir. It's in Zranka. We'll see if Albion over here is going to manage to get units out in time. I do have to say Sumeria is also building up his his commercial count. We do have Jules on 260 science and almost caught you. Anyway, 542 points of production over here on Gilgamesh, while he's getting his Potala Palace in for. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna do in the upcoming game. He's using also his workers to get these builders moving much faster. I did manage to get Amina as a general, and I do see him placing it to the east. Remember, he's the ally of Macedon, so they could gang up on Persia in a perfect universe. Also, Cyrus might regret not having used the World Congress for discount unit production. It's about to expire. Yes, he might have a problem with that. We do see him getting the production capabilities up though. Now with coal power plants everywhere, we do have Cyrus on 510 points of production. Let's see what's going on here. Alexander fighting back against Mongolia, losing a few units in the process. While I do notice these crossbows are getting prioritized, so Scythia doesn't actually get to shoot back that much. Brody Butthead, good evening, sir.
Brody Butthead.
Thank you so much for the prime, much appreciated. Also, I don't know, people kind of slept on it. Yeah, I mean, look at the Mongolia and Macedon. They definitely didn't sleep on it. Neither did Chandragupta, right? He got so many units, but his economy is in shambles. Science is on 47, culture on 69. Yeah, he's probably afraid of getting more cities over here, and he's gonna have a hell of a time catching up. Yeah, we do need to see what's going to happen here. So Recife and Guarulhos are getting taken down. São Paulo is also about to go down. Still no field cannons upgraded. While I do see Recife, yeah, this city should actually go down this time. He wants, Macedon wants to pillage as much as he can over here from his opponent's territory, allowing him to catch up in the points to the other ones. It's only 100 science with 79 culture, and I do have to say he's on 26 civics, while who's the first one in the Civ6? We're also gonna have it's Benji on 37 on Babylon. Next one is Tomin 37, Gilga is 35, Cyrus is 35, Alexander is 31, and Peter is 27. Well, let's actually see if Russia is going to manage to catch up in that sense. He does put down some of these encampments and getting his archaeological museums up. Wait, is this a World Congressation in one turn, or is this emergency? Did we go into the next era? We did, and only Bill did manage to get his golden, while most of everybody else is either in a dark age or a normal age. Like, whoa, no, I'm wrong. Gilgamesh also has a golden age. Beautiful. I didn't think Gilgamesh will actually have enough production to get from where he was, because he was like in the dark age points, to get to the golden age points. Amazing. Oh my god, yeah. Kilva Kisivani from Sipar. We do have banks coming out. Potala Palace in 3 from Uruk, and I do see quite a few banks also finishing. Taj Mahal in Eridu to get him those extra era score points. Very nice. Ziggy, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Recife. Sasu. Yes, Recife. Oh, yeah. Recife. Oh my god, that's Sasu, man. Really. Seems Chad made a good call on who dies next. Yeah, it seems so. Chad knows. Now let me actually get this done, and we're gonna have 2 minutes as a quick pause over here. The players might actually keep playing, but I need to stretch my back. Be right back. whoa. They started. Let's see. Tolstaya, pushing back his opponents. Mongolia is getting his cuirassiers on the battlefield here with his bombards coming up. We'll see if he's gonna have enough moves and enough strength to do that damage. He does need his military engineer to create a road on the other side to create the bridge going for that river. We do need to take a look at the Congress. Trade city-states do not provide a unique suzerain bonus. Cyrus is also gonna get new districts, culture bombs. One city remaining. GG, well played, Brazil. He's on the last city, Sao Paulo, over here, about to be taken down. GG, well played, sir. He tried next to Macedon. He did his best with the land he had. Unfortunately, his next door neighbors over here got this land very quickly around him. We did have him forward settle from multiple sides here. We do have Babylon also sending some field cannons to the west side to maybe take care of a Macedonian attack, while of course Macedon still has so many units. 2,700 military. 2,700 military. Oh my god, GG Macedon didn't think one would push through those lakes and didn't prepare enough for this. Yeah. Okay, there we go. It's the last turn here for him. Yeah, GG well played, sir. GG well played. Not gonna spin, just saying, Jared, come on, man, don't do that, come on. Do we know who is who? Toby, please do not say who is who. Even if you do know, keep it to yourself. Please do not do that in my chat. You're just gonna force me to start timing out people here, and I don't want to do that. Come on, let's be friendly. Cool. Yeah. Brody, but hey, is there a spot for Babylon to go Oxford? Whoever gets that will probably have take lead for the rest of the game. Let's actually see. You are asking for Babylon. Let's see his no. Yeah, wait, no shortcut. Sorry, I have to DC for I'll need a relobby. Oh, his shortcuts are not working. Wait, Mamaletto is Mamaletto here? Does the shift does the shift trick work for the sticky keys? I don't remember what you need to do for that. Sumeria has got to be in the lead. Sumeria is not in the lead. 38 takes on Hammurabi. We do have Tomiris on 37. Sumeria is 35. I don't see easy places for his Oxford University. What was it? A flat tile next to a campus, by the looks of it, no? Oxford, if I remember correctly, it's plains. Yeah, flat tile next to a campus with a university. So this is not gonna work. Doesn't have this here. He has one here in Mashkar Sahir, Sapir actually, and this one doesn't work. Wait, is this the flat tile? This might work actually. He has a Cahokia Mounder, and it's a flat tile, so this might work for him. Albi is also asking for an attack on Babylon together. Okay, Anthony is saying, you know, I'm just simming, man. I'm just simming. Alexander did manage to get so many cities away from his opponents here. Killed 2 empires and got their city strength. And we do have him on 130 science and 100 culture with 3,000 military. He's also getting his armories up. I would imagine he wants to get his military academies as quickly as possible. And we do have a war declaration. He just declared war on another opponent. Really, Macedon? Really? Man, this guy is just not stopping. Yeah, I mean, it's Macedon. It is Macedon. This is what Macedon does. Tanga do hide. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Wish we had more of those. What is super fun? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, sir. It is a crazy Civ. It's insane. Yes. Okay. Need to reload next turn. Okay, well, relobbies did work quite nicely, except of this thing that we had at the beginning of the game, which I did send the mods over to, no, the logs over to the mods, to the BBG mods. Maybe they will figure out exactly what happened over there. We'll see. So far yeah. Well. Yeah, Yeah, Macedon has not declared war to somebody else. Then who did declare war against whom? There was something, a war declaration being done over there, and it looked like Anthony declared war, or at least maybe the notifications did pop up again on my screen. Let's see on the others. What do we have here? Oh, wait a second. Did I just click on Babylon and he got declared on by Persia? Babylon is attacking. Oh my god, he's getting attacked by Persia. And yes, in the south he might have some of these units from Macedon going through towards Karkar. Although the big right now I do notice that Albi is not fooling around. He is starting to get into the lands of Babylon. Even if Babylon does have field cannons to defend off attacks here, they're not strong enough to trade punches with the Cuirassier Corps. Also, Keko Beaver, good evening, sir. How much is Macedon total science and culture? 2300 to 2300. Also, Persia doesn't even have a general. This is it, I'll play. Let's actually see if it will be real play or he's managing to punch through. He does have, we do need to relobby. He does have Bombard over there, a Bombard core, and he has more coming up. Or maybe he will manage to outspam over here Babylon next to him. Yes, give me a second because I need to figure out the invites, getting invited and stuff like that. Oh, not the correct invite. Oh, this is the correct invite. Yes. Okay. This is the time that I can actually catch up to chat over here. Lobby Simulator 2024 again. Seems like, well, hopefully we're not gonna have any more desync issues this time around. Imagine if people actually play the Terra map, you'd see a lot of it. Oh, Hasagi, you're actually playing with my heart right now. I would love to see some more Terra map. Remember when we had that 2 versus 2 tournament on the Terra map? Oh, that was beautiful. Why is that not coming back? Yeah. He said he will relent to him, so he keeps his word. Well, yeah. Game design is hard, indeed. Prediction result is Brazil. Yes, let's actually finish the Brazil. There we go. Complete the prediction. That is the prediction. Do we do another one? Do we do another prediction for who's gonna die next? I guess so, right? We need to get into the game there, but yeah, I guess so. We do need to do another one. There we go. Plus. Let me take a look what did happen over here on YouTube. Finally, game goes there. Yeah. Madurai Holy City. Yes, indeed. Okay. I did catch up with that. Bum. Okay. We only need Ken to join back, and I don't want to take a look at my 0ms here. It should be fine. No. Oh man. Wait, let me double check who this is. Oh, I see. Oh, there we go. He's joining. Okay. I was about to send him a message to join on me. Don't get word equals win. Well, let's see. I gotta say, Macedon is managing to carve this map or with whatever he wants. Okay. No, he's. Let me take a look. 0MSers? No. Okay. Servi, also good evening, sir. I think one more death prediction and then winner. Yeah, okay. I just need to get back into the game so I can see all of the civs in order over there on the top right. It just feels much easier to get to write them down in the prediction there. I'm guessing Herson is either Sumania or was Brazil. Herson, by the fact that he actually raided me right after he died, he was Eleanor. Which I gotta say, I don't really like to reveal this, but what can I do? He raided me, man. Macedon could do 2 versus 1 Persia with Babylon, then turn on Gilga. Okay, I need to click buttons over here on the left side. Let's actually take a quick pick on multiple videos, opening up Opera, looking at YouTube videos. Let's actually take a look at my, oh my god, actually refresh all of these pages over here on Chrome. Yeah, there we go. Oh, look at the map in the United States weather. Ooh, have you guys seen what's happening in the Atlantic over there? There are quite a few storms going on. Actually, one storm is hitting United Kingdom right now. It's about actually to hit where the Under lives or something. I believe so, right? To the west of London. Oh my god, that's a big storm. It's the eye of the hurricane just passing through the Dingle Thimble. What's that? The Dingle city over there. That's actually in Ireland, right? On the left side. That's the extremity, the westernmost extremity of Ireland. Okay. Well, just waiting. I'm sorry. I need to actually keep my computer busy, so I slow it down so I don't actually join before the host. There we go. Waiting. Oh, it should go. It goes. It went through. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. We lobbied successfully again. So Albi did declare war on Benji, and then immediately Macedon did declare war on somebody, or there was a formal notification, I think. Yeah, formal notification. Okay, so looks like field cannons are doing a lot of damage to Babylon City. Babylon is getting his steel in 2 turns, so that's definitely going to help out with more defense. Persia is on a ticking time clock to get that city down before steel. It's gonna be significantly harder to take any other city here after steel. Persia does have also more cuirassiers and field cannons being deployed there, and I do notice he's gonna go for some pillages in Makhfar Shapir. He is scoring up on the front line as quickly as he can and building up the infrastructure with his military engineers to keep going against his opponent here. Now the city is under siege. He's not gonna heal. His field cannons are making way for others scoring up in behind this to do the damage, while by the looks of it, he should do enough damage next turn. Yeah, it should be enough damage next turn to take down that city. That would be before steel activates on Hammurabi. So at least one city center will be taken from the get-go. Hello Mostrat, good evening sir and welcome. I think his PC one of those press the turbo button to slow it down. Yes, turbo. Overlord, good evening sir and welcome. US Southeast Coast got hit hard. Yes, I did hear Overlord. I did actually take a look at the stream also a few days ago, like yesterday. Also Nida Chupiti, good evening sir. You got word by Alexander. I mean, yeah, Alexander does what Alexander does best, right? Warring people all around. Yeah, and this is usually like how to say, you see Alexander, you know you need a general. If you're next to Alexander, you kind of need a general. There's like no other way around it. It's like Babylon, he provoked Persia and didn't get to prepare. Yeah, basically. There is still one city here that Macedon needs to take away from Brazil, the last city of Sao Paulo. While I do notice at the moment in the western side, it doesn't seem like Sumania is doing that much other than seeming. He did manage to recruit both Filippo Brunelleschi and Gustav Eiffel. On his side, and he did manage to also finish Potala Palace, Colossus on the western coast, Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, giving these great engineers more of these actions. Very good. Theater Squares, coal power plants in Betabira. We do have crossbows here in Lagash, and well, we're gonna need to see how this is gonna go. On the western side, looks like India is starting to put quite a few crossbows, but he can't do anything. At the moment, he can't do anything. Mongolia does have field cannons, India does not, and it does seem like these Mongolian... Whoa! Troops did manage to raise the city from Scythia. While Scythia is getting his steel in two, looks like he is having a hard time actually defending right now. We do have Cuirassier Corps from Mongolia with a +6 intel on opponent's movements, doing a lot of damage even from across the river. We do see the +5 card has been plugged in Mongolia, so he gets an extra +5 from the Dark Age on his units, making these units extremely strong. Well, extremely. They're much stronger than the calves of Scythia at the moment. Scythia does have nationalism in 4, which will allow him to actually get his cores up. Although I gotta say his ally is being torn to shreds on the left side, and he's also getting attacked from the south. This is a problem. Sumeria is gonna regret making no troops while next to Alexander. Sumeria? I don't think Sumeria is gonna get attacked here. I think he's actually... Alexander will probably, how to say... respect the agreement he made, the ally with Sumeria, and will probably want to get something else done. Now, if he's gonna go against Babylon, is he gonna go against Mongolia? We don't know yet. We're gonna need to figure it out. We do have campus research projects starting to come around from Russia, trying to go for that, for those extra scientist points, and not to mention getting his extra science points directly from the outputs. The moment Russia did get his reform the coinage going, and he does have 324 gold at 10, 238 science with 340 culture. He's starting to catch up in the science screen, the text screen, and by the looks of it, we got a countdown. Okay, we need a countdown. Give me a second, I need to actually count this down. Yesterday we saw allies turning on each other. Yeah, we did, sir. I mean, top 3 slots do have this game around. They do have a price pool on them, right? $100 for the first one, 70 for the second one, and 30 for the third one. So there is quite a bit of a price pool for them to go for, and of course a big incentive to get onto the top 3 slots. At the moment they're held by Peter, by Jules, and by Alexander. Bill with 700 points, 740 points. We got Jules on for 690, and Alexander 640, and we got a decent again Jules. Oh my god, man, I don't know what this guy has, but maybe maybe he rejoins. Maybe he rejoins with on a fresh 10. Okay. Okay, the city of Mari has been taken down. Benji is losing one of his cities here. And it looks like Persia realizes that he's not going to get to keep that easily. So he's raising it to the ground, taking out quite a few points over here from Hammurabi's total score. We do have Persia on 522, 100 points below Benji, 90 points actually below Benji, while Albi is trying to get his cuirassier scored up. We do see Babylon is putting some package shots with field cannons on the battlefield here. We do have to see also on the western side. Doesn't seem like Sumeria is interested in getting any wars up, and I do see Sumeria has moved somewhere or used one of his Oh, he moved them in Batabira. Okay, this is what I was missing. What is he building here? We don't know yet. Oh, he does have tile for Oxford. He might be building Oxford here. He might be going for Oxford, probably. Anyway, I didn't see it getting built anywhere, and if there is somebody, that's probably gonna be him. We do have Mongolia managing to punch through Scythia's initial river, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get through the choke points. Isik is in a choke point. We got to the south of Pokrovka, one tile mountain pass, while on the right side already Scythia did manage to put quite a few calves here to defend himself with level 2 field cannons, also with promotions on them. We do have field cannon core, sorry, level 1 field cannon cores. They're gonna do so much damage against these calves of Scythia. Yes, even cored up, they're not gonna able to withstand too many shots. I don't think it was wise to stop Persia and not make units. Yeah, I don't think so either. Also, Babylon just lost Forbidden's Palace. Yeah, he did. Oh my! Wait, no, wasn't the guy from Plaza here also? I'm pretty sure he got... Oh my god, he lost his guy from Plaza. Oh my god, that is such a bad boo-boo. Such a bad boo-boo. No. Yeah, that's terrible. Russia Culture victory versus Sumeria Science victory. Well, let's see it happening. We do have industrial zone logistic projects here coming out from Sumeria. While he's getting a few crossbows, I do see him putting down Kilva Kisivani, but not finishing it in the city of Sipar. I was expecting him to get it with one of the engineers. Looks like he's not. We'll see if next turn we're gonna have a clean turn for Jules to rejoin here. Jules being Gilgamesh. It is quite late, Gaff Plaza. Yeah, I'll be making a bit of fun of Benji. Cake W, man. Anyway, Anthony, next turn. What is next turn? Oh, Massimo move unit in Batibira. Okay, okay. He needs to move a unit somewhere. Somewhere around here was Batibira, right? Yeah, this one. So yeah. We're talking soon he's gonna put that down. Okay, he also did manage to get Dmitry Mendeleev, and from what I do notice, Persia can still do damage against these Babylonian troops going in face first into his core cities, or I should say into his districts over here. Okay. Okay. Gonna need for him to put his production up, and we'll see. Universities coming up from Sumeria. He did manage to get to 366 points of science. That's significantly bigger than Hammurabi. Right now, Hammurabi being at war, it's causing an issue. I do have to say Peter did also jump up significantly in his science production, 333 with 356. And by the looks of it, we're gonna put a pause so Jules can rejoin here and fix his this thing. Maybe there will be a culture victory angle. There is certainly a chance that Peter will go for a culture victory. He's 143 tourism right now with 79 points of sorry, a turn 79. Now we do have him on 616 points of production, actually keeping up with Sumerian 657, while he also has the 300 faith a turn. You can imagine rock bands are not gonna be a problem for him, and I can imagine he's gonna get a lot more tourism and quite quickly. He's also managing to get his people happy in St. Petersburg. He's getting a zoo to also get all of that amenity around him. +6 happiness in the capital with +3 in multiple other cities. We do have to see if he's actually going to be the one finishing the job in India's territory, or he just wants to keep on simming. It seems like from the initial land, he just wants to keep on simming. Okay. There we go. To have him rejoining, and oh, we need another. Oh, okay. They need a countdown, so I'm slowly counting down. Russia projects for computer scientist Alan Turing. Yeah. I didn't actually see if he has, if it is the next one or not. Dmitry Mendeleev just got picked up, and I don't think I actually opened up the screen to see which one of the next ones is. Also, does Sumeria have harbor and astrology? Seeing, I'm pretty sure he has a harbor. If you're talking about maybe a possibility for him to go for statue, there certainly is a possibility for him to go for statue. In the city of Sipar, in the city of Kish, Nina also has a city spot for it. And I do see he has harbors with lighthouses in all of them. Okay. But, well, there we go. Oxford University coming up in 5 turns here next to Batibira. We do have Filippo and Gustav Eiffels shaking hands and going against. Oh my god, it's incredible that he's still desyncing. I can't believe this. He's still desyncing. That was terrible English. Yes, it was terrible English. I'm sorry. Okay, so Babylon did get his scores up, and I do see he now has the correct punch to do the damage against the Persian troops. It's still gonna be the field cannons which are gonna shoot first, and of course will do significant damage. And yeah, there we go. Babylon just needed to retreat his unit. Doesn't have a promotion on it. Put it back in the city of Opis to get some health back, while he's trying to figure out how he can actually do the damage against the Persian troops. Yeah, we do have Hammurabi also managing to get these cuirassiers from the south. He does need to reposition them to help the city of Babylon shoot back against his opponent. While I do notice Mongolia did get stopped by Scythia. We did have Scythia getting his field cannons out, and now he has a troop to fend off these attacks. Now, Mongolia didn't upgrade all of his knights into cuirassier corps, nor did he actually get all of his Kesheks into field cannons, even though he does have so much damage from the Kesheks anyway. With that extra movement, he can do so much against these units of Scythia. We do have to see if he's gonna also manage to take down more cities. While at the moment we don't actually have any more movement from his cities, he still is getting war units going on. I was wanting to check if he is building up more cities, but it doesn't look like he is interested in building up more cities. GDS Macedonian level 2 spy in Kublai. Macedon level 2 spy in Kublai. Yeah. Oh. Where did you see that? Oh, it's in Jerusalem. Yes. And it looks like he has all of this. Look how many. He has a unit on every tile. Now, we do have him only with 75 gold, but fortunately for him, he did manage to bank up on 1300 gold points. So he can definitely start upgrading cuirassiers and coding them up to go against Aksu here. With his 3000 military, I would imagine he's going to be 3500 by the time he's upgrading all of the crossbows and all of these knights into cuirassiers. His army is repositioning towards the city of Dion, where he does have Governor Victor deployed. I do see he's starting to put his industrial zones down, and that's going to be a +6 for the city of Pella to benefit from, getting it finished in 1 turn. We do have him still simming in the lands of Eleanor here, with putting down more encampments and getting the Basiliki Pades in them. Okay, what's going on here? 7 turns Hermitage in St. Petersburg, more banks for the extra gold. I do see campus research projects, and it's Alfred Noble. It's Alfred Noble, the next one. We did have the toys merchant picked up by Mongolia. Looks like Oil James Young. James Watt also got picked up by Babylon for the extra production on his factories, while Russia did get the extra 2 envoys. Sumeria was the one that also did manage to get Leonardo da Vinci. Probably one of the reasons he actually has so much culture. 358 science with 200 culture is a pretty good number right now. Doesn't have a lot of military though, and by the looks of it, I did also notice Cossacks have been bought here, or did I? Yeah, I did see Cossack got bought here by Russia, beefing up his military strength in all of his cities, his garrison defense in all of his cities. While I do see he is getting so many of these artists right now. He's on 175 tourism, while he is discovering ideology in 3 turns. He's going to have the option to go for the rock band soon. Cold War. Okay, so Scythia being taken out by the units of Mongolia slowly but surely. Looks like Mongolia is moving towards Yerevan, where there is more territory, more open territory for him to deploy his army, while Scythia is gonna need to do something to counterattack into this. Getting more field cannons, trying to get an encampment training project for, actually 2 encampment training projects for one of those generals. We're gonna see in the Grey People screen if he has enough points. The next one is Jose de San Martin. It's an industrial and modern era general, and I do see Scythia is one of the last ones to get the general points. 44 out of 270 here. Now we do have Macedon also thinking, I'm kind of thinking it's safe to assume that Macedon's level 2 spy is there for a reason, and Macedon is gonna try to go against Axel here soon. Whoa, okay. Yeah, while we do have Persia not managing to make that much headway into Babylon, he did take out the city with Forbidden City and the city with the Gavron Plaza. While you do see Babylon is trying as fast as he can to actually get his Gavron Plaza. I think he actually changed the building he had. If I remember correctly, he got either Ancestral Hall or Audience Chamber. Now he's gonna get Warlord's Throne in the Gavron Plaza. The guy is on tanks soon. Yeah, wait, which guy? Hammurabi is on tanks soon. Yes, he's gonna get tanks. And he might attack back Persia here with the tanks, no? Persia still getting refining. He didn't get steel, so Persia is gonna need steel as well as combustion after he's gonna finish refining. There will be quite a few turns for Babylon to shoot back at his opponent here and take out a significant portion of his army. And now he doesn't have a lot of tanks to upgrade. I see only 2 cores, maybe 3 cores, but this is kind of banged up, so I don't think he's gonna invest money into that one. And only one normal one is remaining there. He's getting quite a few artilleries from the eastern cities, and he will have the opportunity to go and do some damage with them. I'm more concerned about the number of tanks, the hard units that he needs to attack into. 900 AD tanks is classic. Yes, sir, it is. Tango, good evening, sir, and welcome. Macedon going for the IZs. Let's actually see. He's going for that one IZ that's a +6. I mean, who wouldn't? Like, who wouldn't want that? Also keeping these warrior monks as scouts. Can you imagine just keeping them in the desert over there? Can you take a look at all of that sand over there? We don't really want anybody to mess with it, right? Still more these things from Jules. Incredible. Good thing he's not worrying, I guess. We do have him getting aerodromes, and he did finish his Oxford University. Looking at the science screen in the overall tab, we do have 43 techs for Benji, with Gilgamesh on 41 techs. So still Hammurabi is 2 techs ahead of Gilga, even though Gilga did manage to get Oxford. Alexander is on 40. We do have Cyrus on 37. Peter is on 35 and trying to catch up quickly. He was 10 techs away from the lead. Now he's 7 techs away from 8 techs away from the lead. Let's actually see if he's going to manage to catch up here with more of these wonders coming around. He's building military academies in the north and gaining more Theater Square Festival projects. He's again hitting 24th population in his capital. While I do want to double check what's going on here. He's oh my god, it's gonna take so long to actually get the next musician. It's 535 points. Ada Lovelace is also the next engineer. This actually might be helpful on Russia to get another district to build in St. Petersburg, because why not, right? It's only 23 pop. Only 23 pop. Benefit of Babylon's government plaza dying is he can swap the warlords. Yes, he did, Brody. Yes, he did. It is. And wait, did he lose it again? Oh my god, he lost it again. Oh my god, second time around, man. Wait, did somebody remove Moksha on Peter? Maybe he moved it around. No, he moved it around. Sorry, he moved because he had Magnus. He started off with Magnus, not Moksha. He actually started with Magnus. Macedon production lead. Exactly, Chill Brains. Good evening, sir, and welcome. This is insane, right? 719 points of production on Alexander. Wow. And I gotta say, did you see him play with his food over here on Sao Paulo? He didn't want to take that city until a few turns passed, since he actually took the last cities of Brazil there, so he can keep on getting the bonuses. Did you see that? Amazing. We do have also Ken over here on the right side trying to figure out how he can take down Samarkand. He's getting his knights around it and using his crossbows to do the damage against the walls there. I do see more encampments being placed down, and of course his science and culture right now is terrible. After the war he had with Mongolia, with Kublai Khan, he just couldn't get up anymore. Now we do have Mongolia dealing massive damage against Scythia, and of course, as you can see, Scythia is starting to recognize this on the right side. He has a problem. We do have Scythia with 300 science, 113 culture, fighting off Theodore on 128 science and 62 culture. Also, wasn't it for full pillage? Which one? Which one? You're talking about this Samarkand? Oh yeah, yeah. Nice race, Mango. Yeah, yeah. Nice city names indeed. He was taunting Mongolia because he lost a city here, and then that city just kept on rebelling, and Ken did not bow down to the Mongolian strength. He pushed him back. He stopped him. I'm so sorry for Jules. I will need to figure out what did happen over here, and hopefully when Cisco is gonna have time to take a look at the logs, we're gonna see what happened there. We'll see. Babylon does have a level 2 spy in Macedon. Also Persia has a level 1 spy here. I don't see a level 2 here, but I do see Macedon is oh my god, look at this army. Look at this army. I'm a bit confused why he's not coding up everything so he has less units, but I guess he just wants to see this massive army, you know, for the ego. I think it's because of high MS. It might be. Does he have that high of MS? I mean, I didn't see him having that much of a high MS, to be honest. He's on 63, 68. No, it's not high MS. I don't know what it is. Russia has to worry about his neighbors a lot more. Yeah, it doesn't look like India is actually gonna trade punches. Mongolia is worrying his north, and then Macedon is also worrying somebody else. He might need to defend against Alexander later on if Alexander decides to actually move on to Mongolia. And that seems to be kind of the only way that Macedon can keep on acquiring points here. He's on the third spot. I do see Bill is 873 points. We got Jules on 784, while Anthony is coming up third here with 735. Getting amphitheaters, getting to build his basilica page. I do see also he's getting some Renaissance walls for the boosts, while he finally is getting some more campuses. And well, looking at the war between the two nations here, Babylon finally getting his tank cores with the +5 card to attack into his opponent, while we do have Persia getting his steel walls better in 210. He did discover refining, and I'm pretty sure tanks are one of the next technologies he's gonna go for. Now, we do need to see Babylon be careful here with his tanks, not just throw them into his opponents, because he might lose them and he doesn't have enough of them, nor does he have enough strength on them. This is a tank core that could definitely do some last move damage here. Could try to take out the field cannon core and then move back and get a promotion, no? Let's see. Me talking about safety and then just saying, throw that tank core into the field cannon, see what happens, you know. Macedon's best play might be to take out Sumeria. He could conceivably take a second from doing so because of all of the other strong players are already either worry. He could, although the same points he might acquire just from taking out Mongolia. It might just be easier target to backstab Sumeria, or is it? Because we got planes on Sumeria. I'm not sure if it's that easy anymore, because I don't know exactly when the countdown ends for the relationship, right? For the ally or the friendships. I don't have tank yet. But still I don't have tank yet. Just pillage. You are Macedon. Your units are replaceable. Wait. He has no units. Anthony, he has no units. Go pillage, free pillage. Yes, but wait. What is he talking about? Is he talking about, who is he talking about? He's talking about probably Babylon. That's why. Okay, they're talking about. He's trying Persia. Albi is trying to drag Macedon into the war against Hammurabi here. Mongolia will get steel. Yeah. Mongolia will get steel. Yes. Not that far away. 5 tenths. If Macedon attacks Mongolia, I think he could die to Scythia and Russia afterwards. It might be. So many things can happen, so many things will happen here. Oh, Mongolia helicopter general just arriving into Scythia's territory soon. We do have Scythia defending himself with battleships in Naples, and I do see Yerevan is probably gonna be a city that's gonna lose some health here if these field cannon cores and the bombard core get next to it. I do have to say these are steel walls. It's not gonna be easy even with the bombards to do the damage. Is this forest? Yeah, that is forest, grassland forest, no? That's why he can't, it's grassland woods, he can't attack into Yerevan unless he moves around, and that's a hill, so he needs to move fully around. Is this grassland? Yes, so he just needs to cross the river basically. Anyway, we do need to see Mongolia here get a lot more of those bombard cores on the front line, otherwise he's not gonna get through the wall's defense, not gonna get through those steel walls. I do see him trying to also push into the western side. Scythia does have some defense that's in Isik, while his field cannons will get cored up. We do have a promotion on them, and a Cav core will just get smashed next time if he's not moving around. Yeah, anyway. Looks like also Persia is retreating after he dealt the damage against Babylon. He got his units back. Albi did not get enough points taken away from Benji to get higher in score. Cyrus is on 558 points while Benji is on 604 on Babylon. Flight coming up in 2 from Babylon. We do have Persia gathering more troops here, getting his cuirassiers and field cannons coming out from his cities, and also armories with stables getting into his encampments. Big Ben gonna be built in Sumerian. That's gonna give him a second extra policy slot. I believe he did get Potala, right? And then Big Ben. I don't think he got the other ones. What is this? Rule Valley is getting built right now in Ur. Wasn't there somebody else building Rule Valley? I swear I remember somebody else building Rule Valley. Maybe maybe I saw it getting built, but then it got stopped, and he started building it again or something, and that's why I misremember. Anyway, we do have aerodromes here in Smolensk, and I do see Hermitage is in 3 turns coming out. Argalan's gonna get that zoo for the extra amenity, and while encampment training projects are real for Russia, he definitely wants to get one of the modern generals so he can defend himself here if need be. With multiple campus research projects allowing him to get faster science acquirement, we do need to see if he's getting up in text 37. No, not really, still 6 texts away. Hammer time. Yeah, Wolo's throne coming out from Hammurabi. Things are looking up for him. Yeah, I mean, he needs to repair it because he built it. This is the second time that he's actually getting it, or actually the third time that he's getting a second special building. KW. Anyway, we do have Babylon here with his tank cores needing to decide if he actually goes into Persia's initial defenses or not. He might actually get some free kills over here attacking into Persia with much stronger troops than Persia can muster. Like even the field cannons, if they attack back into these units of Babylon, they're not gonna do much. They're really not gonna do much. Where is he running? Where does he go? Oh, I see. He went to Moscow Shapir. Okay, I see. He's stopping the Persian units from actually pillaging his tiles here. Well, doesn't seem like he managed to stop him from pillaging the mine. Just the campus. It is what it is. Okay. We got research labs coming out from Sumeria's lands. I do see Tomaris did manage to get the combustion. Did he actually get it? Yeah, he did get combustion. So now tanks are a unit available for him to use. He should have strong units to push back Mongolia from his territory here. While Mongolia, oh my god, can actually do damage to the tanks. How is that tank lower in strength than a cuirassier core? Whoa, that's a problem. I would really call that a problem. Major, biggest problemus. Anyway, Yerevan is getting attacked. Now, again, those bombards will need quite a bit of time to go through steel walls. They're not sufficient in numbers, so it looks like Scythia will have an advantage defending himself here. Macedon, how fast is he going for his tanks? I would say the answer is not fast enough. Mass production coming up in 110. Looks like also Samarkand on the right side has been taken down. India finally got another city center. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment. He does have one more coastal if he wants to put it down, or even 2 if he wants to spread them around. Well, it looks like he just doesn't care about it. The flying toilet, hello there and welcome. Prediction or too late now? I guess we can get a prediction going, to be honest. Let's see, start a prediction for who will win. Let's put this up. So I guess it would be Russia with Sumeria.
3 cats has joined the round table.
Macedon. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Scythia. Babylon. And Persia. That's kind of it, right? Because it doesn't really seem like Chandragupta is gonna get out of that situation, and Theodore doesn't really look like he's gonna do much, right? He everywhere he goes, in every direction he's getting attacked, he's just not doing much. It's a very good question that Ken is throwing into the lobby here. Who's gonna stop Macedon now?
Tango Gohade has joined the round table.
Tango Gohade, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Cheating for Sumeria. Flying Toilet is getting accused over there. Wait a second. Cheating for Sumeria here. Oh. Wait, war declaration. Bill has declared war on Anthony. Anthony has declared war on Macedon. He's not even waiting for tanks. Wow. Well, Theodore next turn, Kublai Khan is gonna get steel walls. Actually, in 2 turns, he's gonna get steel walls, and I don't think it's gonna be that big of an issue for him that he's gonna get a tank. He's gonna get massively pillaged. Cities are gonna withstand quite a bit more time, quite a bit of time actually to withstand the damage. And I was thinking, how many times is he getting these tanks going so he can actually push? Is he getting bombards? Is he getting some siege units to attack his opponent, or this is just for pillages? Because yes, we do see that Macedon is starting to get closer not only to the main cities of Mongolia, which is finding them totally naked here. There is no unit to counterattack into this, while we do have Russia just getting some very, very nasty scout corps here in his city centers. We do need to see if he's also going to put defenses up. He does have planes, and we do see the biplanes coming around. Maybe the fighters are going to help him defend this. Russia did manage to get 385 points of faith for his units. Also, Julian2909, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Nukes will stop Macedon. You can delete like 7 units per shot. Yeah, Makafiri, you're making sense there, but who's gonna get the nukes quick enough? That's the question. 816 Mac production. Wait a second, what do you mean Mac production? What is this? Oh, you're talking about Alexander. Oh my god, man. What is that production? What is that? Not even. Oh, I guess Jules is coming up close to that, right? With Sumeria getting 762, and Theodore is saying, watch this, Anthony. Yeah, he's getting he's getting those steel walls, and all of this attack is not going to allow it's not going to allow Macedon to attack into Aksu. Already, even with the ancient walls, the city of Aksu is much stronger than the cuirassiers can do the damage. The oligarch has arrived. Wait, what? No, the Piking shot, I guess. Okay. Anyway, looks like Mongolia is retreating from attacking Scythia. Scythia did get damaged. He's in a normal age, 291 science, 114 culture. He did lose a city and was about to lose another one, but he did stabilize the defense and he was about to push back. Now, continuing to get his sim up. He's on 586 points of production here. And, yes. And after, we're gonna have a pause for 10 minutes here. We got a request, and yeah. Theodore is saying, go back, shoo. Oh my god, it's like he's talking to cats. No, get out of here. No. Oh man, actually I wanted to bet for Russia, but I had to select quickly. Yep. And that was a quick countdown on prediction. Wait, did it actually finish? Oh, it did finish. So you guys voted Sumeria winning this, while Russia would get second with 28% of the votes. 68% voted on Sumeria getting the vote. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Well, I guess he's gonna reconnect here. It's fine. He's trying to fix the desync issues. Okay, X611. Let me actually put up on the screen here so we can have the countdown for 10 minutes. There we go. Starting the countdown and putting the timer. There we go. So back in 10, guys. Back in 10. Yeah. There was more people who bet Russia, but with less points. There were, Joe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The whole, yeah. Sure, but they are not. Yeah, they're not supposed. It is what it is. Let's actually put the minuses here and get a line going. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. We need 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we need 8. Two. Premises, hello there, sir. Dinan, good evening, sir, on YouTube. Chat, looking to improve my Civ6. I'm noticing that a lot of the players have very high science and culture per turn. Number, and it's only 1085. Any tips? Well, first of all, get BBG. Get BBG, get BBM, and get used to playing with them. They're much better tuned. 6, 7. We got 7 pluses. 2, 4, 6, 7 pluses. We need one more. Oh, we need actually Bill, no? We need Bill. We need Russia. Did I do 3 minutes? I think it was 10 minutes, not 3 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. It would have been the same as the previous one I did. 2, 4, 6, 7, come on. Okay, there we go. Okay. And hopefully the rejoin on Jules will actually finish something here. Yes. Okay, come on, finish. Come on, Jules, come on, Hammurabi, come on. Yeah, there we go. So, Jules, 472 science with 255 culture. Looks like he's also having massive production of 764. Russia is catching up to his science and his production, though, and this is a problem. And it looks like Jules is not finishing his desync, unfortunately. We do have him getting Rule Valley in Ur, and I do see he does have archaeologists moving around here. Jules did manage to finish his Big Ben for an extra policy card, and by the looks of it, in the economic policy government, he's using liberalism. Okay, the two bonuses for science campus and the natural philosophy and rationalism one. Trade confederation for, guess what, more on his international trade routes and republican legacy for another amenity. He is using force modernization here, and I'm actually quite curious what does he want to upgrade with it. Good thing is Jules is rejoining quite fast, resyncing quite fast. We do have him also padding the science numbers with his research labs now that he unlocked them, and this is something that we're gonna need to see if Russia's gonna get quickly. Looking at the tech side, Billy is going for electricity. He really wants to get computers as quickly as possible, not to mention he's gonna open up Cold War and get those rock bands going in the next turns. In 2 turns he's gonna get those. He will need to bank up on faith. He already has 2300 faith in the bank, and I do notice Macedon is hitting his next door neighbor, his ally Mongolia. Theodore is bringing back his army from the campaign he did against Scythia, and we're going to need to see how quickly these units can actually get to cover the land towards Aksu. And Nordson, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, Macedon having highest production without factories is kind of funny. Yes, it is. He did manage to get one single industrial zone here in Pella. I'm not sure if he built any other, because I didn't see any other pop up here on the build queues. We do have him still with so much production, 940 points of production. That is so much. We do need to see him get his steel, get his combustion. He's getting it in 5 turns. While I do see he's gonna acquire more science from taking out the units of Mongolia. We do have Macedon here, and also using his warrior monks to go against Urumqi in the south. These are quite strong to defend from Urumqi's steel walls. He's using also his military engineers to start carving pathways with roads towards his next door neighbor here, allowing him to resupply much faster to the front line. He has so many more units still, and of course the ability to core up the majority of them. I'm still quite a bit surprised we don't see him coring up every one of these double units, so it would be less units to handle when he's gonna need to start moving them. It looks like also Babylon is starting to go on the counter-offensive. He did manage to find a way towards the city of Susa, and Babylon got his artillery army to shoot at that city center next turn. He has also observation balloon coming in, a supply convoy to help him out, while his cav armies will soon turn into, guess what, helicopters. We do have Benji here getting plastics in 2 turns, and I do notice he has multiple artilleries going to the front line, while his opponent Persia will get soon combustion. Where is he? Where is Persia on combustion? 3 turns out from combustion. We should see the city of Susa being taken out in the next turns here. We do need to see how quickly he can actually do the damage with the artilleries. These are steel walls with only 72 defense strength, while of course the tank cores are not sufficient in numbers to actually attack into the city center directly. We're gonna need to wait for these artillery armies to carve the walls down. Looking at the lands of Macedon, Mongolia, and yeah, there might be soon lands of Macedon here. We do have quite a few of these calves going for all of the tiles that he can pillage. They just got the Gavron Plaza and moving for the next mines. Just got all 3 of those buildings from, or I should say all 3 of the pillages from Mongolia's Gavron Plaza. But he did lose 2 units in the meantime. Well, not a problem, right? The Macedonian units, like Chad said, are kind of... Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Removing the timer. There we go. There we go. I removed it. Thank you so much, sir. Sorry. Yes, it's starting. It's starting. He has 1 IZ indeed. He must have some now. Production is too high even with 20%. He has 1 single IZ. He never built more. Yeah, 1 single IZ. It started. And Sasu, it did start. We do have Ken building up okay towards Scythia. By the way, Scythia's way of acquiring more points is to attack into India to the southeast, or try to attack into Mongolia, even though I don't think he wants to handle 82 strength 82 defense with 300 fortification strength cities of Mongolia. It would be so much easier to go against India here and rip apart his land. We do have the statue of Zeus coming off from India. Ken is trying to get some more cities on the right side. He did get Ahmedabad, got Samarkand as a city-state, and by the looks of it, he did manage to keep his army here towards the northwest. In the yield tab, he's finding it very hard to get to his 100 science, not to mention he barely has 110 culture. The production on 191 is significantly lower than almost everybody except Kublai Khan. Guess what? The one he has been warning. Russia's biplanes are getting deployed. He did manage to get an aerodrome down from St. Petersburg. That capital city is 25 population. While I do see Ada Lovelace is still a great engineer here. Looks like Russia, he did pass it. I think he did pass it. I'm not sure though, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people passed it, so I'm not sure exactly how many. Anyway, now we do need to take a look. Mongolia did manage to push back Macedon. Here is just a matter of time until we're gonna see the Macedonian tanks come onto the battlefield and take up position to attack again the cities of Mongolia. He just wanted to get the pillages, and to be fair to Macedon, he did rip apart so many of these tiles of Mongolia. I think my chats are not in order. Yes, they're not. Premium, where could I find a tier list? I mean, there are quite a few tier lists done. I wouldn't really say you could trust all of them. Try to deity reload for premium starts. Oh my god, please don't teach over here chat bad things. You just need to get BBG. So you have in the description of the video, you have an explanatory video on YouTube about what BBG is and why are we using it. Also, you can find on my channel quite a few multiple how to say games streamed out of FFAs, 4v4s, 2 versus 2s to see how the civs are performing. Lots of YouTube videos, lots of them. Yes, lots of them. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Ideally, if you want to join and play, you just need to join CPL. Let me actually give you an invitation over here, discord.gg/CPL. That's it's a partner server, and that's where this game is also being played. Germany production. I mean, we don't have a Germany here, but it does look like Macedon is showing up with Germany production. Sumeria also, and Peter on 700 points of production. We do have Sumeria trying to get Statue of Zeus, and looks like it's gonna be at the same time as Mysore will. Let's actually see if he does manage to get a higher slot. So that's Ken or Jules. Jules is first, so he's gonna get it's higher in slot, I mean, so he's gonna get the priority to actually recruit, get that wonder finished. We do have also in the tourism, 400 tourism attend for Peter. That means he's gonna start acquiring quite fast these tourists. Is on 19 out of 118, and to be honest, the defender is Sumeria Gilgamesh on 262 culture. He should be the defender. Let me double check that. Theodore is 51. Jules, there we go, 117. Yeah, he is the defender, because Bill needs to get 118. That's the defender +1. If everybody passes, maybe that great person not so great. Yeah, I mean, people are still trying to get points over here. Macedon is the next one with only 6 points a turn, because it looks like Mongolia and India don't have a single industrial zone down. I do see Russia did manage to industrialize here, and let me actually take a look at his industrial zones. He has one here, which is only like 0 adjacency. He has another one here, again only 2 adjacency, while I do notice he did manage to get quite a few units, newly built units. I do see he's also going to be home to a Mongolian safety settler. Theodore is trying to get under the how to say safety net of Russia's cities here. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see if Macedon is going to manage to punch through. Macedon did manage to get to upgrade his tanks, and of course you do see he's one-shotting the cuirassier cores with them. These are cores. Yeah, these are cores. +3 intel, +5 combat. Looks like he's managing to get more intel on Kublai than Kublai can get on him, which is a bit surprising, because Kublai did have spies of his own. He did plug one in Liverpool, only a level 1, not a level 2. Now Macedon did manage to get a level 2 at some point, right? Did he actually plug it in here? Did he plug it in here? Yes, it is in Jerusalem. He did the mission and stole some gold. Now he does manage to get that. Alexander just declared war on Ken. This totally makes sense, because again, that's the only way that he could rise in the ranks here. We're turn 89, and in the score screen we do have Ken. No, Alexander here with 678 points. He's quite far away from Jules and Anthony, not to mention Bill. The tank cores, Fizz, could actually wipe out the Indian cities quite quickly, while we do need to see how quickly Macedon can actually get this done. Leave me alone. Road somewhere else. Oh my god, he's so Theodore over here is so annoyed of what's all going on. I mean, he's annoyed. I mean, it is what it is, right? He made his decisions. He tried to go against Chandragupta, didn't work out. That military engineer, I think it's all because of the military engineer getting a bit drunk over here and actually totally forgetting to make a straight line for the defense. Can we shorten chat? Yes, sir. There we go. It's kind of I mean, I kind of need to, it is what it is. Anyway, we'll see. Okay. Artilleries. We do have tank corps. Moving on to the front line. CTI will soon have also helicopters. I do notice CTI is getting his flight out next time, so he can start putting down aerodromes, while the tanks of CTI are doing massive amounts of damage. Looks like this, by the way, this Varu core can withstand damage from Scythian calves. Can you imagine? Calves. Only 59 strength calves. Wow. Anyway, the tanks is going to make this much easier. And I do see Scythia does want to also pillage as much as he possibly can from the lands of India. He just took the land of Bangalore. Well, it looks like the pillage is not going to go through. We do have him... we do have also Ken barely getting his ballistics. That means steel walls are not going to be an option anytime soon. So that's going to make it so much easier for Scythia to go through his land here. He did finish Statue of Zeus. He got quite a few free units, spearmen, archers, and the battery ram. What is he going to do with the battery ram? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Throw it at his opponent, maybe? Anyway, the tanks of Macedon are starting to cross the rivers towards the city of Aksu, where we do have Mongolia trying to clump up his units. I do see Kublai Khan is very far away from getting his own tanks, and of course Macedon being first on tanks will have a significant advantage. I would imagine also he's clicking on helicopters here right after banking, so he can get his calves also into helicopters. Now we do have him also managing to get a significant amount of field cannons. They're just not on the front line, starting to build artillery corps to go against the Mongolian steel wall cities. He's going to need a bit of time to deploy them, but it's happening. It is going down. Syria already has war department. Let me double check. Well, I mean, City already has his ability to heal anyway, right, from taking out an opposing unit. I don't think he has war department. It's too early. Audience chamber intelligence agency is available for Tomeris. He's going scorched earth. He doesn't have a tier 3 government, so he can't get war department. Also, imagine Scythia plus Macedon allied to kill Russia from two sides. It might happen, Kuvait. Anything can happen in this game. Anything can happen. We do have the Russian rock band starting to get into the territory of Mongolia here to start playing their songs. We're going to need to see if the concerts are going to be successful for Russia to gather all of that tourism on him. Getting radio in 2 with cultural heritage in 2. I gotta say he's not yet that close to discovering either environmentalism or computers. It's gonna take a while for him to get through that. And I gotta say, he did also discover democracy. In the meantime, switch to that government. He's 341 points of science with 525 culture. I do see him straight up buying package shot armies, and he's definitely worried about Macedon on the west side here. He knows that Mongolia is probably not going to withstand everything that's happening. Persia also is trying to see what's going on. Sent a scout to see all of these tanks moving. Well. Ken on the right side looks like he's getting invaded massively, getting pillaged, and of course his capital city is about to be taken out soon. With units on every tile, it's still gonna make it tough for these tanks to carve a pathway towards the city centers. I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. It's just a matter of time. We do have military engineers from Generalus. I do see military academies, banks coming out. Okay. Scythia just keeps on simming. He does need a lot more culture for the next part of the game. He's only on 108, while even Macedon is on 158 right now. Looking at the tanks, they're starting to wrap around Aksu. The artillery corps doesn't have extra movement from a general, so unfortunately he's not going to be able to move and shoot. And I don't see a modern general action. Oh, there we go. Macedon did get Dandara. I don't know where he was, but he did manage to get Dandara. And the next one, Marina Rashkova, could also be acquired by Macedon. He's 2 points out from getting that. Russia didn't manage to get a general of his own, and this is going to hurt quite a bit because he didn't get that general. Now we'll see how he does with the rogue bands to acquire that tourism, if he's going to be fast enough to get the culture victory, even though I don't think so. Before Macedon gets on his border. First city taken out. Babylon is starting to breach through Persian defenses, and it looks like Persia did manage to get his own tanks. Now we're going to need to see if Babylon is going to manage to keep on punching through. Looks like Albi was a bit slow on the buttons there, and now facing helicopter armies from his opponent, he will have a lot of stuff to worry about. I do see artillery corps and artillery armies of Babylon are doing massive amounts of damage with the ability of the balloon to hit from 3 tiles out. They can hit directly the city of Pasagarde and of course wait for the tanks to take it out entirely afterwards. Marina was a bomber point. Why is she a great general in the game? That's a good question, Machiavelli. I have no idea. How are you holding up? Fighting barbs and Macedon was brutal indeed. It was. Talking about Herson, that GG's don't even buff airplanes. The great generals don't even buff airplanes. Yeah, but where do we have sky marshals? Why don't we have sky marshals in the game? Can you imagine that? Babylon and Persia just softening each other up before Gilga just sweeps both of them. Dude, you might be right. We might actually see some armies being built from Sumeria, even though I don't think Jules, just because of the desync, wants to actually war anybody here. Now he's getting his military academies. He did build a few encampments. I see at least 2, 3 encampments, 4 encampments. He got to build 4 encampments while he's also fully industrializing, getting the coal power plants in the south, building more aerodromes, and we do see him starting to deploy to the right side some cuirassiers. I would imagine he definitely needs his advanced flight here. We do have him getting steel. Fascism also coming up soon in 4 turns. While I do notice, well, Russia should be, wait a second, Russia should have had fascism legacy, right? No, monarchy legacy. He does have their finest hour right now. Okay, he only has the finest hour. So he didn't go fascism first, God War Department, or whatever it was, National History Museum, and then switch. Okay. Did he get National History Museum though? He did get it. Okay, he did get it. And of course he's starting to plug in music works in there. He's going to need to start doing quite a few projects, so he can't to recruit Johann Sebastian Bach, which is 535 points. By the looks of it, Russia is on 35 great writer points, and I do see him starting to build quite a few broadcast centers. He's very worried. I gotta say, this is him being so aware of about what's going on. He knows that Mongolia is getting under attack. And he's starting to be so worried about putting up a defense so he doesn't get taken out as well. We're going to need to see if Scythia is going to manage to make a very quick headway into India's territory, and it looks like he is just taking time to pillage as much as he can. And of course, he needs to delete all of these units, like somehow take them down. They're all one shot, but there's so many of them. And I've seen this before actually. There was it Bobby, I believe it was, didn't do nothing, right? That showed us, hey, you can put a scout on every tile and it's still gonna take an army 1 turn to take that one tile down. So if you keep putting tiles, keep putting scouts in the front line, you're still gonna make a big mess for your opponent to go through. And he was like defending a single choke point on the water with an army of scouts that he just kept on replacing, and we couldn't get through. It was incredible. Just curious, are you allowed to use ally chat in this? No, Toby, no. All communication needs to be public. We don't allow any backdoor deals. We don't allow any pre-game deals or something like that. The players need to make their decisions without knowing who their opponents are. Yes, a lot of the times they're trying to figure it out by speech patterns, by, for example, phrases used, ping, and so on and so forth. Sky Marshals are for Starship Troopers. Wrong time. Like, Machiavelli, what do you mean? I mean, I want some spaceships going on. I don't want to take out bugs, but come on, man. We need to get some going around here. By the way, do you guys see that more people are getting to space right now? Incredible. When are we getting to space? I mean, anybody know? I guess space tourism is not gonna be a thing for some time. Man, they released the Star Trek too early. Anyway, now we do have Macedon here managing to get next to the city of Axu with enough units. His artillery corps have started their attack runs against that city center, while more artilleries are on the way from the south. It looks like the Macedonian territory is getting heavily invaded. We do need to see when the last seconds are gonna drop here. I'm pretty sure Macedon is gonna try to do some last moves. He can take out some units from here. Can he take this one down? No, he can. This one has 0 movement. That's why he cannot. This one 0 movement. This one he can take down 1 cav or no, do some damage against the pike shot. I'm pretty sure the cav is gonna be taken down. There we go. And another attack on a pike shot with more tanks coming in, cav cores, and of course finally he's gonna get a bridge through with his military engineer. The Russian rock bands are trying to go through the lands of Mongolia, just getting out of there. They're not actually stopping to play here in the Mongolian cities. Mr. Russia, I will be departing. Yeah, he knows. Where is his settler though? Oh, it's still here. He can't get anywhere. Here. Like Russia acquired all of this territory. He does have some space here to the south of Volhynia, but that might not be the best place to hide in. We as in, no, I mean in general. Well, you gotta start with building an ICBM first. Oh, Cake W, Machiavelli, just throwing axes. I mean, you can buy them these days. What do you mean? It looks like you can buy anything these days. Anyway, we do have Mongolia getting pushed back here, and by the looks of it, yes, we do have the tanks of Macedon managing to do so much damage. It doesn't seem like at the moment Mongolia has a solution to defend himself. With also the units of Babylon managing to withstand the counterattack of Persia, his artilleries are shooting down the capital city of Persia as quickly as they can, and we do have some helicopters also going in to deal the damage against the other Persian troops. We'll see if Babylon does manage to take out this city this turn. No, he has another artillery army that can shoot, but that city will still remain with a bit of a sliver of health on its walls. That's gonna slow down the attack. We got a modern armor army actually upgraded from Benji. He's building more helicopter armies and artillery armies, more tank armies that will need to convert. This is gonna take so long, by the way. You see 2 turns here for a tank army from Durkuri Galzu. That's gonna take like probably 5 turns next turn or something like that, when that technology is gonna switch into modern armor armies. Yeah, Germany looks very strong, Dylan. Yeah, very strong Germany. You sadly can, in fact. I mean, you say that, but then it happens. Anybody but Man, Henderson, and Trina. Wait. It's kind of easy to figure out when 30% of the lobby is streaming. Well, not. I wouldn't really say it's easy. Who would you say is the best early game governor? At the moment, it's still Magnus. As much as I would want to say it's Moksha, because we did see kind of a split opinion, I believe it's still Magnus. Chick safety settler. There's no more safety settler. He deleted, no? Oh wait, the alliance finished. Oh my god, the safety settler got pushed out of the borders of Russia and got snatched by a single tank. I don't know. I don't even know what this tank was doing here. But to the south of Rapa Nui, all of that action happened, and it looks like the tank was where it needed to be and got the safety settler. Anthony, Mr. Rush, are we chilling or you want to warn me? I think Macedon here just wants to trade punches against anybody in the lobby. He's just finding targets everywhere. Yeah, very unlucky. Yes, indeed. Very unlucky. Yeah, well, we do have, by the looks of it, Macedon managing to core up and upgrade most of his army and sending it to the front line here. His artilleries are starting to eat through the defenses of Axus slowly but surely. We're gonna need to see how this develops. Anthony, scientific theory in 1. We do have Bill getting computers next turn, and I do want to check his tourism. So he's 436 tourism before computers, and I gotta say it's quite a rare event to see somebody going for culture victory getting computers before environmentalism. Do you guys agree? Isn't that kind of rare? Can you show the points leaderboard? Yes, sir. Yes. I don't want to worry you. I'm preparing a bunker. Yeah. Well, do you guys agree it's more likely that you're going to see culture victors trying to go for environmentalism, the civic, for the 50% towards tourism in the empire, rather than computers, the tech that gives you 50% towards tourism? Anthony just told me, now everybody knows. I mean, we don't know who everybody is. Let's see. 1,000 tourism here coming up from the Russian rock bands. It looks like they are finding some spaces to play their songs and their concerts in and getting those points on their side. We do have Russia jumping up to 651 tourism after he did manage to finish computers. He's 32 out of 136 tourists to get this win. While I do see Scythia is bringing planes to the fight here. We do have only biplanes, not advanced flight. He's getting those fighters in 210s, but he did need to get them onto the front line here and deployed in his border so he can upgrade them. We do have also finally Cuirassier Corps coming out from India, making them a bit tougher to handle. These are not going to be all one shot. The tank corps will need 2 shots to deal the damage against a full strength Cuirassier Corps. It does seem like India is still fighting strong, slowing down his opponent as much as he can, not giving up on this. Environmentalism in 3 turns also for Peter for those extra tourism points, and we do see him just getting as many planes out as possible while he's building broadcast centers in the cities that are not building planes, basically. You don't see my citizen peace and I give you borders, cake W. Anyway, we do have Anthony, what's the plan? Ally, we'll see. Jules is asking again if Macedon wants to re-ally, and I think he will. Oh, also it looks like Russia and Macedon did peace out here. We do have the next session of the World Congress next turn, and looking at the ages, Hammurabi did get a heroic with 2 arms. He formed the coinage and heartbeat of steam. This is going to make it easier for him to punch through the Persian city centers. We do have also Alexander getting 2 arms, heartbeat of steam, reform the coinage, basically same bonuses apply. The plus 10 against cities is going to be amazing. Golden Age on Tomidis, 2 arms. Again, he does want to do the damage against India as quickly as possible. Peter did get the gold, reform the coinage, and I do see 279 points of gold per turn here on him. We do have Gilgamesh, 2 arms on Golden Age, Theodore is Dark Age, and Albi is Dark Age. Axu is about to go down. Looks like the Macedonian tank corps did manage to take down those city walls, and now he's moving towards the other cities. In the meantime, doing the major damage against the units of Mongolia, which are trying, to be fair, they're trying as hard as they can to actually withstand the attack here. How many tourists will Russia loses Mongolia and India get taken? I'm not sure. But I don't think they actually acquired a lot of tourists though. So we got Kublai on 52 domestics and Ken on 57 domestics, but we don't know exactly how many. He's probably gonna lose like 4 or 6. I don't think he's gonna lose more than that. Or maybe, let's say, worst scenario is like 10. It shouldn't be a problem. He's gonna get them quickly. Let's have the pause. 2 minutes and we're gonna get we're gonna get back. Be right back. Another quick Congress over here. Let's actually see what they did in the Congress. Theater Square's 100% production. No tourism from Great Works. Whoa, the music is not gonna play that well in Russian territory. Looks like a 644 culture return here for Russia. We do have him with 2,000 gold in the bank, and of course I do see 1,000 faith. It looks like also finally Macedon did breach through the initial city center, and now with all of his troops on the front line, it's going to be much easier to reposition the artilleries to shoot the other ones. While on the right side, it looks like Scythia is also deploying those biplanes quite far away from his borders to upgrade them into planes. I do see India is managing to upgrade a significant amount of field cannons here to do some damage back against these tanks and calves. While we do see artilleries and of course military engineers building the pathways towards the right side here. Macedon moving. Yeah, he did. Like, look at him go. He just wrapped around so quickly on the Urumqi. Macedon is gaming. All sign. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How many tourists will Russia lose if Mongolia and India get taken? We still don't know the answer to that. Kai Witherspoon. Good evening, sir. White Spotten, actually. I will laugh if this is a domination win from Macedon. Yeah, it might be. Descra, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Let's see if Russia can actually withstand the Macedon, if he's going to come close to him. We do have on the other side of the planet here, Gilgamesh probably going to space, I would imagine. Let's actually see his text. He's on synthetic materials, opera. Okay, what is he going? He's getting cav armies. I do see he's actually building quite an infrastructure here on the right side with 4 helicopters. And we might actually see him try to pillage Persia. He doesn't have an alliance or a friendship with Persia. He has it with Macedon. So it's kind of free, free loot over here on Persia's territory. Pasagarde is about to go down. We do have the tank cores of Babylon much stronger than the tanks of Persia at the moment. And of course, the modern armors are coming in, getting their upgrades going. Didn't one... Wait, I think one died. There was a modern armor army at some point here, and it died. Anyway, the artilleries did manage to put the shame, the wall defenses in Pasagarde, and we do need to see how things are going to evolve here. Okay, give me a second. Sorry. Cringe first mover, KW. Alexander, not happy. Scythia, not happy about India here. Not happy. And what do we have in the score screen? So finally, Peter did manage to get over 1,000 points. We do have Jules 958 coming up on the second slot. Anthony is third with 932. We're also 1095 here, and it does seem like we still have these things, which is kind of bad. But oh well, if a war starts to happen on the side of Sumeria, we're gonna need to pause and give him the time to resync. Bombers are also coming down from Sumeria. It does look like he's gonna want to grab a few cities from Persia. Doesn't want to just allow Babylon to win the day against Persia. And it looks like the war on Babylon of Persia did actually backfire. We do have right now Babylon with a much stronger military going against Persia. He's pillaging as many times as he can get his skids on from the helicopters, while his modern armor armies and corps are wrapping around the Persian cities here soon. Let's actually see what's happening. Did that actually survived? They're playing in the Scythian cities here. And let's see what's going on with the culture victory. 42 out of 141 to get the win for Peter. He will get environmentalism next turn, and I do see him still worried about the western side. He's getting so many biplanes. He's probably gonna need not only chemistry, but he needs advanced flight. I don't see an upgrade button on these biplanes to turn into fighters. And I gotta say, biplanes don't really do anything to tank cores. They really don't do anything to tank cores. They're useless against tank cores. Look at that, 73 damage even with Defender of the Faith against a tank of 99. That's just not gonna work. They will CC before it might happen. We will see what they decide. Also, just cause I have never seen it in a CPL game. Oh, wait, you have never seen domination in a CPL game? Oh my god. Well, to be fair, the environment of FFAs has changed a lot in the last 2 years. Back when I was constantly playing in FFAs and in the teamer scene, we did have a totally different environment. Totally different. Not many people were just simming. You had wars from the beginning. You had also different bonuses, different versions of the mods, which did encourage war from the beginning much more than it does right now. Yeah, but this is a bit of a different. This is more tailored towards this competition is more tailored towards fun, towards the hardcore players that want to get in. And as you can see, we do have a totally different result in these games than we do have in the normal FFAs. That's why, well, we wanted to get this a different format going. We did see also kind of the same thing happening in the Hidden Cups from the French community, which of course gave us the inspiration for this. I do have to say the French did amazing to get the Hidden Maiden Cup going as a format. It worked as a charm. We gotta give them the credit, right? The credit for this. Remember when Horse Guard, exactly, also exactly, Horse Guard, you know, 100% production. Yeah. Remember when Monumentality did actually have the discount of 30%? All of those fade Civs just casually doing whatever they wanted. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, Hasagi would have been so happy. Can you check Macedon production and score for a second, please? Yes, sir. Anthony is on 1261 points of production. And his score is, what is it? What is he? He's on 970 score. Oh my god, 1700 gold in the bank. Man, this guy on Macedon has everything he wants. A level 2 spy from Mongolia has been plugged in to one of his cities, and I do see they are equaling out their extra diplomatic visibility against each other. While it does seem like Macedon did actually break the Mongolian army, we do need to see him actually get the city centers. We do have a war declaration, and that would be Sumeria probably declaring war on Persia, so he can actually okay, we're gonna pause the beginning of the turn so he can rejoin quickly. I'm so sorry, but this needs to happen, and it doesn't look like we have another solution at the moment. Sorry for the pauses. Give him time to resync. Okay, there we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. There we go. Okay, so Sumeria does have biplanes on the right side. I do see tank hordes with cav armies are waiting their upgrades, while Bill is gonna get his chemistry on Russia. Environmentalism just finished, and he jumped up more than 1,000 tourism, 1,038 to be exact. He's 45 out of 150 of these tourists to get the win. While Jules did manage to put those units on the right side, he does have bombers coming out from the cities he has, but he does need to move them on the front line if he actually wants to attack here efficiently the cities of Persia. We do have the capital city of Persia being overrun by the Babylonian units, and I do see he's starting to work on the city of Ray with his artillery armies. The balloons are helping him do the damage here from afar, and of course he does need significantly more tank armies. More than tank armies if he wants to win this. We do have battleships also in Mashra Shapir to try to get some anti-air defense going there. It's quite efficient to actually use the battleships instead of the anti-air guns if you can afford them. We do have also Scythia managing to do the damage against the cities of India here, and it looks like he did pillage as much as he could. Maybe this time he's actually going to take that northern city of Nice Race and of course go towards Delhi and take that out. His fighters have been upgraded. We do have them deployed already, so they're just gonna start shooting next turn. We will need to see bombers come out from the cities of Scythia, although they're kind of late. They're kind of late. EC and Makeup are getting some too, and I do see a third one from Konstromskaya, which honestly I can't believe this actually only has 23 points of production. Anyway, in the Russian cities, he's finishing up his universities, got a campus in the capital. That's a 28 pop city, man. Stroke Z, good evening, sir. A theater square 100%. Going to the votes, sure. We do have preserve. I did it looks like Peter did put 8 on the B option, while everybody else put on the A option, theater square and city centers. Let's see, 3. Wait, this was a campus also. So this is 3 for a theater square, another 3, that's 6, 4, okay, that's 10, and that's it, right? That's it. So it looks like Chandragupta with Macedon and Sumeria got the other ones, got that vote on A. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, what's going on? Tushpa has been taken down. Jules is carving a path through Persia's territory and will have a border with Babylon soon. Bill is saying that he's not winning this culture victory. No way with so many people taken down. He doesn't trust that culture victory going in soon. Jules is saying chill. We'll see what they decide here. I gotta point out at the moment, yes, we do have 3 players getting the top 3 here. Bill, Jules, and Anthony with massive difference versus the 4th one, Alexander here. 220 points difference between them. That's a lot of points that he needs to catch up on, and it's no surprise that he wants to attack into India and take more. And that doesn't mean Macedon is not gonna take more. Babylon is also carving a path here on the right side and will get more points from the cities of Persia. He will have at least 2 more if he's quick enough. Sparta and Ray. I don't think there's a way for Sumeria to actually affect this. But Zranka, Tarsus, Shari Kumis, I don't think he can deny them from Sumeria. No, sorry, we need to pause. Oh my god, I just realized. I think 2 seconds got through. Resyncing. Good thing is he's resyncing quickly. At least that. We're adding like 20 seconds, maybe 15 seconds to each turn, but at least it's resyncing and we don't need to reload it. Okay. We don't know who is who. We don't know who is who, and please stop saying who is who. Just don't do it. Just don't do it, guys. No spoilers. No spoilers. Machiavelli, what are you doing, man? No spoilers. I mean, without Michael voting, it would be 28-29 anyway. So good vote. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's actually see. More helicopter army is coming up here from the cities of Sumeria. Finally, he's getting those bombers up, and I do see he's deploying his fighters on the front line, building up his pathways with his railroads, while his units already got into the borders of Tarsus, starting to pillage those tiles before his bombers will do the necessary damage to take down the city center. You do see he's also deploying fighters, so he can close off here the pathways of these Babylonian units from doing too much against his city centers. 2 more cities have been taken by Macedon in the lands of Mongolia. Shanadu is next on the chopping block, while I do see Anthony is getting very close to the Russian borders. We'll see how this is gonna evolve here soon. Now we do have also Jerusalem flipping rebellion in 14 turns. Kenny's a bit surprised. I'm not sure why. What is going on here? Russia's, oh my god, there's a rock band trying to go to the north around all of this warfare. He found, oh my god, he found all of this warfare happening in the lands of India, and he's just, no, let me out. Culture victory is showing halfway there. I'm pretty sure it's not that. We do have only 56 out of 153. And of course they would need at least 76.5 to actually get that going on the halfway, more than halfway. But anyway, Russia in the meantime does manage to get his 436 faith to work on these rock bands, and of course buy them, send them to his neighbors so he can acquire more tourism quicker. He did manage to get 1058 tourism. Now it does have a problem. It will take him quite a bit of time to acquire more of these artists and writers. The music works don't work actually right now. No music, that's the problem. That is a big problem here. And I do have to say, let's actually see who did vote B. Sumeria voted B with 10. Macedon voted B with 12, and that both of them did vote for the music, right? Yes, both of them. Actually, everybody voted for music, except me that I voted for relics. Also, I do see Babylon, Hammurabi did vote for 7 on this. So yeah, that doesn't seem like there was an easy way for Peter to actually acquire that. This is about the hour when players start making mistakes. It might happen from fatigue. Also, I gotta say, most of these players are really used to 6-hour, 7-hour games. Most of them. It is quite normal for them to actually have this going, and they really like the late game. All of them. Abysmal, yeah. Lee Sin, good evening, sir. Do you have a Civ6 pet peeve? Pet peeve? As in, I always want to do something. That's what you mean? Like if I play, I always want to do something. Can't really say I have a pet peeve. Huh. We're gonna need to think about that. Oh, Shanado got taken down. Looks like Macedon does have all of his tanks available to go in the pillage the other tiles. He's now working on Kokekota tiles. Kora Balgasun is also gonna be wrapped around here. I'm pretty sure it's just a matter of time until those tiles will fall and the city will crumble. We do see Zranka is also getting attacked. We do have jet bombers upgraded first. It looks like Sumeria is going to take at least one more turn so he can start shooting down these cities. While, yeah, it looks like Babylon is having a part in the city of Sparta. He did manage to take down the city of Ray in the south. Things are starting to accelerate here for Babylon after he broke the Persian defenders. And of course, the defense here, it does seem like it's much easier for him to take down these cities. Well, another city will fall, Sparta this time. He might actually try to grab Shani Kumis from the north, even though Sumerian units are already there. And we do have some of these traders available for him to pillage. Yeah, Cyrus is normally, so he doesn't actually have the defense from the reformed coinage. The immunity. Pet peeve is an annoyance. Oh, something specific that annoys me. Yes, the logos at the beginning of the game. I totally get respect for the branding, but man, those 10 seconds or 15 seconds as the loading screen, I could really not lose those 10 seconds. Just saying, man. And this in game multiplayer, yeah, this in game multiplayer also. Yeah. I mean, what can I do? Angus Daves, good evening, sir. I mean, I did try, and I gotta say, I did try to put that mode for fast start that takes out the logos at the beginning, but it happened to me multiple times that I kind of got desync because of XYZ reasons, and I couldn't take out from the equation that mode. It's a mode that actually allows you to get directly into the game without having to go through the opening logos, the opening scene, and so on and so forth. It should be just a button somewhere that allows you to get in. And this is not only related to Civ, again, not really related to Civ, it's to a lot of other games. There are so few games that don't have that logo opening. Yeah, it is incredible. Yeah, bad netcode. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't really go as far to say that it's that bad of a netcode, because in the end, the game is much more. It's much harder to actually cheat with than it is on any other game, any other strategy game, including like StarCraft or other stuff. And they don't need to put a battle, something net, something defense, something. They just have the netcode doing it. Bryce Book 95, thank you so much.
95 has joined the round table.
Thank you so much for the follow, sir. I do not have grievances against Francis. That's Cosius Bell for the forward war. Oh my God, Stoic Praise. No. I'm sorry. I'm saying my opinion, man. Don't shoot. Oh my God, man. In this, to be honest, it is. Oh, sorry. It is kind of weird these days that even saying your opinion is actually kind of bad. Wow. Wait, let me actually ask this. Do you think? Oh. Right to wait. Okay, very simple question in the chat here. 2 minutes. Let's see you react to this. Do you think opinions are good to share? Very simple question. Do you think opinions are good to share? I think he just doesn't have the top 3 done at all. Oh wait, especially if you're the host, the only thing that can give you away are the desyncs. Ave Machiavelli, you see it in the logs immediately. That's the issue. Did Macedon just climb back up in text with pillages and just kills? I mean, he already was quite high in the text anyway. He's on 49 text, while who was the first one? Hammurabi. Let's actually take a look here on the overall tab. Gilga is 57, Benji is 53. We got Alexander 50 on Tomenis. So we do have Anthony on 49. Peter is 48. Peter actually close the gap quite a bit to the others. Not to Gilgamesh though. Gilgamesh is much further away. He was like second or third, and now he's first. Now Cyrus is on 42. We do have Chandra and of course Mongolia much lower. And let's actually see what you guys are voting. Yeah, we do have an Acer here. Cheese that give you full vision of the map. Do not. And what else can you possibly want? Well, we did see. I don't want to talk and get into details over here. I also don't want to share the methods that we did see, but we did see quite a few cases. We did catch them, and yeah, it is what it is. Oh, we do have a war. Bill has declared war on Ken, and Ken has declared war on Theodore. Wow, okay. Well, we do have Mongolia trying another round with a safety settler to go into the warm welcoming arms of Russia. We're going to need to see if this happens here. I do need to shift enter actually. We do have also Macedon wrapping around Kokekota, while Kora Bagasun is soon gonna be taken down here. Ken is saying, you want to play somewhere? Kick W. Yeah, he's asking about the rock bands, if he wants to play somewhere, but I can't find the slot. Samarkand has been flipped here by the loose. Russia is just going to get a free city in 7 turns. And we do have 2 more cities taken by Scythia from the lands of India. It looks like Scythia is still 5 slot, while Benchi did manage to carve a path through the Persian cities. It looks like there is a fight for Shari Kumis, and I do see Jrank is going to be taken out by the Sumerian units. I am very curious if Shari Kumis is going to be allowed by Sumeria to be taken by Babylon, and I would imagine they're also going to start warring soon. Jules has declared war on Bill. That's on Russia. Well, let's actually see what the war is going to bring here for them. Also, what happened to the first safety settler? Colin, he got pushed out because he lost the alliance with Russia, and it got pushed out of the borders on the left side, and it got into the arms of Macedon, and Macedon just put a city down. No, man. No. How do you think Max should kill Macedon should take out Sumeria before he opens nuclear to wipe the Mac army? Yeah. If I didn't share my opinion, I would have never have anything to say. Exactly, the Beasley. Exactly, right? Wow, Old Sign is saying no, we shouldn't say our opinion. Okay, yeah. My opinion is that everyone should share my opinion. Calling it out, yeah, right there. Macedon is no position to fight planes. No, he's not. Actually, if he does declare war on Russia, if Russia starts to upgrade all of these into fighters, this is gonna be problematic. Alexander is gonna get his fascism soon, though. His ideology is coming out in 4 turns, and of course, he's gonna need totalitarianism afterwards. Theodore asking to move 80 crew. Oh, this one. Okay. Or this one, actually. He needs to move this one so he can keep going. Oh, no. He's actually going to get to Lambatar there. He's worried that Jerusalem and Kokekota are going to fall a bit too quickly. And to be honest, he's kind of right here. We do have the artilleries and the tanks carving a path through this land very, very, very quickly. That's going to mean another 2 players are going to fall here, leaving 5 players in the lobby with the top 3 on more than 1,000 points here. And then we go. We do have Albi disconnecting. Wait, what? Who was Albi? Oh, Persia. There we go. Persia. Yeah, sorry. Persia. Persia got carved out of the game. So, sorry, 3 players will disconnect here. Will be taken out. Ken, Theodore, looks like they're on their last gaps with 2 cities on Mongolia, 3 cities on India. And then it's going to be a party. We're going to need to see how the final 5 are going to decide to take this to the win. We're 101, and already we do see 4 extremely big empires, with the 5th one being carved right now. Of course, Scythia is... gonna take these cities of India soon, and nothing's gonna stop him. But there is another problem. Macedon might happen. Anthony might happen over here, and that's gonna be a very, very weird one. Oh, Jules has declared war on Benji. Jules on Benji. So there is. Oh, he got the capital back. He got it from Babylon. He got it from Babylon. Babylon is now in a direct fight with jet bombers coming against him. Fighters all over the place here. It looks like Babylon is gonna need to get his own as quickly as possible. He did get some anti-air defenses and of course modern 80 crews, which are gonna 80 armies actually, which are gonna be amazing to use against tankers and even against helicopters. We do have some fighters from Babylon being deployed. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get to clump them up and start fighting the air force of Sumeria. Yeah, we do need to see the main cities here. What are they building? More jet bombers. Looks like in the city of Ur, in that Rule Valley city, he's getting his first spaceport. That's 191 points of production on that city center. I don't see another spaceport anywhere, but he does have multiple flat tiles that he could put it on. I do see Larak also kept one. I do see, multiple cities. Multiple cities will have placements, available slots on the land for those for that spaceport. And now the question is, will they get there? We do have also, yeah, there we go. We did check this. Let me see if he's gonna desync here. Need to pause. The biggest question is Sumer Macedonia first place. That's a good question. That's a good question. And the question is, will any of them concede this to the other? I think that's a big one. Okay, let me pause here. I gotta say, overall, because of all of these things, it was kind of a painful game. Okay. Fails. Macedon putting a minus and then he oh man. Man. He's not responding, no? Let me actually ask Alexander here. Give me a second. Second. I don't consent unless you let me live. What WTF? Wait, what? What? What do you mean I didn't send any? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Never mind. I got confused with the players. Oh my god, I got confused with the players. I was asking somebody else. Yeah. I was asking somebody else. Kick W. Oh, okay, there we go. Yes. I was mistaking Macedon with 60. Yes. Macedon is probably like a dozen text behind. The GDRs are just completely unassailable by Macedonian units. Maybe Tresus, also good evening, sir. Was thinking that to GDRs clean sweeps, it might happen with the GDRs coming out from Sumeria. Although, we'll see. We'll see if they get there. That culture victory will start to happen very quickly now that Russia did manage to get his rock bands out and also his passive tourism going. Yep. And no music for the Congress, but it's not. This Congress is not gonna stand forever, right? And we do have to see what Macedon is gonna choose to do next. That's a very big question. What is Macedon gonna choose to do next? Okay, just need one. He's 8 ticks behind Mr. Oh my god. Probably eating some Babylon, whole Babylon busy with Sumeria. We might see that happening. We'll see. There are quite a few things that can happen in the game that will change the outcome. We definitely need to see which one will happen. And now we need to focus on getting back the lobby. I mean, you can stay out. Yes. Oh, cities. Okay, there we go. Got him in. Okay. Not expensive if he's attacking someone. Yeah. 8 very expensive taxes like plus 10 turns. Yeah. But Macedon is getting so much science from taking out how to say units and building units. The problem is he's starting to run out of targets. No, it is what it is. Oh, I need to take a look at pictures here. Give me a second. Take a look at movies, reset all of my screens here on the left side, open it up. Yeah, there we go. We got this. Let me actually refresh some more pages. Maybe this works better. I don't know, man. No double load, please, no double load. It is what it is. Let's see. Clicking on all of the buttons and yeah, talking, putting more pressure on that PC somehow. Yeah, there we go. Let's load the map for the world and Google Maps. Let's go. Oh my god, that's actually a good one. I should actually load at some point Google Maps or something. Anyway. Oh my god, there are quite a few storms going around. Look at Japan, man. Yeah. Anyway, looks like players are loading, and we do have 5 of them loaded back into the lobby here, and hopefully in just a few seconds we're actually gonna see them finish. Very long game, Sleepy James. Yes, indeed, sir. Good evening. Finals are interesting indeed, and oh my god, it would have been. I gotta say, I'm so sorry, guys, for the these things. It is what it is. I'm so sorry for them. It would have been such a beautiful game if not for the these things. Like, from the beginning to the end, such a beautiful game. Okay, wars has been declared. Okay, what do we have here? Pasagarde can counterattack. Babylon is probably going to want it back. Sharikumis has been taken by Sumeria. And I see Theodore is saying, hey, we had a deal. Well, it looks like Russia is trying to protect Ulaanbaatar here. While I do notice the city units are carving a path through the remaining Indian cities, the capital city is probably going to be taken this time. While we do have Ken starting to kill off some of his tiles. Of course, it's not going to matter anymore. We do have also Mongolia starting to get some gold from Scythia, trying to get something out of this. While Sumeria and his main cities was building up the spaceport, I don't see him actually choosing to build the spaceport yet from his capital. We do need to see, oh, he did actually take Auckland down also, and started to put spaceports from multiple cities. His jet bombers are all deploying to the right side and starting to do the damage against not only the cities of Babylon, but also the units of Babylon. We do see the city of Susa, for example, is about to be taken out. There is a helicopter army right next to it, and of course Babylon is trying to protect it. We do see Babylon is also going to need to get his fighters in the air on the left side. He has a few deployed, and of course usually the best way to deploy them is not to stagger them, it is to clump them up as much as you can. Get 2 or 3 next to each other, they will withstand a lot more damage than just being alone. We do have anti-air guns also bought by Babylon. Looking at the gold per turn, Babylon is on only 131, but of course it is using pillage economy. He pillaged a lot of gold from his opponent's cities here. Now that Persia is gone, he doesn't have anything to pillage anymore. Hopefully not an issue in Civ7, yes, hopefully. I never even thought I'd see a Macedon to go this far, so we could see something special. We might actually see something very special here. Like definitely Macedon has accumulated so much firepower here. Like just look at 5,330 points of military. 5,000 military. Yeah. It could be some greatest of all time gameplay watching. Yeah, it could be. It definitely could be. We do have, Macedon did actually, yeah, he did start to get the fighters in the air, and I do have to say Russia at the moment did not actually get his biplanes into fighters. We do have in the culture screen, Bill still not getting to the halfway point. He's 69 of 177 at the moment, and we do need to see him more than 80 to get there. No. Man, sometimes, not gonna lie, some of the players just want to figure out something that they can do. Something that we didn't put into the rules that they can do. It's incredible. Poking around all of the rule set as much as they can. Well, that's how we learn also. Civ7 is gonna be even will Macedon go Scythia or Russia? 5,000 military, good grief. Yeah, 5,000 military, man. I don't know about Civ7. I'm on the fence with Civ7. We're gonna need to wait, but at least we do have Civ6 in a much better state than we had it at the beginning, right? So, you know, there's that. Now we do have some more anti-air guns coming out from Babylon, and yes, fighters from Durmuti, fighters from what city I cannot pronounce. We will need to see him getting them to the front line. Theodore just declared war on Benji? Well, I guess he just wants to declare war on everybody now. Macedonian tanks are meeting the Russian military on the front line, and we might actually see him choose to go on the offense here. What's going on here in FFA? It's allowed. Okay, what do we have here? Babylon getting his modern armor course to defend Sparta, and the jet bombers. I do see some of them did take damage. What? Whoa. That is a missile silo. That is a missile silo in Tarsus. I didn't see bombs. I didn't see Manhattan Project being built. Maybe I missed it, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. No, we would have seen Manhattan Project being built somewhere. Anyway, I do see he's still working on his helicopter armies here, and of course getting more jet bombers in the meantime. Looks like Sumeria is more interested in doing damage with fascism and taking out another player than he is at ending the game with spaceports. We do have Gilgamesh here with 59 technologies, Hammurabi is from 55, Tomiris is 52, while Persia is on 50. Looking at the overview of the tab here, we do have Jules keeping Johannesburg. That's the only industrial city-state in the game. Zanzibar is still being kept by Theodore. I do see Hansa is being kept by Jules. We got Namadol being kept by Russia, and I do see Mohenjo-Daro at the moment is being contested between Russia and Jules. Okay, Armagh is also Russia's for the extra faith, and of course he did already take out Jerusalem on the right side. No, it was here somewhere. Where was it? No, maybe I'm misremembering. There was a city somewhere. Oh yeah, there we go. This one. Okay, let's get a countdown going for them. How many takes is Macedonia? I didn't actually check. Sorry. Oh, whoa! Button got stuck. This is what happens when you drink and eat at the PC. You need to clean keyboard from time to time. Oh, there we go. We actually finished. And look at that. No more these things. Beautiful. Beautiful. Anyway, now we do have to take a look how Sumeria is doing this against his opponent. Looks like at the moment Jules is deploying the majority of his fighters already upgraded with his jet bombers to deal with this threat. He does have a level 2 spy inside of the cities of Babylon here, but it is on the frontline city that is quite exposed to attacks from his attacks. I mean, if he does take that city, he's gonna just reposition the spy back into his capital. It will take time to have it deployed somewhere else, and that time might actually cost him a lot of units. Also tech lead, yes, Sumeria is tech lead with 60 techs. But guys, after yesterday's game, you're still thinking about techs here? Wow, okay. He was 1 ahead of Russia and 8 behind of Gilga. He's 4 ahead of Hammurabi. I do see Tomiris is 52, while Hammurabi is 56. I do see also Peter is 51. He's 9 techs behind Hammurabi, behind Gilga, not Hammurabi. Sorry. While Alexander is 50 techs. Yeah. Let's see what's going on here. We do have shopping malls coming out from Russia, and I do have to say at the moment he is on 1252 points of tourism per turn. We're barely at the halfway mark for this World Congress to go away, and of course right now his music works are not giving him the tourism that he wants, and he did he did optimize for that music in the capital city. Now we do see also Macedon needing to find another target. We do have Anthony here going somewhere. Oh, he's going somewhere. Anyway, I do see Scythia. Anthony has declared war on Alexander. Anthony has declared war on... That's going to be Scythia. So again, Macedon is going against Scythia. Yeah, he's going against Scythia. Okay, so we might need to see over here the Scythian bombers and of course the fighters that were deployed on the campaign against India start to reposition to his main cities or get new ones so he can take this back. I do see helicopter armies coming in from multiple cities. Fighters are getting out from Issyk and Mekub next turn, while it's gonna be problematic. Macedon has so many tank armies. He has so many tank armies. He's on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tank armies with more helicopter armies around them and also more tank corps around them. Fighters getting deployed as well. We do have bombers coming up from Karakorum getting into position to attack Issyk. Same problem though, that's a spy from Macedon that is deployed on a front city, which is going to be a problem. He will need to move it somewhere else if he wants to keep that extra intel on opponent's movements available for him. We do have also the fighting of Sumeria going on, carving up back the cities of Babylon here, taking them away, taking away the cities that were Persia's from Babylon. And of course we do need to see in the score screen how things will evolve here. He did manage to get the first spot with 1213 points. Anthony's 1160, while Billy's 1154. Alexander here is down to 858, and it looks like Macedon is gonna slow him down even more here. They gonna pillage all the lands. Yes, oh my god. Can you imagine how many yields he's gonna get from all of these pillages? It's gonna be so much. We do have also Peter managing to get more than 1,000 culture. He does have 383 science, and he is getting 1,298 points of tourism. Still not enough. He is getting to the halfway point though, 79 out of 186, and I gotta say it's quite an interesting defense that we do have Jules putting out with 420 culture of his own. He is on 1,400 points of production, just about as Alexander's production here. Definitely much higher than what Russia has with his culture victory. Yeah. How do you control so much military? With a lot of clicks, with a lot of clicks. Oh, wait, what? What's happening here? Okay, we got this, yeah, we got this. Oh, I didn't put this. Okay, there we go. Holy army strength, yes, YHW. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, indeed. FW actually. We do need to see if CTI is going to manage to repel this. He is starting to put his fighters in some sort of defensive position here, trying to keep away these tanks from getting to Pokrovka, while these tanks already wrapped around Isik. There is no way he's going to save that city center, especially with bombers bearing down, multiple helicopter armies also about to go in there. It does seem like CTI's only hope is to take more cities from India and manage to survive here in the right side, on the right side of the map, while Russia did deploy his biplanes to stop to stop the attack on the city of Kingmaker. Looks like Mongolia is calling that out. Let's actually see if he's right that he's making Peter over here a king, or is he making Macedon a king? Oh, that's kind of food for thought here. Who would you say is the best? I did actually answer that. I'm pretty sure he has very few unit times, so it's not that bad. The worst thing is controlling the Air Force. It's actually dreadful, Machiavelli is saying. It is quite hard, yes, to get the Air Force going. Brody Barhead also laughing a little bit about that. Yeah. Actually, wait, that's that sign is more like arrows, or is it the? Is it this? Is it this? No, you're doing this. Air Force is annoying, yes sir, indeed. Looks like immediately we do have Sumerian helicopter armies getting into the borders of Babylon, and it does seem like not even the battleship armadas are actually able to stop those jet bombers from taking down the city center. We do need to see if he's gonna go for the pillages. I think he's gonna go for the pillages, right? He's going for the pillages. I see arrows saying I agree. Okay. You have to admit 200 IQ of Babylon player to lose plaza so you can change to Wall of Strong. Oh my god, Jarek, yes, he planned it out turn one. Eh? Oh, let me put this city in front of my opponent right here, which I know is kind of like mean distance from his capital. Let me put a Gavron Plaza in that city also, because you know it's good to have it there. That city also doesn't have a lot of production, so don't worry about it. See what happens. But anyway, I'm pretty sure he didn't want that to happen. Don't get me wrong. We're laughing, we're getting some scenarios going, but I don't think he actually wanted to have that happen. Have that happen to him. We do have the cities of his cities also getting taken out here by Babylon. We still don't see the Sumerian spy moving destination here from Ray to another city to get that intel going on. While I do see the Sumerian jet fighters do need to find a new place to deploy from so they can get closer to the cities of Babylon. These are jet fighters against fighters, and since Babylon doesn't have a lot of fighters, it's still gonna be quite easier for the jet fighters to chew through the Babylonian Air Force. Oh my god. I thought I heard the pussycat, but I didn't. I thought I heard the GDR, but I didn't. Okay, never mind. First city of Scythia goes down. Looks like Macedon is managing to get enough military this time around to carve a path through even the one-tile chokes here. While Scythia is redeploying his fighters, he is gonna have the ability to do some damage, but not that much damage. Even these fighters are gonna take so long to actually kill a single tank unit, and there's so many of them. There is one on each tile. while. We do have ESIC also. That would be the extra military policy slot from Alhambra. That's now a bonus for Macedon. Let's actually take a look here on the government. There we go. He needs to re-establish his government. He's still in monarchy. He's actually still in monarchy. Ooh, how strong is Preslav defense? It's 144, man. Not even a GDR can take on this city. Yeah, not even a GDR can take it down. Seeing that, I think Anthony not aiming for first place, just getting fun. He's definitely getting fun out of this. Yes. We do need to see what's going on here. 87 out of 195. One more point and he would be at the... No, he would not be at the halfway point. Kick W, man. He's still not there. We do have Macedon also deploying a level 2 spy in the lands of Russia to protect if Russia counterattacks. Now, while Peter is managing to get a bit more tourism, he's still finding it hard. Oh, there we go. He just jumped up to 612. And he did manage to get also Dimitri Cantemir, which is just waiting to play some songs in his broadcast centers. Now, while he's getting his shopping malls here from multiple cities, it looks like Russia is not giving up on this. Going for Crystal Indentor in Smolensk, and oh my god, this is, I think, one of the few times I have seen somebody build so many shopping malls. And yes, I'm still waiting for that Congo win to actually see it on stream here with a culture victory with shopping malls. I gotta say, I'm still waiting for it. Speaking of Civ7, will the Civ6 competitive community still be active when Civ7 becomes more prominent? I hope Civ6 multiplayer stays because it's fun to watch. Sleepy James, I gotta say, I have the same worries. I don't know exactly what's gonna happen because, again, I don't know what's gonna happen. However, I think the community does have quite a few I would say years behind them with experience, with a lot of players that have enjoyed playing here, with a lot of players that still enjoy playing here and having fun in the Civ6 environment. Probably the first step we'll actually see, we're gonna need to see Civ7 come out and try it out like we did with Civ6. If it is gonna be mixing well with the players' feelings and of course their wants, their needs, their expectations, then yeah, we might actually have a Civ7 multiplayer community just morphing out of the Civ6 one. If not, I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna have the players still playing on Civ6, the game they love, while some players will probably try out Civ7, some others might actually move on to another game or something. It's not on us to get Civ7 good, it's actually on Firaxis, right, to get Civ7 good. What do you want us to do? I would actually get any suggestion you want me to do to help them out. I would do it, like, honestly. I just watched the 110 of Macedon player and I think I almost suffered. Oh my god, please no. I don't think Civ7 multiplayer is viable at all, not with the game mechanics displayed so far, but who knows. I kind of tend to share Machiavelli's opinion on this. Also, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Wasn't complimenting, just saying it's easy to know who is. I do have to say, quite a few players do have their trademarks, you know, but at the same time, I don't think that can be a rule. I don't think you can say for sure that is somebody because he did this and this and that, especially when you're talking about a group of players that have been playing with each other for so long. Also, when in the mid-fight of Moldavia, because it was 0 units on Sumeria. Okay. Maybe I'm not following that. Okay, Bill is 95 out of 200, getting quite quickly to the halfway point there now. It looks like he's starting to add 10 turn here, which is very good, by the way, starting to add that tourism going, and I'm pretty sure he's going to explode while the next World Congress will come around. We do have 9 more turns until the Congress is going to flip. While in the meantime, it looks like Scythia is losing his cities. We also have Macedon in the same place. That means we kind of start to know the top 3. We don't know exactly which one is going to be which. And of course, there is a certain possibility that Anthony is going to get the first place here, while Jules is trying to get more points from attacking into Babylon and taking out his cities. Unless he actually keeps the cities. Oh my god, the city has been taken again. Wasn't this just rebuilt? It's dead again. Oh my god, that's just not a lucky city. That just is not a lucky city. Delusion, one said picking city is the best way to free sim. Stop saying that, you know, they yeah. Anyway. And maybe that airline would have had to be great time, but someone did say a word in general that makes it quite clear who they are. I didn't see what word or who. But anyway, imagine Mac get nukes, Macedon gets nukes and just get capital, so domination. Beautiful, Kuved is saying, yeah. That would be beautiful. That would also mean he will need to sync with Sumeria here, with the ending of the alliance with Sumeria. I'm not sure if he is going to want to do that. Anyway, we do have Sumeria getting Manhattan project, and of course he already has the deployable devices. Of course his missile silos and his jet bombers on the front line. It shouldn't be long until we're going to see the first nuke popping off somewhere. We do have Macedon also getting in the lands, invading the lands of City. I hear from all over the place. Gonna work on Makeup first and then follow up maybe against Pokrovka. We do have him also breaching the right side into Yerevan's borders, while City just upgraded into modern armor cores. We're going to need to see if these are going to give him the strength that he needs to withstand. I kind of doubt it, though. I kind of doubt it. There are enough tanks from Macedon to also trade punches with the modern armors. Don't, but could, yeah. Another war? Oh, war? Yeah, oh, another war? Wait, who's this? Anthony has declared war on Bill. Oh, he wants the city. He wants the city of the Kingmaker here. He wants the city. Okay, does he have that spy? Yes, he does have a level 2 spy here. And I do see finally we do have Russia upgrading his fighters. Russia did have 314 gold a turn for quite some time, but he chose to spend it in other areas. So we're going to need to see him upgrade a lot more of these fighters if he wants to be successful in defending. With 80 crew armies, and I do see he's not getting the extra intel on opponent's movements against Macedon. He has a +6 on him from Macedon, and that is a problem. Good thing is at least he has defender for a +3. We do have Cristo Redentor coming out in 4 turns, and I do see Bill just went over the halfway point. The computer is telling us victory in 15. That's evidently not taking into account any rogue bands that might be playing somewhere. Even though where could they play? They are like so far away from Sumeria, and Bill doesn't really have allies next to him anymore. Show tourism? Yeah, sure. Didn't I just show it? But yeah, there we go. Oh, tourism, you mean hard, okay, it's 1752. You're meaning, yeah, okay. You're meaning the hard number. The passive number, I mean. Okay, democracy plus fascism, legacy +7 from future Civ6 soon on Russia. Well, let's actually see if he's gonna manage to make it for the next 8 turns here. We might just see Macedon stop at taking down the Mongolian city rather than keeping on going towards the Russian main cities. Although, well, we're going to need to take a look here what's gonna happen with biplanes just shooting. The tank army is dead. It looks like Macedon is just having a laugh. Withstanding the damage, while in the meantime Macedon is managing to carve that pathway through the city and territory. We do have Sumeria managing to get the new units going through, and I do see he just deployed his jet bombers very close to the borders of Babylon. He did finish the spaceport and is working on... Ooh, he already finished the first project. He's working on moon landing next, and I do have to say he's on 700 science over here with a lot of production on his side. We do have in the text screen, come on, robotics coming out next turn from Gilgamesh, and looking at the gold, he's on 3000 gold, so if he does get to pillage a few more, he's gonna get just, you know, one of those GDRs straight up bought. I do see Babylon is sending one of his helicopter armies on a mission, wants to pillage one of the airstrips over here of Sumeria, which is gonna damage all of the fighters in there, and of course immediately we do see reaction here. More jet fighters and bombers can actually attack into that and take it down so it doesn't get pillaged. And that's it. One more player goes out. Oh, sorry. Yeah, That's it. Race to the ground. Anthony does have units walking next to the Russian borders. We're going to need to see if he keeps on attacking his neighbor here. He can keep on attacking his neighbor. We'll see if that's his choice, because right now he's already fighting Scythia. Does he want another war on another front? He might want. Can we again? It's 3 AM. Like 2 players in ally are top 2. Let's see. I mean... needs to be unanimous. CC. Yeah. Waiting for proposals. Doesn't seem like they're interested in CCing, aren't they? They want to get every one of these cities here. Jules is 1300 points, Anthony is 1267, and it does seem like Jules is trying hard to get that this going, to carve a path through the Babylonian territory. Now, they are allied, right? So it's going to be a problem for Scythia and for Babylon and for Russia. Now, Russia is standing alone there in the southeast, and it does seem like the majority of the units of Macedon, yeah, okay, they did start to actually attack into the Russian troops. Wait, needs to be unanimous. CC. I don't know what Alexander wants here. I mean, I understand that he wants plus, but there's no proposal. So I don't know. They need to CC to somebody. So it's either gonna be Jules or is it gonna be how to say Anthony, right? Okay, but to score to. Okay, he's okay to CC score. Okay. Were there cities taken? He just took makeup, no? Okay, sure. Makeup. Wow. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna pause. It needs to update, right? Whenever you take a city, it needs to update. Okay, let's see the score. So, Jules. Yeah, okay, he's still second. Okay. Send votes in PM. Direct message. Okay, that's one. Let's CC to score. Okay. Okay. We got 1, 2, 3, and we need 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4. Benji, Bill, and Alexander said so. Anthony already said so, right? Already plussed. Let me actually say plus. That's the last one, right? There's no... Yeah, that's the last one. Oh my god. Wow, we actually finished this game. I cannot believe this. Oh my god. Let's actually go into Teamers 15 and talk with them. Give me a second. Let me change my settings over here so I can hear them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, GG.
Maybe.
Such a long game. GG well played. GG well played. I really hoped the desync weren't there. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Sorry for lags. I don't know what's happening.
GG, guys.
GG's, GG's.
GG well played. GG well played. Oh, this is the
Who
big
was who?
reveal.
Who was Sumer? Who was Sumer?
Hello, hello.
Oh my god, my big ally. What the fuck?
Okay,
Fucking,
putting.
what were you playing?
Yeah, I was in Russia.
Ah, okay.
Do you
I
think
see.
you can't push CV, Falcon? You have 2k tourism almost.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
But
Oh,
I'm
you just
griefing
can't
now,
be bothered
yeah.
to what- Yeah, okay.
The Congress
extra
stopped
people.
him. If there wasn't that congressman.
no, the people dying is what stopped it.
Yeah,
That
and
rules.
the Congress and I think both, yeah. But yeah, people were dying. So,
It wasn't happening, but it's not like I could transition into an alternative.
yeah, true. True. So who was Eleanor?
Herson.
Person save,
Who you
no,
think
like,
was the feeder man?
Parsons, was it?
Yeah, Herson.
I think it was.
Oh my god.
He
I
was
mean,
the
he
main
totally
one.
disrespected you over there. No.
He played so greedy, yeah.
Yeah. No, not even
Like, if
a
you-
horse.
If he has one horse in the city, I will never be able to push him, but he had 10 strength city and let me double slam with 2 hit to eye.
Yeah, not even a galley did.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that he
Who-
take up the
was
city and you're
Daniel-
getting 20% off every time. That capital
Yeah.
city.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it slowed me a bit, but still, yeah. Daniel was Kublai, I suspect.
Yeah, I was just ruining me and Dave's game.
Yeah,
Just
Daniel.
Were you,
chilling
Mr.
there
Toast?
and then I was Civ, yeah.
What if
Yeah.
not for Congress, Chandra would die, no? Mongol had like 700 military, Chandra had 100. Would be over.
I didn't even put votes into minus prod. I thought you guys gonna go 100, but yeah. I think Chandra put like a lot of votes and some other people, I guess. Well,
Anyways, good night, guys. Yeah, this is fucking
good night.
late. Sorry.
GG, well played. Have a
Night,
good
night.
evening.
GG.
I don't know, my start was so good. Got like... Did I get Builder Hut? I think I got Builder Hut, Wave CS first meet with Stone Circle.
Hey, Mr.
Was-
Hey, Mr. Toast. I have killed.
Hello.
Go back, you say, man. Fuck you. Dude, I was mentally checked out of the game, man. When you said that, when you wrote it in chat, it's like,
I mean, you were gonna do it anyway, like, don't pretend you're not gonna do it. I saw the units.
no, I wanted to do it on like industrial with an actual push, and I was like, screw you then. See eating in the
I
night.
mean,
Like, whatever.
you had like every unit in position. I'm pretty sure you would have declared anyway.
Nah.
but-
I was actually waiting. I wanted to like make an actual push to send this by and so like whatever. Doesn't matter.
But you
I gotta
didn't-
say on
you
the
didn't kill
question of
Dave.
production, Trinda, you had more production than almost everybody in the lobby for almost all of the game.
Well,
Yeah, I got like a lot of free cities and
Yeah.
20%. Yeah. And actually, I just had
Lot of
God
fields.
Spawn, yeah, like Stone Circuits with Builder Hut and everything.
Yeah.
Wave CS.
I'm gonna
We
say
need
that
another investigation into failing to defend.
What did he say, Daniel?
I'm pretty sure.
Declaration of war next turn, like city falls. I think in
It's-
4 city turn.
Honestly, I even tried to grief you. I was trying to get the Trebuchet General and stuff, you know. But
Yeah. Did you project?
yeah, I did actually.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
like 2 points off.
Yeah, I also did the project, yeah. Yeah, I was just lucky. I
Well,
had
like,
slaughter or
I had my-
something.
I had my scout next to Eleanor City, and then I see him just die at 12 strength, and I was like, no, this is not happening, dude. Not like this. No.
And the settler, by the way, in the city. Is that?
Oh my god, yes.
And I misclicked as well. Like I didn't slam him end of turn, so like I had to do it next turn, but he still didn't have a horse or galley, and I double slam.
And it's kind of sad that something like that happened, but it's okay. you know,
Yeah.
it's all right.
I mean, we've seen this before, right? He thought he's too far away for Macedon to attack into him. He had a friendship with Sumeria, and Macedon
Yeah.
came.
You need like
Yeah.
one unit. Yeah. It landed
Yeah.
so flat. But
Yeah.
for some reason, Brazil declared on me and gave me.
Ah,
who was that?
that's what I don't understand. Why did
Who was
he
playing Brazil? Oh wait, I can
Paul?
see. Yeah.
Paul Hurst.
Paul.
Yeah.
He was mad.
But it's actually really hard to push him, right? With those legs. I didn't even see it before.
Yeah.
Daniel, I thought you were going for me when I was like sending all my traders, and then had civil, and I checked like, wait, I get dropped, and you probably said it in chat or something, but I just
No. I set up a real push on the Chandra guy, you know, but then
Mhm.
you screwed me. Like you guys just screwed me with that Congress. Like it's actually unreal. The guy has nothing. I'm sitting on his warlord. He has no production for anything, and then minus 50 prot. Like,
Yeah,
5 votes into B. I would be fate, but I hope
I
for
would
B
just
pro.
one.
But I
Yeah,
didn't
what's-
want another guy to have a 4-3 cities, man.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. So you're fine with that guy, but you're not fine with me, man. Nice, man. Nice.
It's just that guy.
To be honest, I didn't want to I wanted to go into Samaria after England, but because I saw you that Mongolia had another friendship with someone else, and I was like, okay, I guess a friendship.
Oh yeah,
Samaria then.
I didn't renew because we like the Rush
Because
guy.
my traders are shit. Yeah,
No, that also, but the Rush guy like talked early. Like he was like
he
"Yo,
said
so
he has
this-"
traders. Yeah.
he said he's gonna make traders, so I
Mm.
trusted the guy, you know.
Hmm.
No,
It's okay, it's okay.
I had such a low tempo spawn, and after I died, I went to watch Trinda's stream.
Were you Alan or Herson?
Yes, you had literally double my production on turn 32. You had 65 production. I had like 33.
But you have
That's
chocolate hits.
that's after
I
Kabul,
had
though.
one. I couldn't afford the Tau buys because I had to. My capital only had a single 2/2 in first ring and never grew into any more. I had to buy 2 2/2s in my capital and then tiles that it didn't grow into for celestial navigation boost. And because of that, I just couldn't afford the Chocolate Hill tiles, and it was rough.
So that's why you died like a bitch and fed, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I didn't feed. I think I defended rather
Yeah,
admirably.
man, I didn't feel.
I think if you have
I-
horse or galley at the start, then I
Thanks,
don't
City.
do that much. Like if I just
I
don't
mean, I
get the
just
10
couldn't-
spec yet.
I can't find a place to fit into the build order. I had
What do you
10
mean?
less
What do you mean
production
build
than
order?
everybody
Galley and
else by
archers.
turn
What
32.
build order? What
I
goddamn
mean,
build order?
I wasn't going to him, to be honest. Like, but yeah,
I
if you
saw
had
his units. He had 2 Hitori. Like I was scouting them with the scout. I was laughing my ass off. I was scouting it. It was
yeah,
one
I
general
had
and
3
2
units.
Hitori. Like that's it. Like come on, man.
I mean, it's unfortunate timing. Yeah,
Good night.
if there was a galley, then it would not have happened. Yeah.
I mean, you had 3 Atyros, and 3 Atyros kill through a horseman. Like, you were at a general, so there were 46 combat strength. You just save the promotion, they just kill the city.
Yeah, but like I had only 2 coming to you, kinda, and if you had like 36 in the city or something, I probably would I didn't want to send more units to you. I was just like checking, or maybe he doesn't see me, and then I can take a city for free, and yeah, turned out I could. Like if you like have some units, a galley in city or whatever, then it might be too much effort for me to like send everything to you, because I was like also I had Brazil like next to me. Yeah.
One of the downsides was I had to kill 3 barb camps early. I had so many barbs that I couldn't scout between us. It was like all of my units.
Yeah.
I made 2 warriors and a slinger, and none of them
Yeah.
could be spared to go scout my eastern side because I had so many barbs.
Did you go floodplains, Panfin?
No, I
Which-
wasn't able to get it. I wanted it, but
Which one did you
I
go?
greeted for
God of the Sea.
Ah,
Yeah,
good.
God of the Sea. I greeted by not running the policy card for extra faith, and ended up getting my Pantheon in like turn 30.
Mm.
I was hoping I could pillage a city state for faith, but I never managed to find a tile
Yeah.
I could pillage.
I mean, the early game was kind of sus with all these things like entry lobbies. That was
Look at this guy, the secret recipe for success.
Well, GG, well
Ooh.
played, guys. Congratulations.
GG.
I'm gonna
Thank you
contact you
for
for the details, and we're gonna see each other in the next ones. Have a good one.
Yeah.
See you. Good night.
Bye.
Oh, there we have it, boys. We did get Kyber first. Trinda took the second spot, and we did have Falcon coming up third over there with Russia. We just finished the Rooster Cup 3rd edition, and I do have to apologize again for these things. So would really hope this doesn't happen again. Oh my God, hopefully. Anyway, we did see a massive effort from Macedon to take out 1, 2, 3 nations, and he was working on a 4th to take down Scythia, while we did see him also affect the game in other ways as well. He did manage to push multiple times his opponents and did manage to slow them down so much. I do also want to say thank you for all of the follows that you have given me today. Thank you so much, sirs, and of course for the subs, much appreciated. Basically putting food on my table. I do want to thank so much also Solid Gen for sponsoring the tournament, and of course giving us a prize pool for the players. Thank you so much, sir. Let's see each other tomorrow. We're gonna have the CPL Novice tournament finals that are gonna be played from 1500 GMT, if my memory serves me right, but I'm gonna double check, and we'll make an announcement on my Discord so you know as well. There were quite a few announcements done by Busy Snail in CPL, so you should have all of the info there as well if you do not find it on my Discord. Thank you so much again for everything. Thank you also so much for the likes on YouTube over there. If you didn't actually like the video, please do so now. It does help me a lot. And let's see each other in the next streams. Have a good evening. Bye bye bye.